right here? Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. How's life out east? Okay. Congrats. Okay.
One, two, three, fire! CDM! 1, 2, 3, CDM!
Nope. I can only relate too well to that. I think it is, but also I just think we have a problem with water polo that it's fun and addicting. Like, there's a reason why kids always play, like, and brothers play. And
once the family starts, every single member of the family has played once.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's get the balls out there, guys.
Hey, boys, let's get down there.
I was in Santa Barbara, so it wasn't like I was, yeah.
So nice right now.
And you made a new shot clock on that?
There is a new shot clock. It's just here. Let's see if it.
Welcome back to Westlake High School. As we get ready to start our first game of the day here, featuring CDM and the Whitecaps versus Foothill in the Dark.
It's good on here, it's just not on there.
Quick pause here as we get our shot clocks reset and running. But once the game begins, we will have, I believe, number 2, Max DeSasso spreading off against, first Foothill spreading off versus, I cannot see the white cap for CDM, but I will let you know momentarily. I believe it's number 4, yeah, it is number 4, Grant Christian, who'll be sprinting off for CDM. Have some table issues. As I said, that will be corrected, and then we can look or get ready to go. Once again, featuring CDM in the white versus Foothill in the dark caps.
Yep, okay, I won't touch it. I'm not going to do anything until you tell me. We just go to the shot clock, guys, so. Okay. We're working on the shot. Again. It's not set as a default.
And with that, I believe our shot clock issues are finally fixed, so we can get ready to start here at Westlake High School. For those just joining us, our first matchup of the day is featuring Foothill in the dark caps versus CDM in the white. Spreading off for Foothill be number 2, Max DeSasso, against number 4, Grant Christian for CDM. Whistle blows. Ball drops. And that sprint's going to be won by Foothill. Number 2, Max DeSasso, kicks it back to number 4, De Silva Diaz. Up top now to number 8, Ryan Jackson. Jackson being pressed out past half. Over now to De Silva Diaz, who earns the ordinary foul. He tries the direct shot and finds the back of the net. That's an early 1-0 lead coming for Foothill. Goal was scored by number 4, De Silva Diaz. CDM back on the attack now. It'll be Landon Castillo. CDM looking to find their answer here. Castillo goes over to Grantham, who earns the ordinary. Back to Castillo. Up top to Christian. Christian attacking in, drops it inside the center, and a beautiful backhand from number 5, Nathan Simoncelli, who finds the back of the net and ties the game up at 1 apiece. 6:31 left to play in this first quarter. Quick scoring action being started here from both teams. Defense is looking to kind of wake up and get themselves going. Ball will be hands of Ryan Jackson, swings it over to Flores at the 4 spot. Flores being pressed out of lane line, swings it over now to number 4, De Silva Diaz. Here in the ordinary. However, there's going to be an exclusion there called against Grant Christian. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Foothill. Diaz with the shot and goal. Quick 6-on-5 attack from Foothill. That's Diaz's second goal of the game as he puts Foothill up 2-1. 6:13 left to play in the first. Once again, CDM looking to find an answer. Castillo quickly going right to number 7, Khalid Kassab. Kassab earns the ordinary. Back up top to Castillo. Back to Kassab. Kassab stepping to space, attacking in. Finds his center, but passes a little far to the inside, and that's going to be a steal for number 8, Ryan Jackson. Ball now in the hands of Kareem. Trying to find an outlet. He goes left to DeStasso. DeStasso earns the ordinary, pops it live. He's stepping into space now. Goes down line to Diaz. Diaz working one-on-one. Goes back up top to DeStasso. DeStasso swings it across to Flores, but that pass goes long. However, Flores able to recover on it as the shot clock is dying down. And Foothill chooses a dump, playing it safe. So possession will be in the hands of CDM as Flutie controls in the backcourt before throwing it up to Kassab. Kassab up top to Simoncelli. Simoncelli earns the ordinary. Simoncelli kicks it down line to Castillo and immediately heads into the post-up. And they look for an inside pass, but that's going to be number 6, Tyler Martins, who's called inside 2 meters. And counterattack opportunity the other way now for Foothill. Ball goes out to Flores. Flores trying to find the overpass, and a great one. It is to number 6, Jonah Aguilera, but an even better save made by number 1A. That's Flutie in cage as he controls in the backcourt. Flutie holds onto it, trying to find an outlet pass. This time he goes right to Kassab. Kassab bringing the ball up the pool. Down line, into the hands of Martins. Martins attacking in, back up to Kassab. Kassab stepping into space. Back to Martins. Long pass over to 1. And that's a skip shot there from number 2, Landon Castillo. Equalizing the score once again.
Those 2.
With 4:36 left to play in this first quarter.
You got it down there? See it?
Apologies here, I'm having some lag on my side. There's an exclusion there called against Flores. And that's a goal there from number 7, Jacob Carlson.
Yeah, it's not going to work up there, but it's 3-2.
The flipboard?
Apologies, they're having some back-end issues. We're going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity here for CDM following an exclusion drawn. Ball up top in the hands of number 6, Martins. Martins swings it across now in the hands of number 11, William Weir. Weir goes down line to Stevenson. Stevenson backing in, back up top to Weir. Back to Martins. Martins tries the shot from up top, but that shot is denied by Kareem. And Foothill back in the attack. Outlet pass made up top to De Silva Diaz. Diaz earns the penalty. Penalty will be called against number 11, William Weir. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 4, De Silva Diaz. And he buries it with the bar in. Foothill now lead 4-2, 3:22 left to play. CDM looking to bring this game back within 1 as they head back on offense. Ball being in the hands of number 5, Seaman Shelley, who goes right to Grant Christian. Christian attacking into space, and Seaman Shelley rolls into the post up. Christian attacking in, earns the ordinary, pops it live, swings it across. I believe that's number 3, Ridafati. His pass up top, a little long, but it's going to be recovered by number 9, Micah Grantham, and an exclusion will be called against number 2, Max DeStasso, for making contact with the ball after the ordinary foul. So we're going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity for CDM. Christian up top to Grantham, and that's number 3, Mirafati, whose arm is hit prior to the shot. So Foothill will regain possession, coming even, and looking to get back on offense. This time ball is outletted right to number 2. This also coming out of the exclusion box, earns the ordinary foul before going center to Carlson. Carlson stepping into space now, and there's going to be exclusion called against number 6, Tyler Martins, drawn by number 5, Andon Hansen. And the 6-on-5 opportunity is quickly turned away by CDM. And they're looking to quickly come even and hopefully get themselves going on offense once again. Christian with the ball, and they're bringing it up the right side of the pool. They're down a man as they still haven't come even yet following that exclusion. Mirafati with the ball, goes back up top into the hands of Grantham. Grantham trying the long shot, hits the crossbar, bounces out of play, and the counter ball will come in for Kareem. Kareem outlets left, shoot number 3, Nicholas Flores. And there's going to be another exclusion called against CDM, this time against number 5, Nathan Steven Shelley. So we'll have another 6-on-5 opportunity here. Long swing over now to number 3, Flores at the 1. Flores with the ball, attacking in. And he goes over the head for a quick skip shot and goal, as Foothill now lead 5-2. CDM head back to offense. Castillo going over to Grantham, back to Castillo, over the top to Kasab. Kasab attacking into space, goes back to Castillo. Castillo with a quick catch and shoot, but it's turned away by Kareem once more. And Foothill on the counterattack. Kareem controlling in the backcourt, goes left to Hansen. Hansen bringing the ball up the pool. Hansen stepping into space. Downline to DeSasso. Back up top now to number 7, Jabe Carlson. Carlson stepping to his right. Downline to Galati. Galati being pressed away, finds the number 5, Andon Hansen on the drive, and he's able to earn the penalty. This time called against number 7, Khalid Kasab. And it'll be number 2, Max DeSasso, lining up to take the penalty for Foothill. And he buries the penalty. Foothill now leads 6-2. Ball now in the hands of number 9. Apologies. Number 9, Micah Grantham, attack again. Grantham goes down line. Entry pass falling into number 10, Cooper Harlan, but help defense quickly coming from Foothill, stripping that ball away. And Kareem will once again control in the backcourt before he quickly outlets right to number 10, Aiden Galati. He's stepping into space now after the ordinary foul. Drops it inside to number 3, Flores. And Flores earns the exclusion called against number 10, Cooper Harlan. Another 6-on-5 opportunity for Foothill. Quickly finding a 3-poster of Foothill, and that's number 3, Nicholas Flores, who finds the back of the net as Foothill have jumped out to a 7-2 lead. For those watching at home, if I'm mispronouncing any names, please let me know. I'll do my best to correct them as quickly as possible. Play resumes again with Castillo quickly kicking it over to William Weir. Earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Stepping in from the 4 spot now. Goes down line to number 4. Grant Christian back up top. Weir drops it inside. However, a contra foul will be called on the 2-post player. That was number 5, Nathan Simoncelli. And once again, Kareem will hold on to it in the backcourt. Clock dying down, looking to potentially take this final shot. And as that clock dies, it's going to be a field block from number 2, Landon Castillo. We'll be back for the second quarter after our quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
lot of goals. A lot of goals. Just not play defense. It's true. I mean, that was. Oh, is that a thing? Good.
Welcome back to our matchup here. We had teams switch sides at the quarter due to the left side of the pool having a slightly shallow bottom. This time the sprint was won by CDM's number 9, Micah Grantham, so they're going to be in the attack first. Ball in the hands of Grant Christian, attacking his space, drops it inside, and that's going to be a turn from number 5, Nathan Simoncelli, able to earn the exclusion and a 6-on-5 opportunity now for CDM. They take it in at 6. Ball goes up top to Christian. Christian over now to Mirafati. To Micah Grantham. Grantham attacking in. Looks to find the 2-post. Doesn't go for it. Back up top to Mirafati. Down line. Up top to Christian. Christian stepping in Mirafati. Grantham. Grantham attacking in. He goes for their shot. And that's a bar in there for number 9, Micah Grantham. CDM on the board first in the second period as they cut Foothill's lead to 4 as the score is now 7-3. Ball in the hands of Ryan Jackson. He tries to throw it left to number 2. DeStosso is able to recover it after it sails a little long. Swings it across to number 11, Robbie Unkovic, who earns the ordinary. Back up top to number 10, Giladi to Unkovic. Unkovic stepping in, up top to Giladi, attacking. Drops it inside, and a step out on shot coming from number 4 to Silva. Diaz finds the back of the net. Score is now 8-3 for Foothill. Play will resume with the ball being controlled in the backcourt by number 2, Landon Castillo for CDM. He goes left to Grantham. Grantham being pressed out. Trying to earn the ordinary foul here. He's able to get it. He cuts it across number 4, Grant Christian. Christian goes down line to number 6, Martins. Martins inside water to number 2, Landon Castillo, who's a great job absorbing pressure, stepping away and finding the back of the net. Score is now 8-4. Ryan Jackson with the ball in the backcourt goes right to number 12. If anyone knows who that is, please let me know. I don't have it on my roster that was given to me. And that's number 6, Jonah Aguilera, who earns the ordinary foul before he goes down line. And an outside shot taken from number 2, Max DeSasso. Able to beat the keeper from that bad angle and makes the score 9-4. Castillo with the ball in the backcourt, goes left to Micah Grantham, who immediately enters it inside to number 5. To number 5, Nathan Simoncelli, who has the ball stripped away. And Foothill back on the counterattack, ball in the hands of number 12. Long swing will be picked off by number 4, Grant Christian. Down line now to Mirafati. Mirafati kicks it across. And that's going to be number 2, Landon Castillo, who earns the penalty, which is also called against number 2 from Foothill, Max Tasso. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 3, Kusha Mirafati.
Give more room, guys. Move away. Move away.
And that's a huge save there from from Kareem. This time ball's in the hands of number 10. Ibadi goes up top to number 12. Swings it across. Up top now to number 2, Max Sasso to Stasso back to 12. 12 attacking in. His shot sails over the cage, and CDM will be back on offense. Martins immediately sends it down line. Long cross pass over now to Micah Grantham. Grantham attacking in. Goes up top to Castillo. Castillo enters the ball, and that backhand coming from Simoncelli will be rejected by Kareem. And the ball's immediately sent up the pool into the hands of number 4, De Silva Diaz, but he's immediately pressed by 2. That ball is taken away and sent out right to number 4, Grant Christian. Christian over to Mirafati. This time Mirafati able to execute and find the back of the net. Score is now 9-5. Foothill still in the lead. Foothill back on offense now. Ball up top in the hands of Aguilera. Aguilera earns the ordinary. Pops it live. Goes up top now to Gulati, stepping into space, attacking. He goes down line to number 12. 12 stepping in. Back up top to Gulati. This time the shot also barely misses the top of the cage. And once again, CDM back on offense, trying to cut this lead. Christian to the ball. Goes down line. Back up top to Christian. Now to number 9, that's Grantham. Grantham pops it live. Finds his inside water man to number 10. That was Cooper Harlan, but shot will be rejected by Kareem once again. Ball goes out right to number 10. Gulati goes down line to number 12. He tries to go over the top to that driver, number 4, De Silva Diaz, but it will be picked off by number 4, Grant Christian. Ball's outletted left to number 3, Mirafati. Mirafati attacking in. He tries the shot from the 1 and is able to find the back of the net. He's scored the last 2 goals so far, as the score is now 6-9. Foothill still in the lead.
No. If anything, you should score less over there with the goalie in the shot. Because of that goalie. Because the goalie can touch.
Foothill looking to find a response here. That's number 2, Max Sasso, earns the ordinary up top, cuts it over to Robbie Unkovic. Downline to Gulati, back up top to Unkovic. Unkovic earns the ordinary foul. And there's an exclusion called in center. And a timeout will be called by Foothill as they look to attack this 6-on-5. We'll be back after the timeout break momentarily.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience. 4. Pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied. Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play.
As we come back from the timeout, we're going to have a 6-on-5 here for Foothill. Ball's going to be outed to right. Galati goes left to number 5, Andon Hansen. Hansen back to Galati. Down line to Robbie Unkovic. Unkovic up top. That's number 2, Max Estasa, who tries the shot. Field blocked away, but will be recovered by Foothill, giving them another opportunity at the 6-on-5. Number 5, Hansen attacking in. Down line with Robbie Unkovic, and he hits the bar in. Great 6-on-5 attack there for Foothill.
I missed a flag on that one. That was 11. That's all right. I waved it. Oh, wait, here you go.
Foothill now lead 10-6. And ball be in the hands of CDM to start once more. This time kick back to number 2, Landon Castillo. Castillo slowly bringing the ball up. He goes left to number 9, Micah Grantham. Back up top to Castillo. Castillo goes right to Christian. Christian attacking in. Over to Grantham. Down line to number 3, Midafati. Long swing over to, long swing over to Christian, whose shot hits the post, will be recovered by Foothill. They're back on offense. This time the ball being outletted quickly left to D'Estaso. He's fouled on the perimeter. Long swing now over to Galati. Entry pass goes inside. And that's going to be a penalty drawn. I can't even see in this glare. I believe. Okay, so it's going to be number 3, Nicholas Flores, lining up to take the penalty. And the penalty was drawn by number 7, Jacob Carlson. And there's going to be a contra foul called against Flores for moving too far forward in the process of taking his penalty. So the ball will be sent over to CDM. Once again, it's Christian bringing the ball up from the 4 spot. Goes down line to Martins. Back up top to Christian. Christian goes left to Mirafati. Mirafati back to Christian. Christian stepping into space. Drops it inside to number 10, Cooper Harlan. But great crash defense coming from Foothill as they strip the ball away. And there's an exclusion in transition. And the quick shot coming from number 3, Nicholas Flores, is turned away, but Foothill regains possession. This time now it's Max Estasa stepping in from the 1. He's field blocked once again. And the buzzer sounds. So at the end of 2, Foothill lead 10-6. We'll be back for our second half of action momentarily.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
All right, guys, hop out for me. Yeah, after last weekend, you'll take whatever.
Oh, it kind of sucks for you because they're switching at quarters. You can stand here and stare at you the whole time.
Next game, I have a feeling it'll be fine. The sun will be fine to be up higher. And then I don't know if they'll want to switch, but they, I mean, the goalie, like you can see, they're standing. Like, it's an advantage.
Last week, like 16 years old. They had to switch once.
We're just waiting on the clock. I made it. We just asked them, and they said, yeah. We're like, all right, whatever. He's cold over there. So.
Welcome back. As we get ready to start our third quarter of play, waiting for one of our table members to return from wherever he ran off to. And he's back, so we're going to start. Currently, Foothill are in the lead, 10-6. I believe we're going to have Distasso spreading off against Christian once more. Ball drops. And the sprint will be won by number 2, Max Distasso, and Foothill will head on offense first. Distasso puts it up top into the hands of number 6. Ooh, correction, that's Ryan Jackson. Jackson swings it right to number 6, Aguilera. Aguilera goes down line to Flores. Flores being pressed on the wall at the 5 spot. Earns an ordinary foul. Pops it live. Puts it back up top into the hands of Aguilera. And they find number 4. That's Da Silva Diaz, who finds the back of the net once again. He's been the main scoring threat so far for Foothill today. And it's up to CDM to try and find a quick answer to that so they can climb their way back into this one. Ball will be kicked back to number 2, Landon Castillo. Castillo goes left to Grantham. Grantham swings it across number 14, Stevenson. Stevenson stepping to his left. Gives it back to Grantham. Grantham goes down line to Mirafati. Mirafati drops it inside. And there's going to be a ball under force there by the help defense coming from Foothill. And this time, Michael Hale is engaged for Foothill. He's holding on to it still, trying to find an outlet pass. He goes right to number 3. That's Nicholas Flores. However, there's going to be a contra foul called against Foothill, either on number 7, Carlson or Jackson, not sure. Well, okay, so CDM was up on a 4-on-3 counterattack there, but number 7, Jacob Carlson, was able to steal the ball for Foothill and quickly find the back of the net before CDM realized what was going on, now giving them a 12-6 lead. Ball in the hands of Castillo. Goes to left to Grantham once again. Ordinary foul. Tries the entry pass. But once again, great help defense from Foothill. 3 men coming back, able to take that ball away from number 5, Nathan Simoncelli. And now that outlet pass is thrown out to Distasso on this left side of the pool. Distasso the ball. Ordinary foul goes up top to Da Silva Diaz. Also earns the ordinary. Pops it live. Stepping to his right now. Earns another ordinary. Going left to Distasso. Attacking in. Finds his inside man to number 3, Flores, who's stepping away from the cage. But his shot pulled down by the keeper. And will be controlled by CDM now. Ball's outletted right to number 6, Tyler Martins. Martins stepping into space now. Apologies there. Foothill back in the attack now. They're playing double post. Ball in the hands of Distasso. Up top, Distasso attacking in. He tries a shot from the outside. That's going to be blocked by Flutie. Carlson tries to press and take it away, but he's able to quickly get it out in the hands of Martins, who gives it back to Flutie, and CDM had it on the counterattack. Flutie goes back to Martins. Martins with the ball, goes down line to Stevenson. And there's the exclusion called against Foothill. This time against number 6, Jonah Aguilera, and we'll have a 6-on-5 opportunity for CDM. Midafati, back to Midafati. Midafati goes down line to Stevenson. Stevenson attacking in. And a beautiful pass from number 14, Robert Stevenson, finding, I believe that's number 5, Nathan Simoncelli, on the 2-post for the quick dunk. As the score is now 12-7. Foothill still maintaining control over this game.
What's our score? They just want to know from over there, I think. You got parents, you know. Being parents.
As play resumes, ball will be outloaded from number 8, Jackson, over to De Silva Diaz. He's working one-on-one for the Ordinary. He's able to get it. He's outside 6. He can shoot if he so chooses. And he hammers home the direct shot. Score is now 13-7. See them trying to get themselves back on the board. Guinness Castillo goes left to Grantham. Swings it across now to Christian. Christian stepping in, goes down line to number 11. That's Weir. Back up top to Christian. Back to Weir. They go inside to number 2. Correction. Yes, that was number 2. Landon Castillo with a great post up on that 3-post. Able to step away, keeping the ball safe from 2 crashing defenders, and finds the back of the net to give CDM their 8th goal of the game, cutting Foothill's lead back to 5. This time, ball in the hands of number 8, Ryan Jackson, being pressed up past half. He goes right to number 10, Aiden Galati. Pops it live, and there's going to be a contra foul called against De Silva Diaz, going for a drive from the 2 spot. So CDM will regain possession of the ball, this time being brought up by number 9, Micah Grantham. Grantham goes up top to number 6, Tyler Martins. Martins swings it across to William Weir. Up top to Kassab. Kassab earns the Ordinary. Kassab to Martins. Martins earns an Ordinary. Goes down line. Ordinary foul. Now they swing it across to Weir, stepping into space. Loses the handle on it, bobbling it. And unable to get control of the ball or dump it before that shot clock sounds, so ball will be back in the hands of Foothill. It's number 9, number 7, Jacob Carlson, bringing the ball up the pool. Entry pass now made into Ryan Jackson. Jackson will draw the exclusion called against number 10, Cooper Harlan. So it'll be another 6-on-5 chance here for Foothill. Ball in the hands of wrong roster. Ball goes down line to that 6 spot, and they find a beautiful pass into number 8. That's Ryan Jackson, but his shot from the 3-post goes wide of the cage. As then the CDM goes back in the attack, the ball will be outletted right to number 6, Tyler Martins. Martins cuts the ball across to number 9, Micah Grantham. Grantham down line, but his pass a little too far to that inside water, and it's going to be picked off by number 7, Jacob Carlson, eventually controlled by number 10, Aiden Gilbody. This time that's a long swing over now to number 3, Nicholas Flores. Flores being pressed away. Kicks it up top to number 4, De Silva Diaz. He's stepping center now. Tacking in. Working for the Ordinary foul. Unable to get it. However, he's able to get enough separation. That shot will be rejected, though, by Flutie. And because it bounces out of play, we're going to have a new offensive possession here for Foothill. They try to find De Silva Diaz on the drive quickly. but it's going to sail over his head, and the possession will end up in the hands of CDM. They're now up the other way on a 3-on-2 counterattack. It's being brought up by number 9, Micah Grantham. Grantham stepping to space, and he finds the back of the net as CDM cut the gap to 4 once again. Sorry, wrong button. As the score is now 13-9. As play resumes, ball will start in the hands of Ryan Jackson, who quickly goes right to Aiden Labate. He's being pressed away at half at that 4 spot. Working for that ordinary. Goes over now to De Silva Diaz. Diaz, dominant shooter from up top. Now gives it over to number 12. Attacking in, back up top to Diaz. Diaz sends another one from the outside, giving Foothill a 5-goal lead once more, as the score is now 14-9 with 1:25 left to play in the third. Ball starting in the hands of Castillo now. Castillo. He goes left to Mirafati. Over now to Christian. Christian goes down line to number 14. That's Stevenson. Stevenson back up top. Now with Mirafati. Entry pass goes in, but 3 crashing defenders strip that ball away from Steven Shelley, and now Foothill are back on offense once again. Ball being brought up on the right side by Gilbody. Over now to number 3, Flores. Flores trying to find a cross pass here. Holding on it, stepping up into that pocket a little bit. Goes up top to Aiden. Back now to Flores. Flores tries the shot from the 6 pocket, but will be blocked by Flutie. And heading back the other way are CDM. This time deep outlet pass right. It was intended for number 4, Grant Christian, but sailed long, and it's going to be number 4, De Silva Diaz, who's able to come up with the steal after forcing the offensive foul. Diaz swings it across to Flores once again. Flores attacking in. Goes up top to number 12. Attacking in, one-man zone. Drops it inside. And a great backhand there from number 7, Jacob Carlson. Foothill now lead 15-6. Correction, 15-9. .16 seconds left, so we'll have one last offensive possession here for CDM, most likely. Ball being in the hands of Castillo. He goes right to Christian. Christian earns the ordinary foul up top. Puts it inside to Castillo. Castillo turning, stepping away, and he buries it into the back of the net. That puts CDM in double digits. The score is now 15-10. Six seconds are left in the quarter. Ball will be passed over number 12. Backing away, lets one fly. Falls short of the cage. So at the end of 3, Foothill are leading CDM 15-10. We will be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
guys each traded 2 goals, so kind of adds up.
Quick check at the scores table, and we're ready to start our 4th and final quarter of action here. This time that sprint will be won by number 9, Micah Grantham, so we're going to have CDM on offense first. Mirafati with the ball. He's attacking in, swings it across now to number 4, that's Grant Christian. Christian being pressed away. Goes back to Mirafati. Mirafati attacking in one-man zone. Goes inside water, and that full turn. Beautiful move by number 5. Nathan Simoncelli turning his defender, then the goalie, and the penalty will be called this time against number 1, Michael Hale. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 3, Mirafati, looking to redeem himself after his last one was denied by Kareem. This time Mirafati's able to bury it, and CDM closed the gap to 4, as the score is now 15-11. Play will start by Carlson, kicking it back to Jackson, over now to number 6, Aguilera. He goes down line to number 11, that's Robbie Unkovic. Unkovic trying to move the ball now. Goes up top to number 6, Aguilera. Over now to number 4, De Silva Diaz. But he loses the handle on it, and it's going to be taken away by Christian. Flutie trying to find an outlet pass now. He goes deep left to Mirafati. Mirafati swings it across now to Grant Christian. Christian stepping in. He's headed on the drive immediately after. He gets it back. Up top now to number 5, Nathan Simoncelli, working for that ordinary foul. Back over now to Christian. Christian letting one go from the outside, but it'll be blocked out of play by Michael Hale. But because it goes out of play, there's going to be a new 30-second shot clock here for CDM. Christian tries the immediate entry pass into Simoncelli, but contra foul will be called for that high hand on the push-off. So Foothill go back on the attack as Carlson starting with it in the backcourt. He goes deep left this time. I believe that's number 5. And then Hansen. Hansen tries the quick shot right away, but it will be blocked and collected by number 3, Mirafati, before a timeout will be called by CDM. We'll be back after the timeout. Welcome back. Coming out of CDM's timeout. They're looking to close this gap back within 3, which I believe will be the first time since the first quarter. They've jumped out to a quick start this quarter with 5:30 left to play, down by 4. Plenty of time for them to get their way back into this game. And the ball will be starting in the hands of the goalie, Flutie. He pops it live. Going for a 5 across here. Outlet it over to Christian. Christian attacking in. Swings it across to Mirafati. Mirafati being pressed away now. Goes and earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live, attacking into space now, being hit from behind. And that ball will be stolen away by the combination of Flores and Ryan Jackson. Flores on the counterattack now. Turning. But before the ball is... Excuse me, there was a ball under forced by Flutie, so there's going to be no goal there for Foothill. See him heading the other way now as that ball is immediately outletted right to Grant Christian. Christian with the ball now, cuts it across to number 9, Micah Grantham. Grantham being pressed away. Working for the ordinary, he's able to earn it. Now down line to Mirafati. Mirafati attacking in. He tries the near side shot, but it's turned away by Hale. And the counter ball will come into the corner. Mirafati to take the corner throw for CDM. Pops it live and immediately starts attacking in. He is live to shoot here if he chooses. Now goes up top to number 9. That's Micah Grantham. Grantham with the ball, earns the ordinary foul. Over now to Christian, and there's an exclusion called against the number 4 De Silva Diaz for holding on the release. So now it's going to be a 6-on-5 here for CDM. Quickly finding number 2 Castillo on the 2-post, but he elects to pass it back out. It's being taken in at 6 once more. Now in the hands of Christian. Christian up top to Grantham. Grantham attacking in at the point. He tries the direct shot and finds the back of the net as the wind causes disasters around the pool deck. As the score is now 12. What do you have for the score? As the score is now 15-12. I'll be back momentarily. I'm going to grab a weight belt to try and hold our camera down. Give me 1 second and I'll be back. Apologies there. Did not realize that my Wi-Fi connection had stopped, but as we come back, score is 17-12 for Foothill off of 2 quick counterattack goals. Ball over now in the hands of number 9, Grantham. Grantham attacking in, back up top. Gets it back with a quick pass, attacking in again. Grantham being pressed away. This time goes inside, but that pass is high, tipped away by Foothill. And it'll be number 10. Anybody who comes up with it. And number 6, Hansen earns the exclusion in transition, I believe. And now that pass sails along and will be collected by Flutie. CDM looking to come even again. This time Scott Galvin with the ball. Bringing it up the pool. Goes up top to number 4, Grant Christian. Christian over now to Mirafati. Mirafati bringing that ball up this right side, attacking in. Takes the shot from the outside, but falls flat in the water. Will be recovered by Hale. But in the scrum for it, it's going to be Foothill earn the ordinary foul. And they'll control. He throws it out right to Aiden Gilbody. Now entry pass goes in to number 7. Jabe Carlson, but he does not get a shot off before number 19, Scott Galvin, is able to come back and take that ball away. So out on the counterattack, CDM go again. Galvin attacking in now, goes up top. That's number 4, Grant Christian earns the ordinary. Pops it live to himself. He's attacking in now. Takes the shot from the outside and finds the back of the net. As score is now 17-13 for Foothill. As Foothill go back on offense, it'll be Aguilera who controls the ball, swinging it left, number 12. Now down line, back up top. He's turning inside, trying to go one-on-one, stepping into space, attacking in, being hit, and he's able to find the skip shot. Skimming in just underneath the arms of Faluti as Foothill go back up by 5. Score is 18-13, 49 seconds left to play in this 4th period. Ball will be starting in the hands of Nathan Simoncelli for CDM in the backcourt. Goes over now to Micah Grantham. He tries the entry pass, number 10, Cooper Harlan. But that pass skips wide. And with 25 seconds on the shot clock, 7-second differential between shot and game, Foothill's going to look to run this clock out. Ball currently in the hands of Michael Hale. He throws it out right to number 6, Jonah Aguilera, before throwing it centered out to Nathan Flores. Flores simming this ball up the pool. Tacking in. He takes a shot from the outside and finds the back of the net. As Foothill now lead 19-13 with 9 seconds left to play. Ball in the hands of number 5. Over to Micah Grantham. Grantham earns the ordinary, but that's the buzzer. So at the end of 4, it is Foothill who win 19-13. We'll be back for our next game after the break.
Somebody with a lot of with a cool logo. Hey, everybody, go get your cap over there. Drop the rest down.
I mean, 5 in a row. I'll be honest, 5 in a row is about the max I got. Come on. Dude, I haven't done it in so long. Dude, I know it sounds like because I remember some of this kind of hasn't wanted to play when she's been 36, 37. Now everybody's 40. All right, cool. Okay. Amen. I really want to continue.
We tried it and failed, so well, that's because.
Did you want it over the camera?
No, I'm gonna put the camera in front. Whatever, just go there.
Hey, PV on three. 1, 2, 3, PV. Envy on three. 1, 2, 3. Envy.
Apologies there. Just trying to get a tarp set up to keep our camera gear protected from the sun, or our tech gear. But there's going to be a penalty that was drawn by Monarchy. And he's able to bury it, giving them the early 1-0 lead. And that was Rossi able to find the back of the net. Ball now in the hands of PV. This time, ball will end up in the hands of number 8, Jaden Drumtree, who goes for the quick foul shot that hits the crossbar. Will be controlled now by David Jakob. Jakob goes center to Rossi. Rossi now goes left into the hands of number 7, Barnuevo. Barnuevo with the ball now, attacking in. Goes down line, back up top. Entry pass going into number 5, Dylan Hazen, and he buries the ball into the back of the net, giving Monarchy an early 2-0 lead. For anyone watching at home, if I'm mispronouncing any names, please let me know. I will do my best to adjust to them as quickly as possible. PV back on the attack, ball in the hands of number 5. Do not have him on the current roster, so if you know who he is, please let me know. Jaden Drumtree, the ball now swings it across. Ball stuck at that 4 spot with number 4, William Mitchell. Goes down line, entry pass now to number 5, turning, stepping away. But his arms hit as he takes the shot, so it sails over the cage. And once again, David Jakob will start with the ball. This time this ball is outlet to center to Rossi once again. Rossi goes left, now down line. Ordinary foul. Back up top now to number 7, Barnuevo. But that entry pass will be stolen away by PV. Quick outlet pass now made to number 4, Willie Mitchell, coming up that right side of the pool. He goes up top to number 6, Derek Schaefer. Now in the hands of number 10, Harry Nishimura. Nishimura back up top to number 5. And they go for an entry pass to Jaden Jomtree. But contra foul will be called for the push-off as he tried to separate and take a shot. This time, ball will be outletted right to number 5, Dylan Hazen. Hazen just scored that last goal for Monarchy. This time he goes to Rossi up top. Rossi earns the ordinary. Pops it live. And there'll be a contra foul called from whoever's at that 2 spot. And now this ball will be outletted right to number 4, William Mitchell. Weak side exclusion was drawn by number 10, Ari Nishimura. But it's called against the exclusion was called against number 3. This time ball outletted right, left to number 7, Barnuevo. Up top now in the hands of number 8, Dante Zasaw. He's attacking in his shot, banging off the crossbar. I mean, probably centimeters away. Give me 1 second. I need to fix this tarp. Sorry about that. Entry pass goes in, but that's going to be number 6. Number 6, Derek Schaefer, who comes up with a steal for PV. And that ball is immediately outletted right to number 4, William Mitchell. Mitchell with the ball now. Goes up top to number 5. Entry pass going in to Nishimura. He's able to kick it out in time to number 11, Evan Keene. But that ball will be, that ball will end up back in possession of Monarchy. Jakub looking for an outlet. Jakub goes right to number 8, Dante Desat. Goes down line to number 5, Dylan Hazen. Back up top to Desat, back to Hazen. Hazen attacking in, stepping up in the pocket. Once again, his shot banging off that top crossbar. So PV head back to offense as number 4, William Mitchell, brings the ball up that right side of the pool. He picks it up, looking to cut it across. Up top now to number 11, Evan Keene. Keene back to Mitchell. Mitchell attacking in. He tries to go over the head there, but his shot sails wide of the cage. And Monarchy go back on offense. This time ball outletted deep left. That player's capless. We are up to 3 capless players in the pool. Six on 5 now for Monarchy. Ball down to number 5. They try a pass to the 2 post, but it was denied by number 5 for PV. Now it's number 2. Rossi sprinting out to get it. Rossi stepping into space, tries one from the outside, goes off the post. And PV go back on offense. Ball down line to number 11, that's Keene. Keene finding a pass across the pool, but it falls short, and it's going to be 3 players from Monarchy crashing back, making the steal. And Yakub will control in the backcourt once again. Ball's put up top to number 8. That's the stock, goes down line to Hazen. But that ball made contact with the lane line, so possession will go back to PV. Deep outlet pass to Mitchell. Mitchell. Up top to Schaefer. Back to Mitchell. Loses the handle on it. Attacking in, back up top to Schaefer. Schaefer stepping in. Lets one fly, but that's going to be tipped by the field blocker. I believe number 2, Rossi, got a piece of that. So ball will go back to Monarchy. And that shot taken from number 8, Dante Desau, is knocked out of play. So it'll be a corner throw for Monarchy. But first, we will let all 4 players missing their caps collect them. So we will be back momentarily. As play resumes, it's going to be a corner throw for Monarchy. Ball now in the hands of Rossi. Up top goes over to number 8 to Saw. Down line to number 5, that's Hazen. Hazen attacking in, goes back up top to Saw, now in the hands of number 2, Rossi. Rossi drops the entry pass in. However, it is high. And that'll be number 10, Cardos, who gets called for the hook. PV heading the other way now on offense. Now, ball up top now to number 5. Now down line to number 10, Nishimura. Nishimura goes back up top. That's Lou attack again. Lou earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Over now to number 4, Willie Mitchell. Mitchell tries the direct shot. This is off the crossbar, up in the air. And it's going to be number 5, Hazen, who ends up controlling it. And with 24 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be one last possession of offense here for Monarchy. Ordinary foul earned by Rossi up top. Pops it live. And he tries to go down line, but that pass will be picked off by Mitchell. Ball ending in the hands of the goalie. 5 seconds left. Given to number 5. Long shot taken. And that hits the post. So at the end of one, score is 2-0 in favor of Monarchy. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at Mental Grit. Screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back. To Westlake High School as we get ready for our second quarter of action between Monarchy and PV. Apologies for the interruptions that last quarter. The wind has been picking up here and threatening to blow my easy up away. So I'm trying to do my best here to keep that intact as well as maintain a high level of commentary and visuals for you guys. So hopefully the second quarter brings better tidings. And the whistle blows, and the sprint will be won by number 3, Luke Leonard for PV. Ball in the hands of William Mitchell up top. He's stepping in. Attacking in. He tries to find his driver. A beautiful pass over the top to number 8, Jaden Jometree, who's able to quickly put that one away near side and give PV their first goal of the game as they cut this lead to 1. Score is now 2-1 in favor of Monarchy. Monarchy going back on the attack now with Lucas Warner controlling the ball in the backcourt. Warner has to go back to goalie. Ball's outletted right. Long swing now. Going to be collected by number 4, Jordan Hanna. Goes down line to Samuel Macias. Entry pass now in. And 3 crashing defenders prevent Newberry from being able to get a shot off. So PV control once again. This time ball in the hands of number 2, Alan Yu. Yu being pressed away. Goes over to Mitchell. Mitchell over now to number 3, Luke Leonard. Leonard goes down line to Bobic. Bobic earns the ordinary. Back up top to Leonard. Leonard attacking in, tries the direct shot, but will be blocked by number 1, David Yakub. Yakub controls in the backcourt, throwing deep right to number 6, Samuel Macias. Macias goes up top now. Number 16, Lucas Warner. Warner now cutting across to the 4 spot. That's number 8. Oh, sorry, I was reading the wrong answer. Ball now in the hands of number 8, Dante Desai, who chooses to dump it, playing it safe. And now the ball is outletted left. Number 2, Alan Yu goes down line. And number 8, Jaden Jometree, able to earn the ordinary foul before giving up top to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Leonard. Leonard attacking in, inside water to their center, turning, stepping. And a huge save inside from number 1, David Yakub. Maintaining the lead for Monarchy. Ball up top now in the hands of number 16. That's Lucas Warner. Warner over now to number 6, Samuel Macias, who has the ball stolen away by number 14, Grant Bobic. And there's the exclusion in transition, I believe, called against, I believe that was number 8, Dante Desai. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for PV. Ball in the hands of Leonard. Leonard taking it in. Up top to Mitchell. Mitchell to Jometree. Jometree stepping in and finding the back of the net as PV equalized the game at 2. 4:34 left to play. And there's a 6-on-5 stop for PV. Ball's outletted to number 6, Derek Schaefer. Goes down line to Jometree, back to Schaefer. Schaefer attacking in, goes to Bobic. Bobic stepping in, tries the shot from the outside, and that's number 14, Grant Bobic, who catches Jakub off guard with that quick shot from the perimeter. And that's 3 unanswered goals so far being scored by PV as they take the lead for the first time this game, 3-2, with 3:35 left to play in this second period. Ball will be starting in the hands of Rossi. Goes over now with number 7, Barnuevo. Barnuevo tries the entry pass, but great crash defense coming from number 6, Derek Schaefer, who gets the steal and gets it back from his goalie. Ball now in the hands of Mitchell. Over to Schaefer. Now in the hands of Jumtree. Jumtree tries the quick catch and shoot, but that's going to be deflected by Jakub, barely keeping it out of the cage. And now there's going to be an exclusion in transition called against number 6, Schaefer. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 once again for Monarchy. Ball with Barnuevo. Down line to the 6th spot. Up top now to number 3, Kyson Becker. Becker to Barnuevo. To Rossi. Rossi in the pocket. That's field blocked away. And another 6-on-5 stop. Correction, another 5-man stop for PV. They're looking to get back on offense. Ball in the hands of number 5. He goes down line. To number 4, William Mitchell. Mitchell earns the ordinary foul. However, a contra foul will be called, I believe, in center for the pull through on the drive. And another contra foul, this time called against Monarchy for the push-off. I'll fix. Apologies, the wind is picking up again here. Ball now in the hands of William Mitchell. Mitchell goes up top now to number 5. Now with Jomtree. Correction, that pass was intended for Jomtree before being stolen away by Monarchy. This time, deep outlet pass right. Oh my God. And that goal was scored by number 17, Nico Sandoval, for Monarchy, tying the game back at 3. As play resumes, the ball will be starting in the hands of number 5, quickly getting over to William Mitchell. Mitchell back up top to number 5. He's attacking in. Ball swings over now. And there's going to be exclusion called against number 5, Dylan Hazen. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 for PV. They go 6 in with Luke Leonard up top to Mitchell. Mitchell attacking in, now to number 5. They find Jomtree at 1 in the pocket and quickly go to the 2-post. But that shot deflected away. The fight for the ball will end up with number 6, Derek. Correction, that was number 10, Aaron Ishimura, who's able to win possession, and they find the 2-post, the connection between Luke Leonard and number 5 for the dunk. PV take their lead back 4-3 with 1:11 left to play. Ball swings left to number 7. Barnuevo goes down line number 17. That's Nico Sandoval. Sandoval earns ordinary foul. Back up top to Barnuevo. Attacking in. Now to number 2, Rossi. Rossi over now. That's Kyson Becker. Goes down line. Back up top to Rossi. Rossi with the catch and shoot, but off the post, and will be controlled by Kakos in the backcourt. This time he goes out right into the hands of Luke Leonard. Leonard swings it across. That's Drone Tree wins the ordinary. Now at number 5. His pass is intended for William Mitchell at the 6, but it is tipped away, so possession will be back in the hands of Monarchy. With 20 seconds left to play in the quarter, they'll have the last offensive possession here. Yakub with the ball, trying to find an outlet pass. He goes left to number 7, Barnuevo. Barnuevo being pressed out, swings it across. Entry pass now goes into number 10, Ethan Cardos, and he earns the penalty called against number 5 from PV. Lining up to take the penalty for Monarchy will be number 7, Brian Barnuevo. And he buries it top corner, perfectly placed. So that's going to tie the game up 4-4. That'll tie the game 4-4 with 2 seconds to play. Quick pass, long shot taken, will be field blocked before it makes its way to the cage. So at the end of 2, we're all tied up at 4. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our third quarter of play here between Monarchy and PV. This time that sprint will be won by Monarchy by number 3, Tyson Becker, eventually ending up over in the hands of number 7, Brian Barnuevo. He goes down line. That's number 17, Nico Sandoval attacking in. Back up to Barnuevo. Barnuevo stepping in. And an exclusion will be called against number 5. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Monarchy. That's going to be Sandoval taking in at 1. Goes up top now to Barnuevo. Now with Hazen. Back to Barnuevo attacking in. Back to Hazen. And his pass slips out of his hands but falls in front of number 14, Newberry. But his shot sails over the cage, so possession will be back in the hands of Palos Verdes. It's going to be number 4, William Mitchell bringing the ball to the pool. He goes to number 11. Evan Keane, entry pass now into number 8. Jaden Jometree, turning, working for something. That was a beautiful move by Jaden Jometree. There's no call because number 3, Kyson Becker, did a great job showing his hands, but he kept that ball out of the water and up. Full turn around the goalie, and then eventually beats the goalie over his head. So, with that, this is a third period. And with that, PV are on the board first this quarter. And they now lead 5-4. Barnuevo controls up top. Swings it right to Dylan Hazen. Hazen attacking in. Beautiful backdoor drive there from number 6. Samuel Macias able to earn the exclusion called against Allen Yu. So we're going to have a 6-on-5 here for Monarchy. Ball with Macias, goes down line to number 5. That's Hazen. Hazen attacking in at 6, taking it in. Now up top to Barnuevo. And there's going to be exclusion this time called against number 3, Luke Leonard, as he makes contact with the face of Barnuevo. So it's going to be a 5-on-4 as Monarchy sends a player away. Barnuevo over to Hazen. Hazen going just around the arms. This wind is scaring me. My apologies.
5.
And that's going to be a goal scored by number 5, Dylan Hazen.
Second ejection was 3.
Tying the game up at 5 apiece.
5.
The Santa Ana winds are just lovely. As play resumes, the ball will be in the hands of number 4, Mitchell, before he goes left to number 10, Nishimura. Nishimura earns the ordinary foul. Goes back center to Mitchell. Mitchell attacking in. He goes right, but that pass falls short. It's going to be picked off by, I believe that's Sandoval. They're going to have a 3-on-2 counterattack the other way. He cuts it across to number 6, Samuel Macias, and Macias finds the back of the net. Great steal from number 17, Nico Sandoval, before Macias is able to find the back of the net on the counterattack as the score is now 6-5. Coach for PV, Robert Lidd, not very happy. You can see on the far side of the pool, the tent or the tarp being put up over Monarchy is having all kind of mishaps. That ball will be stolen by Hazen. And Yakub controls in the backcourt. This time Yakub's outlet pass will be stolen by number 6. By number 6, Derek Schaefer. It's now on the counterattack. They swing it back to Schaefer. Schaefer stepping in, attacking. And a beautiful pass by him, finding number 4, William Mitchell, wide open center. But Mitchell finds the crossbar instead of the back of the net. Unlucky series of events there for PV after a great steal from Schaefer. So now Monarchy back in the attack. Ball swings over now to number 6. Macias down line. But the pass coming from Dylan Hazen is picked off by number 10, Nishimura. So PV are back on offense, looking to tie this one up. It's going to be number 8, Jometree, bringing the ball up at the 4th spot. He goes up top to Nishimura. Nishimura back to Jometree. Entry pass goes in. Great step out there from number 4, William Mitchell, but his shot skips wide of the cage, and the counter ball comes in for Yakub. This time ball outletted right to number 6, Macias. Macias goes down line to Hazen. Hazen drops it inside of their center. Ordinary foul will be earned by number 16, Lucas Warner. Warner goes back up top to Newberry. Newberry attacking in. Down line to Sandoval. Back up top to Newberry. Newberry working for an ordinary foul. Unable to draw it so far. He goes over to Hazen. Hazen earns the ordinary up top. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Entry pass goes into Macias. But great help defense coming once again from number 8, Jaden Jometree, who makes the steal and gives the ball back in the hands of Kakos. This time ball out to number 4, William Mitchell. Mitchell goes center to Jometree. Jometree turning, working through the ordinary foul. He earns it. Lets it fly from the outside, and it I forgot to move the camera. My apologies. And it bangs off the crossbar. So Monarchy escaped with that one as that ball is outletted to number 6, Macias, before he goes up top to number 16. Entry pass now goes into Hazen. Hazen turning, stepping. Hazen shot also off the crossbar, but it's going to be recovered by Monarchy. By Sandoval, goes up top. Goes over to Macias. Now Macias earns the ordinary up top. Macias pops it live, attacking in, stepping into space, and he finds the back of the net. After some deliberation between the refs, that's going to be a goal for number 6, Samuel Macias, because one ref is saying that he popped it live before.
Put the yellow flag up. Put the red flag up.
Apologies here, we're going to have a quick discussion between the table and the refs. We'll be back momentarily. After a quick deliberation, table has confirmed. So at number 3, Luke Leonard has 3 exclusions for PV, so he will not be eligible to re-enter. Ball starting in the hands of Jometree. Long swing over to number 10, Nishimura. Nishimura up top to number 6, Schaefer. Back to Nishimura. Nishimura attacking in. He swings it across now number 2. That's Alan Yu. Now Mitchell attacking in, finds Jometree. And a great second effort by Yakub, who almost tips it back into the cage. He's able to recover and deny that ball. So Yakub goes out to number 6, Macias. Macias goes center. That's number 2, Rossi, who earns the ordinary. Rossi goes down line to number 11, Broderick Mars. Mars immediately heading to the cage, taking it in at 6. Tries to find his man across the pool, but that's, I believe, number 6, Samuel Macias, who is inside the 2. Correction, number 8, Dante DeSaio, was inside the 2 prior to the ball coming in. And now it's a 4-on-3 counterattack the other way for PV. Attacking in. And a beautiful job there. The combination of number 6, Derek Schaefer, attacking in before he finds number 10, Eric Nishimura, for the goal, as it is now 7-6. Monarchy holding on to a 1-goal lead as both teams make a set of substitutions. As they go back, as Monarchy goes back on the attack, the ball will be starting in the hands of number 3, Kyson Becker, before it goes right to Hana before going down line Back up top to Jordan Hanna. Back to Hannah. Stepping in. Back to Becker. Becker attacking in. Down line to Rossi. Entry pass goes in. And that's number 11, Mars, able to earn the ordinary foul. Finds Rossi, and Rossi, the beautiful backdoor drive, and finds the back of the net. As Monarchy now lead 8-6 with 1:16 left to play in this third quarter. And a yellow card has been given
Head coach.
to Robert Lynn. Clearly not pleased with something that happened during that last possession from the weak side of the pool. Now it's going to be William Marshall with the ball at the point. He goes center to Jometree. Jometree attacking in, drops it in the center. That's number 11, Evan Keene, but great defense played by number 2, Rossi. Able to force the ball under. And now the ball will be starting in the hands of Yakub as Monarchy look to get back on offense. He goes center to Rossi. Rossi goes right to number 11, Broderick Mars. Mars attacking in. Finds his center. That's number 10, Cardos. Cardos, his shot, sails over the cage, and the counter ball drops in for PV. And a timeout will be called by PV as they're going to look to try and get a last-second goal here in this third quarter. 41 seconds left to play. We'll be back after the timeout break. Welcome back. Coming out of this timeout, it's PV looking to bring this game back within 1. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Kakos. He gives it center to William Mitchell. Mitchell stepping in from 3. Jometree looking to go on a drive here. Finds himself on the post up at 2. Sorry, on the 2 post. They drop it into him. Turning and stepping, but great defense played by number 16, Lucas Warner, who's able to tip away, but a ball under is forced by PV, so they're going to be back on offense. 19 seconds left. Now with, wrong roster. Now with Nishimura over to Mitchell, back in the hands of Jometree. Jometree. Exclusion now called against number 16, I believe, Lucas Warner. It's going to be a 6-on-5 with a little bit of time left. Mitchell, Jometree. Jometree finds the 2 post, and that's a goal for number 5 from PV. Bringing this game back within 1. As the score is 8-7 heading into this fourth quarter. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Oh no.
Welcome back for our fourth and final quarter of action here. Monarchy currently holding on to a 1-goal lead as they win the sprint and will head to offense first. The ball in the hands of Rossi in the backcourt. Rossi swings it over now. This time cuts back across to number 7, Barnuevo. Now with Rossi. Rossi back to Barnuevo. Barnuevo attacking in. A lot of space in front of him. One-man zone attack. And a great save made by number 1, Alexandros Kakos. And PV looking to tie this one up as soon as possible to keep themselves in this game. He's an outlet to Jometree. Jometree now goes center to Nishimura. Nishimura stepping into space, goes back to Jometree. Jometree attacking in. Tries that shot from the outside, but Yakub's there to handle it. He now floats on it in the backcourt before going outright to number 5, Dylan Hazen. Hazen cutting it across to Barnuevo once again. Barnuevo controlling back to Hazen. Hazen stepping into space. One-man zone being played off of him. He's got plenty of room to attack in front of him. He goes center to Rossi. Rossi to Barnuevo. Back to Rossi. Entry pass goes in. And that's number 7, Barnuevo, able to earn the exclusion called against number 6, Derek Schaefer. And it's going to be a 6-on-5 here for Monarchy. Sandoval to Barnuevo to Hazen. And a beautiful attack right there from number 3, Tyson Becker, stepping up into that pocket and finding that perfect high corner shot, putting Monarchy up by 2 with 5:32 left to play. Ball popped live by William Mitchell as he starts possession here for PV. He goes right to Schaefer. Schaefer earns the ordinary foul. Schaefer pops live, starts moving to his right. Over now to Mitchell. Mitchell attacking in, back to Schaefer. Schaefer over to Mitchell. Mitchell tries the direct shot, but that's going to be denied once again by Yakub. And he holds on to the backcourt before outletting right to Hazen. Hazen bringing that ball up the right side of the pool. And a beautiful pass to number 7. That's Barnuevo up on the weak side, who finds the back of the net. As Monarchy now lead by 3, scores 10-7 with 4:56 to play. Substitutions being made here by PV. Play will start with the ball being given back to William Mitchell. Mitchell being pressed at half. He moves it right to number 2, Alan Yu. Yu goes down line to Jometree. Jometree quickly finding an entry pass, but a great help defense coming from number 10, Ethan Cardos, tipping the ball away and out of the hands of the PV center. So now Monarchy once again back in the attack. And they've done it again, but this time it's going to be inside the 2, called against Rossi. Looking for the same drive that Monarchy just scored on, so PV will have the ball back. And it's going to start in the hands of Marcus Liu. Liu goes center to Mitchell. Mitchell over to Jometree. Jometree back to Mitchell. Mitchell stepping in. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell stepping to his left. Finds a center, inside pass, back into the water. And Yakub controls again. Yakub over to Rossi, downline to Hazen. Hazen stepping up into that pocket. Now in the hands of Barnuevo, back to Rossi. Rossi goes down line to Sandoval. Sandoval stepping in, cuts the ball across the pool. That was Tyson Becker, Dylan Hazen, who shot, sails over the cage. Ball does bounce back into play, so counter ball is thrown out. And ball will be starting with Alexandros Kakos after it brings it back to 2 meters. Pops it live. Throws it to Mitchell. Mitchell earns the ordinary. Gives it to Jometree. Over now to Marcus Liu. Drum tree working in on this 3-post. Mitchell. Ordinary foul is earned by number 5. Back up top now to number 4, Willie Mitchell. Mitchell goes over to Bobic. And that shot taken by Marcus Liu is pulled down by Yakub. I forgot to move the camera, my apologies. However, there's a contra foul in transition. So, it's going to be... Sorry, it's going to be PV on offense once again. Babic. Oh, back to Bobic. Bobic stepping in. He goes down line to Marcus Liu. Liu goes up top to Mitchell. Mitchell being pressed out past half. Finds Yu. Yu over to Liu. And Liu dumps it. Once again, Yakub controls the backcourt, throwing it center to Barnuevo. Barnuevo goes out left to number 17, Sandoval. Sandoval drops it inside. And that turn, that attempted turn from Ethan Cardos results in a ball under being forced as he turns into that crashing defender. Ball outletted left to Yu this time. Yu stepping into space. Goes center to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Yu. Yu attacking in. And inside the 2 will be called, I believe, against number 5 for the high hand grabbing the head of his defender. And it's going to be Monarchy up the other way in the counterattack. Just a little bit of space in front of him here. He's going to try the lob, but sails wide of the cage. But it's going to be saved. End up in the hands of number 7. Number 7. Brian Barnuevo, and he finds the back of the net as Monarchy now lead by 4 with a score of 11-7 with 2:09 left to play. Ball in the hands of number 12, Marcus Liu, goes down line. To number 6, that's Derek Schaefer. Schaefer swings it up top. That's number 17, Bowen Moravec with the ball. His pass is stolen away, however, by number 14, Christian Newberry. And once again, Monarchy are controlling the backcourt. Ball is given center to Lucas Warner. Warner goes left to Mars. Down line now into the hands of Hana. Back to Mars. Mars attacking to his right, stepping in. Lets one fly from the outside, but that's another save for Kakos. 1:26 left to play. Ordinary foul there. Excuse me, ordinary foul there. Another ordinary foul, this time earned by Bowen Moravec. Long swing over now to number 12, Marcus Liu. Liu stepping into space, lets one fly. That's going to be tipped out of play. So we're going to have a corner throw here for PV with 1:04 left to play. Exclusion called against number 9. That's Howard. This will be a 6-on-5 now for PV. Ball up top with number 7, Liu. Goes down line to Schaefer. Schaefer taking it in at 6. Schaefer goes up top now to Liu. Now with Liu. With Moravec. Moravec stepping in. He tries that shot, but it's going to be field blocked away by number 12, Miladinovic. And it's going to be controlled in the backcourt by Yakub once more. Yakub outlets right to number 9. That's Howard bringing the ball up out of the exclusion area. Stepping into space, he goes over now to number 4. Jordan Hana. And the entry pass and shot taken by number 16, Lucas Warner. Hits the outside of the post and then the lane line. And with 24 seconds left to play, this will be most likely the last offensive possession we're going to see from PV. Ball's outlet deep left to number 15. That's a Bremian up top now in the hands of Keen to Lou. Lou stepping in. Lou being pressed. And as the final buzzer sounds, that's going to be Monarchy who take the 11-7 win against PV. We'll be back after the break for our next game of the afternoon.
More of that game.
Yeah, that game was exciting for like the first like 4 days. Then I was like, it's getting better throughout the day. Did you ever happen last weekend? So, yeah, so we put a warm up there.
Like an actual.
Yeah.
Not like diarrhea.
No. So it was like, yeah, they said we weren't sure, so we said Eli over there, and he took, I think he took this thing.
Oh, yeah!
And he like, tell us to bring that. We told them, they go there. The last 3 games of the day, they had to work with the gear. I was here till like 7. And the game was supposed to be done at 5. Someone moved to that one on Sunday last weekend. So they could have been up in there, so all the games are like, it's hilarious. Oh, yeah! I get the ball.
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. I don't care. You trust me. Honestly, I don't care at all. I'm happy to be there. I'm telling me. You're telling me. Let me get my wife on the phone and I can.
Take on three. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. Now goes on 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's Lego practice. It does.
It's the figure straight.
Yeah.
Brutalized.
I take apart like thousands of Legos. I had blisters on my hand. It was ridiculous. I had half a nail.
Welcome back. As we get set for our next game of the day, featuring South Coast in the Whitecaps versus Vanguard in the dark. And this sprint will be won by Vanguard's number 10, Oleg Chachika. Also, if I do butcher any names, please let me know in the chat if you're watching from home how to the phonetic pronunciation, please, and I will do my best to correct myself from now on. That entry pass going in. A beautiful step out and finish from number 14, Alexander Pichin. Pickin?
16.
Correction, that was number 16. Ethan Spoon, giving Vanguard an early 1-0 lead. That long pass over. Sails long. It's picked off by number 17, Alexander Oprea. And that's going to be number 10, Oleg, who earns the exclusion in the counterattack and finds the lob over the top. Vanguard now lead 2-0.
7 excluded, 10 more.
My apologies, I didn't move the camera again. As play resumes, ball will be controlled by number 9, Samir Nahas in the backcourt. He goes quick entry into Mason Martsolf, but there's going to be a steal made by number 13, Namaya Pavogi, and he outs left to number 12, Matthew Prosernik. Prosernik goes center to McGann. Back up top to McGann. McGann stepping in. And he finds a beautiful pass in to number 12, Matthew Prosernik, for a quick goal on the drive, as Vanguard now lead 3-0. Weston Oliver kicks the ball back to Nahas. Nahas goes to his left. That's number 11, Paul Patterson. Patterson being pressed away. Earns the ordinary. And there's going to be exclusion called against number 8, Nathaniel Bonos. So we're going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity here for South Coast. Ball goes right to number 2, Colton Arnett at the 6. Up top now to Levi Cook. Cook stepping in. His pass to Patterson. Patterson stepping in, goes down to the 1. And a beautiful catch and shoot, I believe, by number 10. Correction, 5. That was number 5, Chase Martsolf, who scores off the quick catch and shoot from 1, putting South Coast on the board for the first time this game, as the score is now 3-1. Ball starting back in the hands of number 15, Logan McGann. Entry pass now goes into Ethan Spoon. Spoon earns an exclusion called against number 6, Luke Friedman. 6-on-5 now for Vanguard. Ball back, he goes down line to the 6 spot. Up top now It's number 12, my pressure knuck. Sorry, wrong number. Now pressure knuck. Now to Oleg. And that shot coming from, I believe, number 16, Ethan Spoon, sails over the cage as he shot it before it was fully in his hand, coming off the pass from number 6. Correction, number 8, Nathaniel Bonos. Oleg fouls up top. Ball now controlled by Bauman. Cuts across to that drive at 1, but it skips long and will be controlled by Bonos. Giving it back to Pavogi. Pavogi, Alex left. To number 10, Oleg. Long swing back to Bonos. Bonos down line, back up to Bonos. Bonos stepping into space. Down line again. That's an ordinary foul, earned by number 17, Oprea. Oprea swings it across, beautiful swing, but it's going to be Spoon called for the hook with his left hand. That entry pass coming from my Krasherna. And that shot taken from the outside by Paul Patterson, trying to catch the goalie off guard as Pavogi had come out of the cage to try and help with the counter, but it was stopped very easily by Pavogi. Read it very well. The ball in the hands of Oleg, kicks it up top to Krasherna. Over center to McGann. And that shot taken. Sorry, that shot taken by, I believe, Oprea was field blocked away. Now it says counterattack the other way with Patterson. Sorry, lob by Paul Patterson was caught by Pavogi. Vanguard heading back to offense. This time it's number 17, Oprea, bringing the ball up, and he finds number 8. That's Nathaniel Bonos, wide open in front of the cage, giving Vanguard a 4-1 lead. Swing over to the 2 spot. I believe that's number 5, Chase Marstolf, who earns the ordinary. He goes down line. Ordinary foul earned by James Colwyn. There's going to be a solution called against number 6, Keegan McGann. 6-on-5 once again for South Coast. Ball goes down line to number 7, Levi Cook. Cook taking it in at 6. He moves it up top to Miller. Miller's over now to Marstolf. Back to Miller. Miller stepping in. Back to Cook. Now in the hands of Marstolf. He tries one from the outside that goes off the post. Recovered by Vanguard and thrown to the box. Ball will be in the hands of Pavogi coming out. He throws it deep left. That's number 14, Alexander Peachin. Earns the ordinary. He was up top from McGann. McGann stepping in. Puts it inside. And that's great center play from number 11, Corbin Stanley, able to turn away and maintain his space and eventually drawing the exclusion on the goalie as he made contact with his head. So we're going to have a 6-on-5, or I guess 6-on-6, but no goalie in the cage here. Vanguard with the advantage. Ball with Peachin. Up top to McGann. McGann goes to Hammonds. Hammonds down line. They're taking it in at 6 here, bringing that one into the pocket. Back to Hammonds. Back to McGann. And that shot taken there from number 14, Alexander Peachin, beats the 3 field blockers, skimming underneath their arms, finding the back of the net, and giving Vanguard a 5-1 lead with 2:28 left to play in this first period. The Haas controls in the backcourt. He goes right to Miller. Miller being pressed at half, earns the ordinary foul. Miller goes back to Nahas. Nahas stepping into space. Back to Miller. Sails a little long, but he's able to recover. Back to Nahas. Nahas tries a shot from the outside, skips wide of the cage, and the counter ball drops in for Pavogi. He goes deep right to number 3. That's Hammonds bringing it up. Hammonds stepping into space. And a beautiful skip bar down from number 3, Christian Hammonds. as Vanguard now leads 6-1 off that counterattack goal coming once again from Christian Hammonds. South Coast back on offense as Friedman goes left to number 15, Jacob Hernandez. Correct, that's number 6. That is number 15. And this time another exclusion drawn by South Coast. They'll have another 6-on-5 opportunity. Ball with Arnett goes down line to Coleman, back up top to Arnett. Arnett attacking in, goes center to Hernandez. Hernandez back to Arnett. Arnett back to Coleman. Long swing over to 1. Goes center to Hernandez. Arnett stepping in. He tries the cross cage shot off the crossbar. Now Bauman controls. Back to Hernandez. Hernandez stepping in. New clock here if they want to use the entire thing. Friedman attacking in. His shot also turned away by Pavogi. And Pavogi controls on the back cart. Throws out left. 14. That's Alexander Peachin controlling at 1. He's trying to move the ball across. This time he finds man in center. And that's going to be an exclusion, I believe, called against number 8. Oh, no, correction. I believe number 6, Luke Friedman. That was drawn by number 11, Corbin Stanley. 6-on-5 now for Vanguard. Ball with Peachin up top. 2 Hammonds. Down to the 6 spot now. Now to Oleg. Finding his way back into the hands of number 14, Alexander Peachin, who beats field blocker and goalie. Going skip cross cage as Vanguard now leads 7-1. Coleman goes down line to number 2, Arnett, back up top to Coleman. Coleman being pressed at half. Great press defense being played here by Vanguard. Ordinary foul is called. Ball swings across now. To number 15, Hernandez, down line. But 2 crashing defenders able to take that pass away from Logan Bauman. And it's Vanguard up the other way on the counterattack. My camera can't even move fast enough to keep up with them, and that's going to be a quick catch and shoot on the cross pass to number 10, Oleg Shutkeef. Just Oleg. And Vanguard are now up 8-1. Chase Marostov controls from the backcourt, goes right to Coleman. Coleman moves it across to the 2 spot into the hands of number 14, Jacob Hernandez. Hernandez tries the entry pass, but very well read by Pavogi. Able to come out of the cage, make the steal, and tries a long shot. So, at the end of 1, Vanguard lead 8-1. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
making my life hard, your whole team.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo
Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button there. Welcome back as we get ready to start our second quarter of action here. Vanguard are leading 8-1. Correction, we're not starting yet as one of our shot clocks has disconnected, so we're currently trying to get that back up and running before we begin play.
Okay. Which one?
Parents keep walking.
Does that one work?
That one's working.
So we're down to one shot clock, but luckily it's the one I have on camera so you guys can see the time at home. And the whistle blows, so they're off on the sprint. This time the sprint will be won by Peachin. Ball outletted to Mai. Goes down line to Peachin. Pops it live. He starts attacking in. Goes back up top. Quickly got on live. He's stepping in. Drops it inside the center, but great help defense coming. And that ball will be controlled by South Coast in the backcourt. And the backcourt exclusion will be called against Corbin Stanley with the high foot as he tried to kick off and go back on counter defense. So it'll be a 6-on-5 for South Coast. Ball at the 1. Up top now. Over to Miller. Miller goes down line to Cook. Cook taking it in at 6. To Miller. Now to Patterson stepping in. Back to Cook. Long pass sails over the head of Peterson. He goes to collect it. Correction, Patterson. Patterson to Miller. Miller. Beautiful inside water pass there to number 5. That's Chase Marstolf. Able to get that inside water, score the quick goal, putting South Coast on the board first this quarter, as the score is now 8-2. Ball will be starting in the backcourt in the hands of Dusan Djordjevic. Djordjevic goes right. Long swing over to Mai now. Goes down line to Peachin. Back up top to Djordjevic. Djordjevic inside to Spoon. Spoon turning, stepping, and finding the back of the net. Quickly getting Vanguard back up by 7 as scores 9-2 coming off the back of the goal from number 16, Ethan Spoon. Ball in the hands of Nahas. He goes right to Miller. Miller being pressed out past half now. Now down line. And that's number 7, Levi Cook, able to earn the ordinary foul. Tries the entry pass inside here. Little short. It's going to be kicked out by Marstolf. Cook attacking in. Goes up top to Nahas. Nahas stepping in. Tries the long lob from the outside, but beautiful save by Pavogi. You can see he fully got out of the water to his suit. Extended reach, caught it with one hand. Textbook lob block. Outlets quickly to Hammonds. Hammonds turning inside and earns the exclusion called against number 11, Paul Patterson. Ball up top now to Mai. Back to Hammonds. His shot field blocked away. And South Coast look to get up on the counterattack the other direction. Ball's outletted to number 15, Jacob Hernandez, bringing it up out of the exclusion box. Hernandez swings it across to Zachary Miller. Miller stepping in now. Stepping into space. Tries a long shot from the outside, but once again, Pavogi controls. However, contra foul will be called against number 14, Alexander Peachin, for pulling through, trying to get up on that counterattack. So it'll be another 6-on-5 another offensive opportunity that turns into a 6-on-5 opportunity. So exclusion was drawn by number 3, Zachary Miller, and shot by number 5, Chase Marlstoff. But he didn't pop the ball live before, so Vanguard are back on offense. Ball deep right. Swings it over to Peachin. Peachin tries the skip shot off the crossbar, but it will be recovered by Vanguard. I believe that's number 9, Kate Anderton, who controls. Over now to Peachin once again. Peachin stepping center, attacking in. Goes left. And there's an exclusion drawn by Spoon. Quickly gets the ball, and he finds the back of the net as Vanguard now lead 10-2 off the quick 6-on-5 attack. Positive controls in the backcourt. Ball's outletted left, number 9, Samir Nahas. Working for the ordinary foul. Tries the lob as he sees Pavogi coming out. However, another contra foul called against Vanguard, this time against number 17, Alexander Oprea. Once again in transition. Quick pause as we fix the goal during that possession. If you notice, the kickboard popped out of that right side of the cage, so refs will pull the ball out and allow Pavogi to fix the cage before we begin play again. And the wind's picking up once again. Not very fun here. Ball in the hands of number 5, Chase Marstoff, able to earn the ordinary up top. Tries the entry pass in, but all hands coming from Mai in 2 meters. So the ball will be kicked back to Pavogi following the steal. Immediately outletted right to number 10. Oleg finds the long swing into the hands of Corbin Stanley. Stanley earns the ordinary foul. Goes back up top to Mai. Mai being pressed away now. Finds the entry pass to Corbin. Corbin turning, stepping. But great defense coming from South Coast. Able to take the ball away and earn the ordinary as they control it. This time that ball is outletted deep left. Now up top of the hands of Chase Martsolf. However, a contra foul called inside 2 meters, followed by an immediate contra foul against Vanguard. I believe this time also called against number 17, Alexander Oprea, as he tried to pull through out of 2 meters. So it's now going to be Colton Arnett who controls the ball for South Coast up top. He goes to Martsolf, back to Arnett. Arnett stepping in. Lets one go. Beautiful skip shot, but falls short of the cage, and Vanguard will be calling a timeout. We'll be back after the timeout break. Coming out of the Vanguard timeout, ball will be outletted to number 15. That's Logan McGann. He goes left to number 12, Mai. Mai stepping into space, attacking, tries the entry pass, dropped inside, tipped away, and will be stolen by South Coast. This time, ball's outletted right. Cuts it across now to number 11, Paul Patterson. Patterson attacking in. That was An intro. So that looked like Pavogi hit the ball into the post, went into the goal, but at the angle that it was hit, it also hit the other crossbar, the other post, and went out. But a pretty cool shot. You don't see that often in terms of how that played out. So our score is now 10-3. Ball's outletted to the right. That's number 9, Cade Anderton, who cuts it across to Mai. Mai stepping in back to Anderton. Anderton back to Mai, playing catch up top here. And a beautiful skip shot coming from number 12, Matthew Mai. He told me how to pronounce his name between quarters, but I'm afraid I'll butcher it again. And once again, Vanguard back on top by 8, 11-3. Seemingly no good answer to the offense they have from all different angles of the pool right now. Ball in the hands of our net, goes up top to Friedman, back to our net. Back to Friedman. Friedman stepping into space. Back to our net. Down line. That skip shot from Levi Cook. Wide of the cage. And the counter ball coming in once again for Pavogi. Pavogi goes out left to Oleg. Oleg goes inside. And there's going to be an ordinary foul earned by Oprea. Oprea kicks it out to McGann. And that's going to be a contra foul, I believe, called in center against Oprea. I'm not sure where the ref called it. And it's going to be offense, back on offense for South Coast. Outlet deep left. Ordinary foul is called. Ball up top now in the hands of Bauman. Now to Friedman. Over to Cook. Cook drops the entry pass in. And that's going to be a ball under force by the goalie Pavogi. And he now controls in the backcourt. He goes out right to number 8. That's Banos. Long swing over now to number 10, Oleg. Sails over his head, but he's the first to it and recovers. Finds his man inside. That's number 17, Alexander Oprea, but that shot will be turned away by Posey. This time ball outletted deep left. Ball swings over now to Arnett. Arnett being pressed past half. Earns the ordinary now. Goes back to number 11, Paul Patterson. Patterson earns the ordinary. Takes the direct shot, and that's going to be another save for number 13, Pavogi. And this time, exclusion will be called against Patterson following the shot. So, 6-on-5 opportunity for Vanguard. Ball with Banos. Attacking in. Swings it over to Mai. Mai up top to Oleg. Back to Mai. Takes it in at 1. And a beautiful pass from number 12, Matthew Mai, to number 17, Alexander Oprea for the dunk on the 3-post. And Vanguard now lead 12-3. With 15 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be Vanguard. It's going to be South Coast trying to get themselves on the board one last time. Entry pass going in, and that skip shot coming from number 10, Mason Martsolf. Martsolf skips wide of the cage, and the long shot taken by Pavogi skips wide. Sorry, sails wide, and at the end of 2, Vanguard leads South Coast 12-3. We'll be back after halftime.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports. But I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back as we start our third quarter of action. South Coast take the first sprint of the half. That's number 5, Chase Marstoff, who wins it. Gives it back to Hernandez. Hernandez giving it to the keeper. There's a goalie change made for Vanguard. Pavogi was switched for Pyle, likely splitting time in these early weekends. Hernandez controlling again up top. Over, holy sh! I'll be back with commentary after this wind dies down so I can keep our gear safe. Ball in the hands of Jordovic. And a great steal there from number 10, Mason Marstoff, able to break up the pass, get a steal, and get the ball back in the possession of South Coast. There's a foul there for number 3, Zachary Miller. Miller being pressed out towards the wall now. Ordinary foul. Long swing over now. That pass sails long, and it's going to be taken instead by number 3, Christian Hammonds. Hammonds bringing the ball up that right side of the pool. Plays it safe, going up top to Anderton. Anderton to Jordovic. Now, and inside the 2 will be called against number 11, Corbin Stanley. And the cage has blown over from this wind. We'll be back after this gets fixed. And as play resumes, South Coast entering that ball in to number 10, Mason Marstolf. Working, able to step away, tries to get a shot off, but that will fall short, and Pyle controls in the backcourt. This time, Paul's going center to Djordjevic. Djordjevic stepping in. Throws the ball to his left. Long swing over now to number 9. Entry pass goes into Corbin Stanley. Stanley turning and able to earn the exclusion. It's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Vanguard. Ball with Anderton up top. Now to McGann. Down line to the 1. Over to Hammonds. Hammonds goes up top to number 6, McGann, and McGann finds the back of the net. Score is now 13-3 in favor of Vanguard.
Put the weights on the side where the so just like tilt it over, just like put it on the side of the ball.
Dude, why is everything breaking? I'll be back in a second with commentary. Ball in the hands of Samir Nahas in the backcourt. Stepping in. That's one fly, but that's another save there for number 1, Jay Pyle. And Vanguard out on the counterattack the other way. Ball go out right to number 9, Cade Anderton. Anderton quickly finding his man across the pool. And that's a turn by number 14, Peachy, who earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top now to number 6, Keegan McGann. McGann swings it back to Anderton. Entry pass goes in. Turn, step, and finish. Beautiful job there from number 11, Corbin Stanley, turning with that layout. Able to get enough separation to bury that one into the back of the net as Vanguard now lead 14-3. That's number 5, Chase Marstolf, who controls at the point, earns the ordinary foul. Takes it over to number 7, Levi Cook. Cook earns the ordinary. Pops it live, tries the direct shot, skips off the crossbar. now Vanguard back on offense as Pyle controls in the backcourt. This time he outlets right to number 17, Alexander Oprea, who earns the ordinary. He over now to number 10, Oleg, goes down line to number 8, Nathaniel Bonos. Quick entry pass into Ethan Spoon, who finds the back of the net. Vanguard now lead 15-3. Ball over now to number 5. Chase Marstoff earns the ordinary foul, looking to move it. However, contra foul will be called because he doesn't pop it in time. So it's going to be number 17, Oprea, who quickly feeds number 10, Oleg, up on the counterattack the other way, and he finds the back of the net. Vanguard are up 16-3.
Couple minutes, it's going to be 7 or 8.
I love the ball when it skips by in the pit where we call it kickoff. My favorite. Honor foul, we don't call it, so it's on the other side.
Are you still talking about the last game?
Lost 2. Funny thing is, he even knows. So, yeah, that was another foul. It was on the other side. All right, good. All right, come back. Hey, don't step on it. Close saw, it was great. I love how you didn't call it.
All the way over there on bolts. Scott.
And that was a cross pass from number 10, Oleg, over to number 8, Nathaniel Bonos, who finds the back of the net. Making the score 17-3 for Vanguard. Ball over now to Levi Cook. Cook earns the ordinary. Down line to Arnett. And that shot will be taken by number 1, Jay Pyle. Ball's outletted right to number 8. That's Nathaniel, Bonos, going up top to number 15, Logan McGann. McGann over to number 17, Alexander Oprea, stepping in lefty at 2, and he buries it in the back of the net. Vanguard now lead 18-3. Ball starting in the backcourt with number 6, Luke Friedman. Friedman goes left to number 5, Chase Marstoff. They go inside. It's a scrum for the ball between two South Coast players. Going to end up in the hands of number 10, Mason Marstoff. Takes it up to the 2. Pops it live. Swings it across. Up top in the hands of Friedman once again. This time, exclusion will be called against number 17, Alexander Oprea. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 here for South Coast. Ball up top now to Colton Arnett. Arnett attacking in. Over now to Marstoff. Goes down line to number 11. That's Paul Patterson. Patterson taking in at 1. Up top to Marstoff. He takes that space, attacking in. Cuts it over to number 13, James Coleman. Now in the hands of Arnett. Arnett lets one fly. That's off the chest of Pyle. And it will be recovered by South Coast. They're going to have another offensive possession here. Patterson with the ball. Back up top now to Marstoff. He tries a shot from the outside. That's going to be field blocked away by Mr. Spoon himself. And Pyle controls in the backcourt once again. Pyle goes out center to number 10. That's Oleg. Oleg cuts it across to number 8, Bonos. Down line to number 15, Logan McGann. McGann back up top to number 12, Matthew Mai. Mai stepping in, drops it inside of Spoon. Spoon turning, loses the handle on it as help defense comes in from Mason Marstoff, who knocks it away. And South Coast are back on offense. 40 seconds left to play in this third quarter. That's going to be Patterson, who earns the ordinary up top. Pops it live to himself. Moves it center. And now an exclusion called against number 15, Logan McGann. 6 on 5. Excuse me, another 6 on 5 here for South Coast. Ball up top of their net. He goes down line. And a beautiful finish there from number 11, Paul Patterson, making the score 18-4. Ball's going to be starting in the hands of number 2, Dusan Djordjevic. He gives it back to Pyle. Pyle sprinting up to half. Got to look to take the long shot. And his shot skips wide of the cage. So at the end of 3, Vanguard lead 18-4. We'll be back after the break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
They both agree, but I didn't have it. I didn't. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was something that was like automatic or whatever.
Welcome back. Quickly had to reset my Wi-Fi connection. There was a jump ball, was won by South Coast, and that's going to be a penalty drawn by number 16, Weston Oliver, called against number 17, Alexander Oprea. Penalty will be taken by number 2, Colton Arnett, and he's lining up against number 1, Jay Pyle. And Arnett buries it home. Score is now 18-5. Vanguard still holding on to a large lead here. Ball now in the hands of number 9. That's Cade Anderson, enters it in to number 17. That's Alexander Oprea stepping on his legs and away, and a great finish by him as the score is now 19-5. Ball in the hands now of number 9. Samir Nahas goes down line to Arnett. Up top now in the hands of Nahas once again. He's stepping into space. Plenty of room in front of him to attack. Goes left to number 5, Chase Marsoff. Back to Nahas. Lets one fly from the outside and finds the near side skip, beating Pyle. Score is now 16-9. Wow, 19-6. My apologies. As play resumes, it'll be Dusan Djordjevic controlling in the backcourt. He goes left to number 14. Alexander Peachin enters into Oprea. Oprea going for the turn again, earns the ordinary. Oprea with the ball, kicks it out. Gets it back in once again. Stepping, turning. And the ball under will be forced before he's able to get a shot off. And there might potentially be I believe he has a dislocated shoulder. Thank you to Alexander Oprea being a very nice opponent and bringing him to the side. Yeah, the way he's holding his arm, it's... Ooh. Yeah, his shoulder's dislocated completely. Ooh. Not something you want to see every day or at all, honestly, but I hope he's able to get better in time to come back later this weekend or hopefully at some point during the rest of this Futures season. That shot was taken by Levi Cook and pulled down by Jay Pyle. This time, ball's outletted left to number 14, Alexander Peachin. He's stepping into space. And it'll be an exclusion drawn by number 6, Keegan McGann. Called against number 7, Levi Cook. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Vanguard. Ball in the hands of number 9. That's Cade Anderton. Takes it in at 6. Over now to Oprea. Oprea attacking in. Down line to Anderton once again. And a beautiful pass from Anderton to Dusan Djordjevic on the 3-post for the quick dunk. And Vanguard now lead 20-6. Ball in the hands now of number 11, Paul Patterson. Kicks it up top to number 8, Logan Bauman. Correction, that was number 6, Luke Friedman with the ball. Back to Friedman. Friedman goes down to the left to number 5, Chase Marstoff. Back to Friedman. Friedman attacking in. And an exclusion will be called against number 9, Cade Anderton, and it'll be a 6-on-5 for South Coast. Ball at the 6. Up top now to Patterson. Patterson. Down line to Arnett. Back up top to Patterson to Arnett. Finds the 2-post just over the hand of Weston Oliver. Recovered by Marstoff. He tries the shot from wide at 1 and sneaks it in near side. Scores now 20-7 for Vanguard. As play resumes, it'll be Djordjevic controlling the ball in the backcourt. He goes left over to Peachin. Ball over now to number 9, that's Cade Anderton. Anderton drops it into Oprea. Oprea turning, stepping on his legs and buries it once again around 2 different defenders. Score is now 21-7 for Vanguard. Ball in the hands of number 15, Jacob Hernandez. Now over to number 6, Luke Friedman with the ball. Friedman down line to number 8, Bauman. Ooh, and a nice little shot there from number 8, Logan Bauman, sneaking it in on the near side skip. Makes the score 21-8. Ball will start with Spoon, giving it back to Djordjevic. Djordjevic with the ball. He goes left to number 14, Peachin. Drops it into Spoon. Spoon turning, stepping. His shot is blocked. And it will be controlled by Posey in the backcourt. This time, ball outed left to number 8, Logan Bauman. Bauman throws it center. Friedman is jumped from the weak side, but able to retain possession with the ordinary foul. Goes over to Coleman, back up top to Friedman. Friedman stepping into space. Lets one fly from the outside. That's pulled down with 2 hands by Pyle. And Pyle's looking up the pool. Slowing down the pace of the game here, not going out for that counterattack as there's only 40 seconds left in the game. Ball with Hammonds. Hammonds stepping to his right, cuts it all the way across. That's me, Peachin, who earns the ordinary. Back to Hammonds. Shot clock running down. Hammonds drops it into Spoon. Spoon turning. And a nice little floater over the keeper. Score is now 22-8 for Vanguard.
16.
Ball starting in the hands of number 13, James Coleman. Over to number 8, Logan Bauman. He's stepping up into that pocket, trying to get something going. Now to number 15, Jacob Hernandez. And as the final buzzer sounds, final score will be 22-8 for Vanguard. We'll be back momentarily for our next game of the afternoon.
Coach, roster, please.
$10,000 to me.
Welcome back to Channel Islands High School as we get ready for our next matchup of the day. For our next matchup of the day featuring Foothill in the dark caps versus Channel Islands in the white. Whistle blows. Ball drops, and that sprint will be won by number 2, Max DiStasso for Foothill. Ending up in the hands of Ryan Jackson. Over now to number 3, Nicholas Flores. Flores earns the ordinary foul. He's stepping in, finds Silva Diaz on the drive, and he hammers it home. And once again, Foothill jumping out to an early 1-0 lead. Tell you we're going to start with the ball in the hands of number 24, Jaden Moore. Moore kicks it right to number 9, Mateo Obando. Obando stepping into space. Goes inside to number 14. That's Asher Smith, whose backhand skips wide of the cage, and the counter ball is dropped in. Controlled by Kareem in the backcourt. Kareem goes out right to number 6. That's Aguilera, who goes down to Flores. Flores swings it across, skips wide, but will be recovered by DiStasso. He goes over to Diaz. And it's De Silva Diaz who has set up shop on the 6-meter foul line. And a beautiful nut thrown by him. Yeah, he's been unreal today. I think he had 4 or 5 goals in their game this morning. And just another spectacular shot by him. So CIU look to get going on offense. Once again, ball starting in the hands of Moore as he goes left to Fanua. Fanua turning after earning the ordinary. Pops it live back to Moore. Fanua stepping in. He tries the shot off the off the post, but doesn't cross the goal line completely. So the ball will be outletted right to Flores. Flores kicks it across to number 4, De Silva Diaz. He tries his 3rd shot in a row. This time hitting the crossbar. Hitting outside of the post, going out of play. So possession will be back for CIU. Up top in the hands of number 15, Fanua. Fanua cuts it across the pool to number 9, Obando. Obando with the ball. Back to Fanua. Inside pass to Asher Smith. This time bars out. Rolls on top. And the ball is stuck on top of the tarp. Ball is outletted right into the hands of Nicholas Flores. Flores stepping to space, attacking, leaning to his left. His shot is contested by his defenders, so falls short of the cage in front of Robles, and he controls. Robles outlets deep left to Jaden Moore. Moore, plenty of space in front of him. Instead, cuts it over to Obando. Obando on his legs, lets one fly. Once again blocked by Kareem, and it's number 2, Max D'Estasso, up on the counterattack, turning inside, and earns the penalty. Called against number 9, Mateo Obando. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 4, Da Silva Diaz. And he buries it home. That's 3 goals for, 3 quick goals for Foothill, all of which have come from number 4, Da Silva Diaz. CIO looking to get themselves going here. Hopefully putting themselves on the board, preventing Foothill from carrying this momentum too far. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned by number 15, Fanua. Fanua kicks it over to Obando. Obando, plenty of space to step into. He's attacking. Drops it inside to Asher Smith, but his arms hit on that backhand. It's going to fall short of the cage. And once again controlled by Kareem in the backcourt. Kareem goes left to number 2, D'Estasso. D'Estasso goes center to Gibani. Now deep right to, Andon Hansen. Hansen goes down line. That shot is taken by number 11, Robbie Unkovic, but is shot wide of the cage and controlled by CIU in the backcourt. And there's going to be exclusion called against number 11, William Robbie Unkovic. So we're going to have a 6-on-5 chance here for CIU. Obando attacking in. Goes center to Moore. Back to Obando. That pass tipped away. It's going to be Moore down line to Hexter. Hexter. Long cross pass. That's field blocked away. Shot was taken by number 15, Owen Fanua. Ball now with number 3, Flores. Flores finds number 5, Andon Hansen, center. His shot slips out of his hand, but is able to be recovered, and they earn the ordinary. He re-enters back to number 7, Jacob Carlson. But great goalie play coming from Reginald Robles, jumping out of the cage to make the steal. CIU back in the attack. Fanua with the ball. Goes down line to Moore. Moore attacking in. Back to Fanua. Down line to Hexter. Hexter fighting for possession. Throws it up top to number 9, Obando. Obando catch and shoot cross cage low. Able to find the back of the net, giving CIU their first goal of the game as they bring it back within 2 as the score is now 3-1. Substitutions being made on both sides. And play will start with the ball in the hands of number 3, Nicholas Flores. He goes right to number 10, Gilbody. He earns the ordinary foul. Now being pressed away again after popping it live. Earns the ordinary again. Throws it center. Another ordinary foul. This time for Distaso. Enters it inside to De Silva Diaz. And a contra foul will be called because he was locked up prior to the shot. Excuse me, prior to the entry pass. So the ball will be starting in the hands of number 5, Cole Loomis. Loomis sends it back. Then it's outletted deep left. I believe that's number 6, Aiden Neuron. Neuron stepping in. Drops it into Burns. And an exclusion will be called against number 5. And in Hanson, it'll be a 6-on-5 chance here for CIU. Bishop takes it in at 6. To Fujikake. To Sotelo. They go inside to the post, but that pass is low, and it's a ball under being forced by Nicholas Flores. And it'll be another offense. So another turnover as Foothill head back on offense. Ball in the hands of number 6, Aguilera. Taking it in. Up top to Flores. Flores goes down line to number 10. Up top now to number 2, Distaso. Distaso enters it in to number 4, De Silva Diaz, who earns the exclusion. Called against number 12, Christian Sotelo. 6-on-5 now for Foothill. Ball to number 12. Goes down line to Distaso. Back to 12. Over now to De Silva Diaz. He's stepping in. Finds Flores on the 3-post, but that shot is pulled down with 2 hands by Robles. Great read by him stepping to that near side post. And he finds his outlet in number 6, Aiden Neuron. Neuron being pressed at half. Goes right to number 8, Aiden Bishop. Downline now to Tobin Fujikake. His shot is denied. Possession regained by Foothill and controlled in the backcourt by Kareem. Ball's outletted to Destano. Destano stepping in. Downline number 12. That shot skipping near side high. And Foothill now lead by 3 once again as the score is now 4-1. 46 seconds left to play in this first period. Ball in the hands of Moore. Moore stepping in at 3. Goes right to number 10, Hexter. Back to Moore. Moore back to Hexter. Hexter, cross cage, off the crossbar. And up the other way is De Silva Diaz. Ball lands in front of him. He goes for the lob. Finds the back of the net. And Foothill now lead 5-1. .21 seconds left in this first period. Foothill leading CIU 5-1. Ball in the hands of number 15. That's Fanua. Back to Moore. Moore attacking in. Sends it back to Fanua. Inside of that post up on the 2-post. Their scrum for the ball. Fanua ends up with possession. Fanua earns the ordinary. Fanua cuts to Hexter. Hexter catch and shoot. And it goes off the field blocker and finds its way into the back of the net. That cuts the lead back to 3 as CIU find their second of the game. Score is 5-2. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
On the score sheet, number 13 is number 12.
Welcome back to Westlake High School. As we have Foothill winning the sprint to start the second quarter. It was won by number... Sorry. Okay, Nicholas Flores with the ball now. He's attacking in. And exclusion drawn there by number 7, Jacob Carlson, but a massive save made by CIU with inside order. They're going to have a 6-on-5 continue here for Foothill. Ball in the hands of Flores, goes up top. Now with number 4, De Silva Diaz. They give it back to Flores, who takes it in at 6. Over now to Aguilera. Attacking in. Cuts it across to the 1. And that's a near side bar in from number 2, Max DiStasso, going over his head to beat the field blocker. And Foothill now leads 6-2. Ball will be starting in the hands of number 24, Jaden Moore. Goes right to Obando. Obando cuts it across. That ball will be picked off, however, by number 7, Jacob Carlson, who gives it back to Kareem. Now outletted left to number 2, DiStasso. However, that'll be number 7, Jacob Carlson, called for the contra foul. Sorry, confusion with the referees and what they're calling. I believe number 7 was called for an exclusion for talking to the refs in the backcourt, but then it led to a counterattack the other direction, in which there was a penalty drawn by number... Sorry, okay, so the exclusion was called on number 6, Jonah Aguilera, and then Nicholas Flores was called for the penalty. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 9, Mateo Obando. Sorry for all the confusion there. Both refs were whistling different things, and now we're going to wait for this player to find his cap.
Might change cap color.
Correction, we're just going to let him play with no cap until after. And that's a goal from number 9, Mateo Obando. There is that penalty, bottom left. And the score is now 6-3. Foothill still in the lead. Channel Islands making a set of substitutions here. And as Foothill start back on offense, the ball will be controlled by number 8, Ryan Jackson. Cuts it right to number 6, Jonah Aguilera. Gives it to Silva Diaz, working for that 6-meter foul shot. But it's going to be the help defense coming. But it will be won back by Foothill. By number 8, Ryan Jackson. And then an exclusion call against number 6, Aiden Neuron, for making contact with the head of Jackson as he went to foul. So Flores controls at 6, goes up top to number 6, Aguilera. Aguilera stepping to his right, back to Flores in this 6-on-5 here. Flores up top to the Silva Diaz, stepping on his legs, faking, and he buries it in the back corner of the net. Score is now 7-3 for Foothill. Ball in the hands now of number 9, Obando. Obando going back to Moore. That pass intended for Obando sails a little long, but he's able to get to it in time. Cuts it back to Moore. Over to number 16. Correction, that's number 15. That shot taken by Owen Fanua, field blocked away. So now it's going to be Foothill back on offense. This ball outletted to number 12. Got a confirmation that's Paco Lopez. Ordinary. Okay, sorry. Don't understand what the ref blew the whistle there for. Ball with Lopez. Earns the ordinary once again. Long swing over now to number 10. That's so that was Aiden Gilbali, who earned the exclusion as the player was holding him trying to release, but then he kicked off, causing the contra foul, giving possession back to back to CIU. Ball over now to number 4. Tobin Fujikake, exclusion called against number 7, Jacob Carlson. 6-on-5 now for CIU. This ball in the hands of number 9, Mateo Obando. Obando taking it at 6. Goes up top now to number 19. That shot skips off the crossbar. And possession will be won after the contra foul called against Fanua. Ball in the hands now of Zaid Kareem, looking to get it up the pool. Instead, plays it safe and smart, going to Jacob Carlson in the backcourt. Carlson now bringing this ball up the pool. Carlson goes to his left to Gilbali. Back to Carlson. Carlson attacking. Ordinary foul earned. Pops it. Being pressed away. Earns the other ordinary. And they're going to play it smart and dump the ball. This time, ball's out right to Obando. Cuts it all the way across to the left side of the pool. Quickly swung back to Obando. Obando stepping into space. They try to throw it there, but it's going to be picked off instead by De Silva Diaz. Ball in the backcourt, controlled by Kareem, goes out left to Aiden Gilbali. He swings it to the 6. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned by Hansen. Now in the hands of number 7, Jabe Carlson. Carlson stepping into space. And they try to find Lopez with the quick pass, but tipped away. And a timeout will be called by CIU. Score is 7-3. We'll be back momentarily after the timeout. Coming out of the timeout, Channel Islands looking to get themselves back on the board once again. Hopefully to close this lead just a little bit more. Robles starting with the ball in the backcourt. Little one across. Coming in, ball going out to number 19. Asher Smith. That's going to be an ordinary foul, correction, an exclusion. Called against number 7, Jacob Carlson. 6-on-5 now for Channel Islands. Obando goes down line to Tobin Fujikake. Fujikake attacking in. Beautiful pass by number 4, Tobin Fujikake, finding Owen Fanua wide open in the one pocket for the quick catch-and-shoot goal. Channel Islands bring the game back within 3 as it's now 7-4 for Foothill. Ball starting in the hands of number 8, Ryan Jackson. Thrown to his right. That's number 10, Aiden Obando, that controls. And this time there's going to be an exclusion called. Exclusion called against number 2. That's Luke Burns, drawn by number 3, Nicholas Flores. And we'll have a 6-on-5 here for Foothill after the timeout. Timeout, 6-on-5 here for Foothill as they look to go up by 4 once again. Ball in the hands of Aiden Globali. Back into the hands of De Silva Diaz. Back to Aiden. He tries a skip shot that's off the post, and a ball under is forced. Up the other way is Channel Islands. But that opportunity will be missed as they don't get the ball up in time. Excuse me. Ball in the hands of Obando. No, Obando attacking in. He goes down line to number 19. That's Asher Smith. Long pass over to Fujikake. Sails over his head. He tries to... That's a beautiful connection there from number 4, Tobin Fujikake, going inside late to number 14, Asher Smith, for the quick catch and shoot to beat the buzzer. So, I mean, the last two goals have been assisted by Tobin Fujikake, showing his ability to read the pool very well and set up his teammates. And we're back within 2 now. As play begins again, it's going to be Paco Lopez controlling the ball. Paco earns the ordinary. This time that ball going right to number 10, Aiden Globani, but a contra foul called against De Silva Diaz. And it's going to be number 19. Number 19, I believe that's Aiden Bishop. He lost his cap earlier in the game, who's able to get inside, get up on the counterattack, and earn a penalty. And lining up to take it will be number 9, Mateo Obando. And Obando buries it home. Great finish by him. And he brings it back within 1 after 3 unanswered goals so far by Channel Islands. That make this a 7-6 game with 1:20 left to play in the first half. Ball kicked back to Flores to start play. That ball's outletted to the right. He almost loses the handle on it, but able to maintain possession. Long swing over now to number 12, Paco Lopez. They have De Silva Diaz set to his side, who pops it live. Lopez stepping into space now. Tacking in, drops it down line number 2, Max Distaso. Back up top to Lopez. Lopez tries the no-look that goes wide of the cage. Will be controlled in the backcourt by Robles as Channel Islands look to even this game up finally. I believe that's correction. That's number 15, Owen Fanua, who does a great job hanging on his legs, letting the keeper fall and beating him cross-gate try, perfect corner. Beautiful finish by him, and Channel Islands have really found their flow here with 4 unanswered goals, tying it up at 7 apiece. Ball in the hands of Paco Lopez, earns the ordinary, goes to his right, cuts it across now to number 2, Distaso. Distaso! That's Max Distaso going over the head with a quick fake catch-and-shoot skip that goes through the arms of Reginald Robles. And Foothill take the lead once again. 4-second differential here between shot and game clock, so Channel Islands looking to use as much of this as they can and not give Foothill another offensive opportunity here. Ball in the hands of number 15, Owen Fanua, who earns the ordinary, but there's going to be a contra foul called against number 12, Christian Salido. For ducking under, they throw it forward, but it's going to be exclusion called against number 24. Against number 24, Jaden Moore. So it's going to be one last offensive chance here at the 6-on-5 for Foothill. Ball goes down to 6. That's that's a shot taken by number 15, Ada Gilbali, going for the quick no-look skip from 6, sneaking it past the keeper, and almost immediately Foothill have responded in turn, going back up by 2 after the 4 unanswered goals coming from Channel Islands. Ball in the hands of number 6. That's Aiden Neuron going down line. Ordinary foul earned by number 15, Owen Fanua. Then an exclusion called because... exclusion called because the ball is flipped away. So, at the end of the half, it is Foothill leading 9-7. If Channel Islands win the sprint, they will be up to start the second half. We'll be back for the second half momentarily.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming, Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
CIU on 3, 1, 2, 3, CIU.
Sorry, I did not realize I was muted, but Channel Islands bringing it back within 1 with that 6-on-5 goal from number 19, Aiden Bishop. If you remember, they were up to start the second half and then won the sprint. So, once again, Foothill looking to respond. Ball in the hands of Flores. Flores up top to Abadi, finds a beautiful pass to his driver, number 6, Jonah Aguilera, who goes catch and shoot near side, beating the reach of Jacob Taff. And Foothill immediately answered back with a once again up by 2. Ball in the hands of Sotelo. Sotelo earns the ordinary foul up top. He goes to his left to number 15. That's Fanua. Fanua finds his man, number 418, Asher Smith, inside, but his shot skips wide of the cage. And Foothill head out on offense. Ball's outlet to number 10. Anigobani. Down line 2, Nicholas Flores. And a exclusion will be called against number 14, Asher Smith. Will have a 6-on-5. Great pass from number 4. Excuse me. Da Silva Diaz to Jacob Carlson, but his shot is denied. And it'll be a corner throw now for number 3, Nicholas Flores, as there's more time left on the 6-on-5 to attack for Foothill. Ball in the hands of Gavani. Goes to Flores. Flores taken in at 6. And a contra foul called against number 7, Jacob Carlson. It's going to be another turnover, and now a 6-on-5 counterattack opportunity here for Channel Islands. Ball being brought up by number 2, Luke Burns. Burns, plenty of time and space in front of him. He's stepping in. Attacking. Goes down to his man at 6, just to the right of Obano. Obano turning inside. Working for something. Earns the ordinary. Ball going up top to Owen Fanua. Fanua turning, working for the ordinary. Stepping. On his legs. Tipped and off the crossbar. Ball will be recovered by Foothill with number 8, Ryan Jackson, getting to it first. He gives it back to Hale. Hale trying to find an outlet pass now. He goes right to number 8. That's Ryan Jackson. And an exclusion will be called against number 9, Mateo Obando. 6-on-5 now for Foothill. Ball to Gobani. To Flores. Back to Gobani. Sorry. Gilbali. Now to Flores. Now to De Silva Diaz. He takes one, but that's field blocked away. And out the other way here to Channel Islands. This ball's outletted deep left to number 4. That's Tobin Fujikake. He tries one off the counter, but sails over the cage. And Foothill look to respond the other direction. Ball's outletted left to number 4. De Silva Diaz. Entry pass goes in. And that's number 3, Nicholas Flores, able to earn the exclusion called against number 12, Christian Sotelo. And Diaz goes for the quick catch and shoot off the exclusion and finds the back of the net. Foothill now lead 11-8. Ball now in the hands of number 19. Aiden Bishop over to number 15. That's Owen Fanua, who tries the quick lob that goes off the crossbar. And Foothill up the other direction now. That's Robbie Unkovic, who the outlet is intended for, skips long. Contested ball now, ordinary foul is earned. Back up top to Flores. Flores also earns the ordinary. Pops it live. Up top now to number 5. That's Hansen. Hansen earns the ordinary as well. Goes inside to DiStasso, but that shot pulled down. An immediate exclusion called on the counterattack against Hansen. Drawn by number 4, Tobin Fujikake, who does a great job beating the keeper, lobbing over. And it's back within 2. With that CIU goal, score now 11-9. Ball will be starting at backcourt with Flores. Flores earns the ordinary foul. Goes to his left. That's DiStasso with the ball now. Now ball going once again to the left. This time number 12. Paco Lopez, who earns the ordinary. Lopez attacking in. Drops it inside the number 7, Jacob Carlson, but help defense gets there in time to force an ordinary foul only. Lopez will control. Throws it across now to Flores. Flores earns the ordinary. He's outside 6. He's going to take this one most likely. And that'll be field blocked away by number 14, Asher Smith. Ball's outletted left, number 15, Owen Fanua. It's going to be a counterattack opportunity for Channel Islands. They're up. But that's number 10, Austin Hexer, who loses the handle on it. So possession will once again be with Foothill. It's going to be controlled in the backcourt by Hale. Hale outlets right to Unkovic. Ordinary foul for DiStasso. Back to Unkovic. Unkovic lets one fly. And a great finish there. Cross cage high by number 11, William Robbie Unkovic. Foothill now lead by 3 again. Scored 12-9. 2:50 left to play in this third period. Jaden Moore brings the ball up. Goes to his right. Oh! A beautiful 1-2 pass from Mateo Bondo, finding Aiden Neuron wide open. On the drive from 2 for the quick catch and shoot finish. An immediate answer from CIU as they bring it back then 2 with the score 12-10. This time his ball will be starting in the hands of Paco Lopez. Lopez goes down line to Robbie Unkovic. Back up top to Lopez. Lopez attacking in from the 4. Finds Unkovic once again. Skip shot from Unkovic off the crossbar. And it's going to be a penalty drawn by number 3, Nicholas Flores, as he fights for possession of the ball. Able to get it inside water, and penalty will be taken by number 2, Max DiStasso. And DiStasso buries it home. Foothill once again lead by 3. Score of 13-10. 2:21 left to play in the period. Ball in the hands of Moore. He goes right to Abondo. Abondo bringing it up from 4. Cuts it across to Fanua. Fanua attacking in. Ho-ho! Once again, Fanua doing a phenomenal job hanging on his legs, going over the head of Michael Hale with that one. And we're immediately back within 2 again. I believe that's been 3 goals in the last 40 seconds. Very exciting, high-paced offensive game here. Foothill back in the attack. That ball stripped away from Lopez by Fanua. Fanua. Miscommunication between Fanua and, Fanua and Smith over who's going to take it. And there's going to be a contra foul called against the Silva Diaz. Contra foul called there against number 14, Asher Smith. Prior to anything going on. That's a beautiful cut pass from number 10. Kubali over to DiStasso, but hits the post, goes out of play, and Channel Islands will have possession once again as Neuron brings the ball up the pool. Neuron attacking in. Tries the off-speed shot, but pulled down by Hale. Ball now in the hands of number 10. Up top with Lopez. Lopez attacking in. Lopez goes for the entry pass. And there's going to be an exclusion drawn by Almora de Silva Diaz. Up top now to number 10, Gilbali. So Gilbali from Lopez. Gilbali attacking in. Finds Lopez once again. Lopez stepping in from 5. Swings it over to 1. That's DiStasso. DiStasso. Bad shot. Field blocked and no good. And Sayu able to keep the ball safe and get it to the corner. 33 seconds. 9-second differential between shot and game here. That's going to be number 4. Tobin Fujikake bringing the ball up out of the backcourt. Ball swings over now to Owen Fanua, and he has a beautiful catch and shoot from number 15, Owen Fanua. And that brings the game back within 1. Score is 13-12, 19 seconds left to play. Ball starting in the hands of number 8, Ryan Jackson. Goes to his right to Aiden Gilbali. That pass trying to go over the top is tipped away. Great defense there from number 19, Aiden Bishop. And with the clock winding down, it's going to be a last-second shot. Thrown up. No call made. Long shot taken back by Foothill. Also sails over the cage. And at the end of 3, Foothill lead Channel Islands 13-12. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of action momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
coming. It's coming. 0.
Welcome back. As we get ready to start our 4th and final quarter of action here, it's been a closely knit matchup. Foothill jumped out to an early lead, but Channel Islands has fought their way back the entirety of this game. And the sprint will be won by Channel Islands, ending up at the hands of number 19, Aiden Bishop. Bishop bringing the ball up. Goes over to Obando. Obando with a beautiful pass to Aiden Neuron, but no call made as Neuron was unable to get a shot off. I believe we're going to have a double exclusion here. Yep. There's going to be a double exclusion between number 6, Aiden Neuron, and Nicholas Flores. So it's going to be 5-on-5 for Foothill for the last 18 seconds of their shot clock.
6 and 3.
Play will resume. And Jonah Aguilera controlling the ball. He tries to throw it center, but that's going to be a turnover picked off by number 14, Asher Smith. Smith going up on the counterattack. He's got man on his back. Instead, he finds number 4. That's Tobin Fujikake, but a massive save from Michael Hale, denying that look and keeping Foothill ahead by 1. Flores to Diaz. That's going to be an ordinary for De Silva Diaz. We've seen him light him up from the 5-meter foul line, and he tries the backhand, but goes wide of the cage, and counter ball comes in. Ball will now be in the hands of number 9, Mateo Obando, and this time the exclusion will be called against Diaz. So it's a 6-on-5 here for Channel Islands. Fanua over to Obando, to Moore, to Fanua, to Fujikake, to Fanua, back to Moore, catch and shoot at 6 in the 6 pocket from number 24, Jaden Moore, is the tying goal so far. We are all tied up at 13. Possession starting with the ball in the hands of Flores. He goes down line to, I believe it was number 6, Jonah Aguilera, who tried the quick catch and shoot from the 6th spot, but it was turned away by Jacob Taff. And that entry pass to Asher Smith is denied, but exclusion called against number 8, Fanua. Able to earn the ordinary foul. The exclusion was called against number 8, Ryan Jackson. Now in the hands of Obando, goes down line. That's Fujikake, and a beautiful pass from number 4, Tobin Fujikake. However, the call was that Asher Smith was ahead of the ball, therefore inside 2 meters. So we're still knotted at 13 here. And that's an exclusion called against Tobin Fujikage for an over-aggressive foul coming from the weak side. So now Foothill are going to be the ones up on a 6-on-5. Ball over now to number 3, Nicholas Flores. Flores goes back down line to Aguilera. Long swing over, up to Distaso. Cut pass over to Aguilera once again at the 6th spot. Being pressed away. Over to Flores. Looking to blindside him. And a cross cage shot from the 1 pocket is number 2, Max Distaso, as Foothill now go up by 1 again.
Pass went forward into the inside the box. So on those passes middle, that's what it was.
Referee on the game in front of us right here, Scott Volt. So the pass led him too far inside of that 2-meter area, therefore taking the goal away from Asher Smith that we had seen right before that last goal from Foothill. Back in the attack are Channel Islands, ball with Moore. And the quick catch and shoot taken by Owen Fanua, this time turned away by Hale. 4:13 left to play. Foothill holding on to that 1 goal lead. They're looking to bring it back up to 2. As the ball is in the hands of Aiden Gilbali. Gilbali trying to figure out where to move it. goes down line to Flores. Flores earns the ordinary, goes back to Gibali. Gibali attacking in, tries the cross cage switch wrist, but off the crossbar. And balls will be controlled by number 15, Owen Fanua for Channel Islands. Fanua earns the ordinary, kicks it right to number 19, Aiden Bishop. Bishop bringing the ball up the pool, goes down line over to Moore now. Moore attacking in from 2. Swings it across. That's number 10, Austin Hexter. He tries a shot, but turned away by the keeper. And that's going to be number 9, Mateo Bondo, excluded in the backcourt. It's going to be another 6-on-5 opportunity for Foothill. He was called for the kickoff. Schreiner covered the defense. Ball in the hands of Diaz. Goes down line to number 2, DiStasso. But that shot goes off the crossbar and ball under is forced. It's going to be Channel Islands ball now. They have a small 6-on-5 opportunity here in the counterattack. Ball is being brought up by number 4. That's Tobin Fujikake. Fujikake. Long cross pass to Owen Fanua. His shot banging off the crossbar. And an exclusion called against number 4. That's Diaz drawn by number 14, Asher Smith, as he fought for possession of that ball. And that's going to be a red flag for him. Diaz is not eligible to return. And Owen Fanua's shot denied once again. Great job there by Michael Hale. Another huge save for him. He's come out to play in this 4th quarter. Ball in the hands of Flores. He has the ball on this 4 or 5 side of the pool. And that's a contra foul called against Aiden Gibali. So it's going to be Channel Islands up the other direction. They throw it forward to Asher Smith. Smith turning away from pressure, laying out, and he finds the back of the net. Great counterattack there from number 14, Asher Smith, and doing a great job protecting himself from that incoming pressure. We're all tied up at 14 with 2:14 left to play.
Went under and then grabbed him.
Foothill trying to find an answer and take their lead back. Flores with the ball. He goes left to number 12, Paco Lopez. This time there's going to be exclusion called against number 19, Aiden Bishop. So it's another 6-on-5 for Foothill. Flores, down line to Gibali. Attacking in from 6. Cross pass to the 1. Up top now to Lopez. Lopez with the cat. Oh, with the 4 center. He goes skip goalie right low. Sneaking it underneath the arms. Excuse me. Sneaking it underneath the arms of Jacob Taft, and Foothill in the lead once again, 15-14. Jaden Moore bringing the ball up. Goes to Obando at the 4. Obando attacking in, back to Moore. Backdoor pick coming from this 1-2 side. That leaves number 8, Aiden Bishop, wide open. He finds number 15, Owen Fanua, wide open. That's a great set play written up by Channel Islands. Getting enough movement going, causing Foothill to end up mismatching and leaving Fanua wide open in the center of the cage, who does a great job catching cross face and finishing. We're knotted at 15, 1:32 left. So 15-15, 1:32 left to play. Flores with the ball. And that's a great pass from number 10, Aiden Gibali, finding number 2, Max DiSasso, open on the backdoor drive from 2. And the quick catch and shoot puts Foothill up 16-15 with 1:19 left to play and a timeout for Channel Islands to try and find the answer here.
here who's checking out, like, beautiful. It's very green over here right now. I didn't see how he got there because I was watching this. I was watching the picks and the balls here, so I didn't see it. Sorry. Yellow card for not coming up.
So as we get ready to come out of this timeout, we have a yellow card being awarded to the coach of Channel Islands as a delay of game for not coming back. Or sorry, for not coming out to play early enough, or at least on the whistle. But timeout 6 on 5 here for Channel Islands. We saw them score a great set play on that last one. Let's see if they can do it again. Owen Fanua goes to Aiden Bishop, but that ball's stolen. And an immediate exclusion on Aiden Bishop. A great job. Second exclusion. It's now a 2-on-1, and that's a quick goal coming from Max DiStosto. A phenomenal job by Foothill, just denying the setup play immediately with that steal. And great play from Foothill. They're now up by 2 with a minute left to play. Not impossible for CIU, but they're going to have to score quickly here to get the ball back with enough time to try and get one last scoring opportunity. That's going to be Moore. Goes down line to Fanua. Fanua with the catch and shoot, but another save for Hale. Ordinary foul. And Foothill regained possession. They're going to look to try and kill clock time here now. Ball's outletted right to number 10, Aiden Gilbali. They're looking to quickly, to run this clock out. They throw it back to Paco Lopez. Lopez trying to figure out where to move it next. He's just going to hold on to it, try and run this timeout. He dumps it deep right, and going to get it will be Jacob Taff. Ball's out at number 4. That shot taken from Moore. Once again, another save for Hale. Being pressured, and it's going to be a quick goal for number 9, Mateo Obondo. But it might be a little, it might be too little, too late, but there's still time. There's 19 seconds left on this clock. And Channel Islands have brought it back within 1. They're going to put a field player in cage right now.
What number?
10. Number 10, Austin Hexter, is now in goal, so they can play a full press and not risk either injuring their goalie and have someone who's more confident in the field. Their goal to run out to hopefully get a steal here and quickly head to the cage, potentially score one last time and tie this one up. Ordinary foul. You've got to get a steal here if you are Channel Islands. That ball popped loose, but they call the ordinary. Great ball protection here from Jacob Carlson. And the ball under force. They go long. That's Tobin Fujikake with the ball. And he finds in the back of the net to beat the buzzer. And we're all tied at 17. What do we do? And we are going straight to a shootout. We'll be back in a bit.
I mean, it was a ball under.
Hey, Gary, let's just go both cages. Just go both cages. Oh, the bottom. Yeah. All right. Everybody else over here.
Over here.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with splash ball.
half. Just make a line. Doesn't really matter. Just make sure you go.
Just make sure we're on our half.
Kind of. There's no lane line. So we'll need a coin. Shoot. I don't have a coin. Do you have a coin?
Wait, am I really?
I got it.
Go last.
Hang on. Come over here.
Are we flipping a coin?
I have an app for it. You're home, so you're away. You wanna? No, I have to ask them.
So coin will be flipped. I'm trying to figure out how to reset my shootout counter
I mean,
underneath.
sure, go ahead.
No,
See what happens.
underneath the.
Those things are ridiculous. All right. So you're. Heads or tails? Just pick. Heads. All right, heads. Tap is left. All right. I don't know. You guys can see it. I will tip. Tails. You want to go first or second?
What do we want? We want second.
Okay,
So
you guys are shooting first.
it'll be Foothill shooting first, Channel Islands shooting second. We're going to be shooting at this cage down here.
Time I've ever used this actually matters. No one has a coin.
Okay, so my shootout tracker is not working, so I'll be keeping score based on the original. So score is 17-17. We're just going to go from there to keep track of it, and I'll keep talking through this so we know exactly as it happens. Lining up first to shoot. It's number 10, Aiden Gabali. He buries it in the back of the net. Foothill. Are up 1-0. Now it's going to be number 24, Jaden Moore, lining up for Channel Islands. And he finds the back of the net as well. We're even at 1.
Hey, Zane, you got this. Let's go. Just like A-Lo. Just like A-Lo, baby.
Second shooter for Foothill will be number 7, Jacob Carlson. And a huge save there for Jacob Taff. So, CIU if CIU score this, they will be at advantage. We will see. So I believe this is number 9, Mateo Obondo. And he finds the back of the net. CIU lead 2-1 after 2 rounds. And that is scored by Nicholas Flores. So,
You have 1 net. 2-2, bottom of the third.
I saw you go like this, so I thought you meant like this.
and with that goal from number 14, Asher Smith. That is CIU who maintain their 1-shot advantage here. Now to me, number 11, William Robbie Unkovic lining up. And he bars out. So if number 19, Hayden Bishop, is able to put this away, CIU will walk away with the win. And he hits a bar down. So with that, Channel Islands take the win. And we will be back momentarily for our next goal of, our next game of the afternoon.
Is it 2 minutes? Is it 2 minutes?
You got technically like 5, but just go get as many in as you can.
Scott, pleasure.
Does he actually?
Yes, he does.
I never knew that.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I guess that does kind of explain the super loud above you. That definitely makes it worse.
He took a lot of. Robert was, in my opinion, one of the most natural shooters we've ever had in our history.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, PV on 3. 1, 2, 3, PV.
Let's go, boys. I'm not getting any younger.
Press up! Press up!
Hey, let's all come this side. Let's all come this side. Right. And number 5 on that one. Number 5. Hey, no kill, no ball.
Welcome back. Apologies for the delay in the start of commentary. I'm working alone today, so I just needed a second to try and rest my voice. I'll be back fully now. That shot coming from number 14, Gavin Good. Skips wide of the cage. And it'll be collected by Alexandros Kakos as PV look to get started on the attack once again. This time the ball goes out right to number 14. That's William Mitchell. Mitchell up top now to number 6, Derek Schaefer. Schaefer drops it inside. Kicks back out to Mitchell. Mitchell, beautiful pass over to number 8, Jaden Jometree. He finds the back of the net for the second time this game and gives PV a 3-0 lead. OC looking to get themselves on the board. Ball starting in the backcourt. This time goes out right. That's number 11. Atwell Wedfull. Ball swings across. Number 6, Gavin Gomez, earns the ordinary down line. That's number 5, Adam Hajaz, who earns the ordinary. Back up top to Gomez. Back to Hajaz. Hajaz. Turning inside. Trying to get a shot off here. Goes for the lob, and that's perfectly placed by number 5, Adam Hajaz. As OC cut the lead to 2, as their score is now 3-1. Ball starting in the hands of William Mitchell, goes right to Luke Leonard. Leonard finds number 8. That's Jaden Jometree inside, who kicks it out to Nishimura. Nishimura goes back to Jometree. Jometree earns the ordinary. He takes the direct shot from the outside and skips it home. As PV now lead 4-1. That's good. He earns the ordinary on the outside. Swings his Hajaz at 1, but that pass is short and will be collected instead by Luke Leonard. He gives it back to Kakos. Goes out right to number 6. That's Schaefer, bringing the ball up the right side of the pool now. It's a 4-on-3 counterattack. They're wide open the other way. That pass goes over the head of Nishimura. Nishimura is able to collect. Goes up top to Jometree. Jometree swings over. That's Schaefer again to Leonard. 4-5 zone being played. They drop it inside, tipped away, but number 5 able to collect in time, step out, and score. Score is now 5-1 in favor of PV. Play resumes as Olsen kicks it back and end in the hands of Good. At 4, being pressed out. Good trying to turn, able to earn the ordinary foul. Swings it across to number 6, Gavin Gomez. Gomez earns the ordinary. Puts it inside to Hajaz. Hajaz also earns the ordinary foul. Hajaz pops it live. Throws it center to number 13. That's Durand. Durand over to Poladian. And that shot taken by number 13, Campbell Durand, is rejected by Kakos. And long swing over now to number 8, Jaden Jometree once again. Jometree throws it up top to number 14. That's Grant Babic. Babic goes center to you. Back to Babic. Back to you. You stepping in. He goes to Luke Leonard. Entry pass. And an exclusion will be called against number 12, Dylan Poladian. They send it down to the 6. That's Derek Schaefer takes in. Up top to Leonard. Now to Jometree. Jometree stepping in. Then to you. That pass a little high. Sails over his head, but Yu's going to be able to recover it. Their OC coming even now. Jometree with the ball, attacking. He goes off the post into the goalie, but OC's goalie, Nico Asali, unable to maintain possession, and he throws it out right to number 14, Gavin Good. Good with the ball now. Overpass to Hajaz, but great help defense coming from, I forgot to move the camera, my apologies. coming to number 6, coming from number 6, Derek Schaefer, able to come back and make a steal. And now Schaefer's the one bringing the ball up the pool. Schaefer's got a lot of space in front of him, a lot of time attacking. He goes cross cage, finds the back of the net. PV now leads 6-1. One minute left to play in this first quarter, as PV currently leads 6-1. Olsen controls in the backcourt as he pops it live. Earns the ordinary foul. And that's going to be an exclusion called against number 14, Grant Bobbage, drawn by number 5, Adam Hajaz. 6-on-5 now for OC. Good, takes it in at 6, goes up top. Now that's Hajaz attacking in. Beautiful switcher as cross cage high. That's his second goal of the game, as score is now 6-2.
You got 6-2? You got 6-2?
Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Evan Keene, who earns the ordinary foul. Ball swings over to you. You earns the ordinary foul. Goes center to number 11, Evan Keene. Keene attacking in. Keene trying to go over past the geometry, but that pass is long and will be taken by the keeper instead. Yeah, let's right to number 2, Matthew Bauer. Bauer at the ball now. Goes down line to Good. Over his head, but he recovers in time. And that's an exclusion called against number 15, Alexander Abramian. Now Dowell in the hands of Hajaz. Hajaz tries the shot again, but this time is turned away. So at the end of 2, PV leads 6-2. We'll be back for the second quarter momentarily.
Your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Now it's going to be an inside the 2. Called against the Jaws, so the ball will be back in. Sorry, I will. In the fight for possession, that'll be OC who come up with it. Ball now being controlled by number 6, Gomez. Swings it across to number 14, Gavin Good. Good, earns the ordinary. Pops it live. The cross back to Gomez. Gomez stepping in. And a beautiful skim shot going cross cage low underneath the reach of the keeper as OC find their way onto the board first this quarter.
6 on the goal.
As the score is now 6-3 with 5:52 left to play. Ball in the hands of Mitchell up the point. Goes to his right to Luke Leonard, back to Mitchell, back to Leonard, and that's going to be a contra foul called against Eric Nishimura for the push-off on the drive. This time outlet pass going deep right, and there's going to be an exclusion called against number 7, Nathaniel Liu. It'll be Wedfull who controls the ball at the 6. And a beautiful pass inside finds number 14, Gavin Good, wide open on the 3-post as OC start the quarter with 2 unanswered goals and bring the game back within 2. And that'll be an exclusion called against number 4, Jacob Carlin. 6 on 5 now for PV. And they find number 5 inside, but great defense coming from number 14, Gavin Good, diving inside to field block that shot over the cage. And OC back on the attack. Ball's outletted right to Good. Good swings it to number 4, Jacob Carlin. Carlin goes down line to Hajaz. Hajaz earns the ordinary. Hajaz pops live. Attacking in now. Tries to feed it inside to Gomez. Ordinary foul there for Gomez as he's crashed on by 3. Ends up with the ball going up to Hajaz. Hajaz being pressed away now. Throws it center to Carlin. Carlin down line to Olsen. Olsen earns the ordinary foul. Olsen. Olsen. Cross now to Gomez. Gomez inside water. And that's an exclusion. That's a penalty. That's a penalty drawn by number 2, Matthew Bauer in center. Called against number 5 from PV. It's going to be number 5, Adam Hajaz, lining up to take the penalty.
Defense, outside 6. Offense, you're good here. Move away, please. Move away. 4.
And Hajaz buries it home. And we're back within 1. 3 unanswered goals so far by OC. I believe that's also Hajaz's 3rd goal of the game. OC started out slow in the first quarter, but have roared out to play in this second quarter. 3 unanswered so far. Ball in the hands of Luke Leonard. Leonard cuts it across to number 17. That is Bowen Moravec. However, there's a contra foul called against against PV. And the ball will be in the hands of Nico Asilian before he outs it left to Gomez. Gomez now cuts it across to number 8. That's Matthew Olsen. Olsen being pressed out on the wall. Goes up top now to number 14, Good. Good goes inside to number 2. And Matthew Bauer unable to get a shot off before that ball is stripped away by 3 different defenders coming back on the crush. Ball is outletted to Luke Leonard. Leonard earns the ordinary. Pops it live. gives it to Geometry. A lot of space in front of him. Stepping in, goes cross cage and finds the back of the net. And I didn't move the camera. But a great finish by number 8, Jaden Geometry. William Mitchell with the ball now. Correction, that's Jacob Carlin with the ball now. Throws it to his right. Sails over Matthew Olson's head, and it's going to be taken instead by number 14. Grant Bobby, a great job by him in terms of defensive effort getting to that ball. And it's quickly outletted right. Too far now. I believe that's Luke Leonard who has the ball at the 5. Cuts it across to Geometry. Geometry, entry pass goes in, but a little too far to the outside, and it'll be number 8, Matthew Olson, who comes up with a steal. OC heading back the other direction now. Ball's outletted to Gomez on that other side of the pool. But as he tries to throw it down to Hajaz doesn't see the pass and is going on a drive, so it sails long to be picked up by Schaefer instead. Schaefer attacking in, trying to get one-on-one with Hajaz. Earns the ordinary. Up top now to number 5. That's going to be Geometry who earns the ordinary up top. Pops it live. Goes down line to Bobic. Bobic attacking in. Up top number 5. Long shot taken. Will be field blocked out of play by Matthew Bauer. And the counter ball comes in for Astillion. And a contra foul called against Orange County. So if you look, we have a counterattack here for Orange County. Ball being brought up by Bobic. Turning in. Tries to get out to the outside for the finish, but it will be stopped by Astillion. Counterattack the other way now for Orange County as the ball is in the hands of Gavin Good. Good bringing it up the right side. Trying to take it low, and we have an exclusion called against William Mitchell. 6-on-5 for Orange County. Ordinary foul on Hajaz. Carlin down to Good. Good takes it in at 6. Good. Hajaz. That's Gomez. Gomez earns the ordinary. Hajaz. Over to Carlin. To Gomez. Gomez tries the shot around, but his field block, but wins possession of it. But eventually it'll be number 4, William Mitchell, who gets to it first, coming even from that exclusion area. And now heading in the direction are PV. Luke Leonard brings it up the right side of the pool. And that'll be an exclusion called against number 4, Jacob Carlin. 6-on-5 now for PV. Geometry, Leonard, Schaefer, Geometry, Bobic, Geometry, finds the 2-posted number 4, William Mitchell, who finds the back of the net, and the score is now 8-5. With 32 seconds left to play in this first half. What is going on with this? Two-second differential here between shot and game. Orange County want to use as much of this clock as they can and not give PV another chance to put themselves on the board. Outlet pass going to Good at 6. Earns the ordinary foul. Swings it over now to number 13. That's Campbell Durand. Durand to Carlin. Carlin being pressed it off. Earns the ordinary foul. Drops it inside to Gomez. Gomez turning, stepping, his shot over the cage. Ball thrown up to number 6. Over to Jumtree. Jumtree trying the off-speed shot and hits the half-court perfect corner. Well, not to beat the buzzer because there is still a tenth of a second or something left on the clock, but still a perfectly placed shot nonetheless. There's the buzzer. So, at the end of 2, PV lead 9-5. We will be back with the second half momentarily.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports. But
sorry, trying to get everything working again. Okay. During halftime, the referees awarded a brutality to a player, or sorry, gave a brutality to a player on OC because one of the players from Palos Verdes had bite marks on them. So because of that, you then have Orange County playing down a player for the next 4 minutes. And as you can see, they're playing 6-on-5, which has resulted in a dead time penalty, which is awarded right before the third quarter started for PV, as well as the last 2 6-on-5 possessions they've scored. And then Orange County scored the last one. So, ball in the hands now of Matthew Olson. Earns the ordinary foul. He puts it over to Hajaz. Hajaz being pressed away, working to draw the ordinary foul. Unable to get it. Goes up top to number 14, Gavin Good. Good. Gives it back to Hajaz. Hajaz earns the ordinary. Hajaz tries another direct shot that goes off the crossbar. Bounces out of play, and going the other way now are Palos Verdes. Ball in the hands of Jaden Jomtree, bringing it up. Another 6-on-5 here and he just picks it up and shoots it off the transition, scoring again, as the score is now 13-6 for Palos Verdes. Ball in the hands of number 2, Matthew Bauer, goes right to number 8, Matthew Olson. Olson to Hajaz. Hajaz swings it down to the 5, into the hands of number 14, Gavin Good. Good being pressed. Earns the ordinary foul. Hajaz trying to go on a drive. He shoots it, but Good was fouled before the shot, so will not count. Now it's number 3, Luke Leonard, up on the counterattack. Another 6-on-5 here for Palos Verdes. Up top to Schaefer. Schaefer to Jomtree. Jomtree attacking in. They find number 5 on the 2-post, and he scores once again as Palos Verdes now lead 14-6. Ball in the hands of Olson, now to Hajaz. Hajaz going one-on-one, gets the full turn. Heading to the cage now. Instead goes deep right to number 14, Gavin Good. Good stepping back up into that pocket, goes to Hajaz up top. Hajaz working one-on-one. Puts it into Olson. Olson turning, another ordinary. And they go over the top to number 2, Matthew Bauer, but there is a push-off. So that goal will not count. And the ball will be outletted to number 3, Luke Leonard, bringing it up the right side of the pool. Leonard attacking in. Up top now to Schaefer. Favor to Nishimura. Nishimura to Geometry in the pocket. To Leonard. Catch and shoot from Leonard. Goes off the field blocker. Great save there by number 6, Gavin Gomez. And possession given back to the goalie. Ball swings over now to number 14. Gavin Good. Good trying to turn, get the ordinary foul. Up top now to number 5, Adam Hajaz, who earns the ordinary. Goes left, Gavin Gomez. Back to Hajaz. Hajaz stepping into space. Lets one fly. And they're going to say, goal's good.
2 seconds. 2 seconds on the exclusion. Thank you. Number 5.
So that's another goal for number 5, Adam Hajaz. And there's 2 seconds left on the brutality exclusion. So now we are officially even for the, well, back to normal play. Ball in the hands of, Schaefer. Attacking to his right, goes down to Leonard, to Mitchell. Mitchell going over the top to Geometry, turning inside, and that shot banging off the post will be collected by Jacob Carlin and controlled in the backcourt by Asalian. Ordinary foul is earned by Good up top. Goes to Hajaz, who's center, turning inside, and that's going to be a penalty drawn by number 5, Adam Hajaz.
Number 6.
Penalty will be called against number 6, Derek Schaefer. And lining up to shoot the penalty will be Hajaz. And Hajaz skips it home. Oops, sorry. Wrong score. Score is now 14-8 for Palos Verdes. Ball in the hands of Mitchell. Mitchell stepping in, goes over to Leonard. And a beautiful cross-cage shot from Leonard. Another quick goal. Score is 15-8 for Palos Verdes. Olsen with the ball now, goes left to Hajaz. Hajaz moves it to his right. That's number 4, Carlin. Carlin goes down line to Good. And there's the exclusion call against number 4. Correction, number 5 from Palos Verdes. So it'll be a 6-on-5 for OC. Hajaz, long swing over to the 6. Takes it in, up top into the hands of Carlin. Now Carlin to Hajaz. Ordinary foul. Hajaz back over to Good. Good attacking at 6. They go for the quick tip in from the 3-post. I forgot to move the camera again, my bad. This time the ball goes out right to Luke Leonard. Leonard bringing the ball up the right side. Nice switch. Now that ball switches over to the left side into the hands of Nishimura. Goes down line. Up top now to number 4, Mitchell. Mitchell to Nishimura. Nishimura earns the ordinary. He's outside. He puts it into Geometry. Geometry turning. Able to protect that ball from multiple help and finishes. I believe Nishimura got hit in the eye afterwards as his hands are over his face right now.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
So I believe Jaden Jonetree got a finger to the eye. He got out of the pool fine. Hopefully he'll be okay. He's walking back to his bench right now, so I think things will be good. We will see soon enough. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of number 2, Allen Yu. Takes that shot and is denied. 25 seconds left to play in the quarter. Ball will be in the hands of Nico Asilian. OC looking for one last chance to bring this game back a little bit closer. Ball goes down line to number 8, Matthew Olson, but will be stolen away by number 12, Marcus Liu. Kakos controls in the backcourt, throws the long shot. However, contra foul will be called. Long shot attempted to be returned, and at the end of 3, score is 16-8 for PV.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
I am so sorry. I've been muted this entire time. I did not realize that. My apologies. Entry pass goes in, and that shot from number 15, Alexander Abramian, is denied. And OC currently looking to get themselves back on the board one last time. However, there'll be a contra foul called against number 8, Matthew Olson. So it's going to be another offensive opportunity here for Palos Verdes as number 17, Bowen Moravec, earns an ordinary foul, kicks it up to Alan Yu. Yu stepping into space, goes to number 12, Marcus Liu. Liu, down line to Nathaniel Liu, to Yu. Yu goes cross cage low and finds the back of the net once again. Score is 21-13 with 17 seconds left to play. That's an exclusion called against number 7, Nathaniel Liu, drawn by Adam Hajaz. Hajaz to Olsen, back to Olsen. Olsen gives it to Durand. Hajaz. Hajaz tries the spin lob, pulled down at the end of the clock. And the final score will be 21-13 in favor of Palos Verdes. We'll be back momentarily with our next game of the afternoon.
Vanguard, roster please. Ask the coach. What happened? I'm like, come in with like, I don't know if this is on. Same kid. Same kid got bit and I snapped. So, yeah. I mean, obviously the first one was what it was, but the second one was totally number 6. As soon as you did, oh, you all right? Yeah. Thanks for today's stuff. Hey, thank you. It was great to see you. Yeah, I'm gonna.
In lieu of shaking your hand, I'll bite your thigh.
Yeah. The other thing is it was like here, right?
No, it was right here.
Yeah. So I didn't look. I didn't go look. I was.
No way. It was there? What's his face doing there?
Well, that was when he was under, right? So some space doing there.
gonna call punch you. If you go anywhere near there, they'll punch you.
Dentist, I could identify every single one of the teeth. Coach, Oscar. Vanguard!
LeBron didn't answer. LeBron didn't answer.
Welcome back to our next game, featuring Vanguard in the dark caps versus Rose Bowl in the white. That sprint will be won by number 14, Alexander Pichin. If I do butcher any names and you're watching the live stream on YouTube, please let me know. I will do my best to correct my pronunciation afterwards. That's going to be a steal as 3 different players crash onto the ball, as well as the goalie. My apologies, my video screen is frozen, so it will not be moving properly. Rose Bowl back in the attack. Now that's going to be number 5, Carmian, who earns the ordinary, goes center to Tulumian. Tulumian cuts it across to Harrison Siegel, who earns an ordinary foul. Now down lines, and oh my God, what is going on? Now the ball will end up in the hands of number 14, Alexander Pichin, but great help defense coming from Rose Bowl, denying another scoring opportunity for Vanguard. Ball in the hands of number 1, Benjamin Shopniev. Over now to Siegel. Siegel earns the ordinary. Goes for the entry pass. However, an exclusion is drawn there by number 4, Petrosian, called against number 6, Keegan McGann. 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl. Tulumian to Carmian. To Ramirez. Over now to number 12, Tulumian, and he's able to go switch wrist near side from 5. Finds the back of the net and gives Rose Bowl the early 1-0 lead against Vanguard. Vanguard looking to get going on offense. Ball with Jordovic. Jordovic goes right to Kate Anderton. Anderton earns the ordinary. Now goes down line to Christian Hammond. However, an exclusion will be called against number 11, Stefan Ramirez, for being over-aggressive in that foul. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 for Vanguard. McGann down line to Pickin. And they go for the 2-post dunk, but it's going to slip out of the hands of number 11, Corbin Stanley. So Rose Bowl escape. Another great look from Vanguard once again. And they go back. Rose Bowl goes back in the attack. Ball in the hands of Ramirez, earns the ordinary. He goes down line to Carmian. Carmian earns the ordinary. Now he cuts it across to number 4. That's Petrosian. Petrosian Goes down line. I believe that is Siegel without the cap currently. He pops it live. Tries to find his driver, but risky goalie play by Pavogi is able to come out of the cage, deny that pass completely, and it's Vanguard who are up the other way. B6 stepping in, goes for the lob. Great save made by the Rose Bowl keeper. Sorry about the mute there, I had to sneeze. Carmian with the ball. Goes down line to number 12, Tulumian. Correct, that's number 11. That's Ramirez with the ball. Puts it inside to our capless player. However, that ball will be stolen away by number 2, Dusan Djordjevic. Ball's outletted left to Keegan McGann. McGann trying to move the ball. Puts it up top to Djordjevic. Djordjevic goes right to Kate Anderton. And there's going to be exclusion called against number 12. That's Tulumian. And it'll be Corbin Stanley who finds the back of the net. That's tied up. I see you. We're all tied up at 1 now, leaving our 3 capless players to find their caps and substitutions to be made before play resumes again. Roseville going for the quick attack. That ball is entered into number 3, Petrosian. Earns the ordinary foul. Kicks it back out to number 13. That's Lanswick. Across to Duffield. Duffield attacking in. Drives in from long, hits the crossbar, sails out of play. And the counter ball comes in for Pavogi. Pavogi with the deep outlet right to number 8. That was number 8, Nathaniel Bonos, and I had to move the camera. Great. That was Nathaniel Bonos who got the ball out on the counterattack and threw it up for the dunk from Alexander Oprea. Oprea is naturally lefty, but chose to dunk it with his right hand. Roseville trying to get themselves back on the board. It'll be an ordinary foul that's earned by number 6, Ian Duffield. Goes right now to Nathan Chan. Downline to Chen. Up top to 13. That's Lanswick, but that ball will be stolen. Oprea controls now. He kicks it back to the goalie. And Pavogi controls in the backcourt. Now with Oleg. Oleg stepping in, attacking. My camera is not... What? I'll be back in a second. My camera's not working.
16 scored.
Score is 3-1 for Vanguard. I think my camera should be working now that I reset everything. That outlet pass is made to number 10, Oleg, and he goes for the quick catch and shoot off the pass from Pavogi. And with that, Vanguard take a 4-1 lead. Ball in the hands of Sanchez. Kicked back to Duffield. Over with Lanswick. Correction, that is Schultman now. Once again in the hands of Duffield. However, there will be an exclusion called against number 15, Logan McGann. So it'll be a 6-on-5 opportunity for a Rose Bowl. Chen with the ball, taking it at 6. Goes up top. There's going to be another exclusion called against number 8, Banios, for Vanguard. So it'll be 6-on-4 for Rose Bowl. Chen's pass goes over the top of Thompson. Thompson able to recover. So now Sanchez stepping in. Duffield, Sanchez. He goes cross cage. That shot's field blocked out of play. And the counter ball comes in for Pavogi. Pavogi outlets right to Banos as he's coming in. Now goes down line. Back up top to Banos. From Oprea to Mai. Entered in to Ethan Spoon, but great defense there from Benjamin Shulknikov, coming out of the cage and knocking that one out of the air. Thompson with the ball now. Thompson goes center to Chan. Chan stepping in. Goes back to Thompson. To Chan. To Duffield. Entry pass goes in. Turning, stepping. And the center shot coming from number 14, Schultzman, goes off the post and is controlled once again by Pavogi in the backcourt. This time ball is sent out left to Oleg. Up top to McGann. McGann stepping in. Conch foul will be called against Spoon in center. So Rose Bowl are back on the offense. This time it'll be another exclusion on number 8, Nathaniel Banos, for an over-aggressive foul. So 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl. They're going to let the clock run out, because if they win the sprint, they will be up for 17 seconds to start the quarter. So we will be back for the second quarter momentarily.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing, because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Guys, how many seconds left on the exclusion? How many?
17. 17 sounds right to me. Wasn't it actually? My sense of time is so warped right now.
Welcome back. So, Rose Bowl are currently up. If they, oh, the camera did it again. Vanguard wins the sprint, so they will come even. Ball goes down line to Oleg. Drops inside. That's Ethan Spoon who draws his exclusion. 6-on-5 attack for Vanguard. Anderson down to Oleg. Oleg takes it inside. Up to Mai. To Anderton. Beautiful fake there from number 17. Oprea gets everyone jumping. Feeds Anderton, and Anderton buries that shot in the back of the net. As Vanguard now lead 5-1.
Got that? 17?
There's on the ejection 17, I think.
Thank you. I agree. I'm going to hear what 17 was.
That's going to be number 12, Tulumian, who controls the ball. Over to Petrosian. Petrosian attacking in. Back up top to Tulumian. Tulumian stepping in. Puts it inside, but skips past the center and will be controlled by Pavogi. Pavogi goes out deep left to Oleg. Oleg goes up top now to number 15. That's McGann. McGann drops inside to the big man Spoon, but the shot will be turned away. This time that ball is outletted left to number 11, Ramirez. Ramirez bringing that ball up center. Tries to go inside, but it'll be a steal for number 16, Ethan Spoon. And Vanguard heading out the other direction. Once again, that ball quickly being outletted to Oleg. Oleg going one-on-one, trying to get something going here. Puts it up top to Ethan Spoon, this time playing in the perimeter. Spoon stepping to his right. Goes down line to Anderton. Anderton finds McGann. McGann to Mai. Feeds Oprea center. And that's an exclusion drawn by number 17, Alexander Oprea. Quickly feeds Matthew Mai. And they're able to put it away. Vanguard now leads 6-1. As play resumes, the ball will be controlled by Duffield in the backcourt for Rose Bowl. He goes right to number 9, Nathan Chan. Chan earns the ordinary foul. Goes back up top to Duffield, being pressed out past half tank. They go for the entry pass. That's going to be Sanchez who gets the ordinary. Kicks it out to Chan. Chan stepping in. Cuts it across. That's number 14, Schultman, who gets the ordinary. Pops it live. He puts it inside, but Pavogi's out at 4 meters and makes the steal. Vanguard looking to head the other way on the counterattack now. Ball's outletted to number 14. Alexander Peachin. Across now to number 6, Keegan McGann. McGann attacking. Up top now to number 3, Hammonds. Hammonds. That ball intended for Anderton skips into the corner. Back up to Hammonds. And there was a contra foul. No, I don't know what the call was. But possession will be back in the hands of Rose Bowl. Duffield over now to number 3, Sanchez. Sanchez earns the ordinary foul. But he'll earn another ordinary foul following the attempted steal from Djordjevic. Entry pass goes in. Backhand is attempted. But prior to the shot taken by Chen, It'll be number 6, Keegan McGann, who is excluded, so it'll be a 6-on-5 opportunity for a Rose Bowl. Chen with the ball, pops it live. Goes up top to Sanchez. Sanchez back to Chen. Back to Sanchez. Up top in the hands of Schultman. Schultman sends it to, I believe that's... Correction, that is Schultman at 1. His shot hits the crossbar. Will be recovered by Chen. I'll have to check who number 17 is because they're not on the roster. There was a lost cap, so now it's Sanchez attacking in. Tries the entry pass, skips wide. And the ball will be in the hands of Pavogi. This time that ball is outlet to deep right to number 6, Keegan McGann. Up top now to Anderton. Anderton stepping in to Djordjevic, to Anderton. Anderton tries him from the outside. That will be turned away by Rose Bowl. This time ball in the hands of number 14, Schultman. Goes center to 17. Ordinary foul. Throws it left to number 14, Schultman. Back to number 17. And there will be an exclusion called against number 11. Corbin Stanley, 6-on-5 again for Rose Bowl. 17 goes down to the 1. I believe that's Chen. Now to Schultman to 17. Down to Chen. Correction, that is Chan at the 1. And the shot coming from the 3-post hits the post and out. They're going to throw it into Corbin Stanley, who's coming out of the exclusion box, and Vanguard looking to head up on the counterattack the other direction. Stanley bringing the ball up that right side of the pool. Now in the hands of Hammonds. Hammonds and McGann. Back to Hammonds. Hammonds drops it into Stanley. Stanley turning. And that's Corbin Stanley, who earns the exclusion called against number 14. Quickly getting it live, getting it back, and Corbin Stanley able to get the quick 6-on-5 goal, putting Vanguard up 7-1 with 1:35 left to play. During that sequence of events, a yellow card was awarded to the coach from Vanguard. As play resumes, ball will start with Ramirez, go over to Tolumian. Now with number 16, who also is not on the roster, but I believe that is the only lefty for Roseville, so that is Harrison Siegel, who's now wearing the number 16 cap. Ramirez receives the ball again. Goes down line, but that'll be a steal for number 9, Cade Anderton. So Vanguard up on the counterattack the other direction. Now it's going to be Christian Hammonds with a lot of space. But he lost the handle on it, and it's going to end up being an offensive foul. So Roseville gets the ball back. Ball goes right to number 4, Petrosian. Petrosian now up top to number 16, Harrison Siegel. Siegel stepping in, attacking. His arms hit from behind, but it's still going to be a save for Pavogi. And up the other way is Vanguard on a 2-on-1 counterattack. It's Keegan McGann. He tries to go across to number 3, Christian Hammonds. Nothing happens, so they're going to feed Corbin. Stanley coming down the center of the pool. And Stanley finds it. Vanguard lead 8-1 with 37 seconds left to play. Foul earned there by number 2, Chen. His pass intended to go up top will be picked off by number 10, Oleg. Ball is given back to Pavogi. Immediately thrown back to Oleg. Oleg stepping in. However, a contra foul will be called against the big man, Ethan Spoon. Can't tell I've had a lot of fun saying that name today. And he's played very well, which I've had to say it a lot, which I don't mind. And again, that'll be a steal for Pavogi and Vanguard. Immediately given back to Spoon. End of the clock. And a massive save there for number 1, Benjamin Shkolnikov. And with that, it'll be Vanguard who lead 8-1 at the end of one. We will be back after the break momentarily.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back. As we start our third quarter of play here, Vanguard currently leading 8-1 against Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of Carmian, but there's going to be an offensive foul called against Rose Bowl, so the ball will be in the hands of Jade Pyle. Pyle outlets to number 12. My enters in to Spoon. Spoon is able to turn inside and earn The penalty called against number 5, Nicholas Carmian. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 8, Nathaniel Bonos. And Banos skips it home. Vanguard now lead 9-1. That entry pass is picked off by Jay Pyle coming out of the cage. Ball in the hands of number 3, Christian Hammonds. Cuts it across to number 12. Now Hammond stepping back in. Puts it across to Oleg. Down line, back up top to Hammonds. And they find Ethan Spoon stepping out of center, but it's going to be field blocked away by number 12, Andre Tolumian. Ball now in the hands of number 4, Petrosian. Goes center to Tolumian. Down line now to number 11, Ramirez. Backhand coming off the head of Jay Pyle. Takes it off the forehead like a champ. Pyle sends the deep outlet pass right to number 3, it's Hammonds. And once again, they're into Spoon, but he's called for the left-handed hook. And he does not look happy about it as he rolls away to go back on defense. Ball in the backcourt. Outletted left to number 11, Ramirez. Ramirez goes up top now to Tolumian. Tolumian stepping in. Lets one fly. That's off the crossbar. Going to be recovered by Vanguard. Pyle controls. He's looking to go aggressive on the counter, but chooses to play it safe instead. Going out to Hammonds, who throws it down the line to number 8, Banos. And that shot there from number 15, Logan McGann, finds the back of the net. Vanguard now up 10-1. That ball will be picked off by number 10, Oleg, as he heads up on the counterattack. Going to the cage directly. Working one-on-one, stepping away to his left, able to find the near side skip, and Vanguard now lead 11-1. And a timeout will be called by Rosewell. We'll be back after the timeout.
don't believe Rose Bowl would disagree, but
Six on 5 attack for Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of Chan. Correction, Chen. Over to Chen now. He goes cross cage. That shot hits the outside of the post. And the ball will be inbounded to number 16, Ethan Spoon. However, there will be a contra foul for a push-off. So Rosewell will head back to offense. Ball outletted right to number 9, Nathan Chan. That's going to be number 17, able to earn the ordinary foul. Up top now to Chan. Chan goes back down line. Long cross pass. Possession will be won by number 6. That's Duffield. Duffield tries the entry pass. Shot taken from the bad angle by number 3, Brian Sanchez. Sails over the cage. And Vanguard will be up on a 6-on-5 counterattack the other direction. Ball's outletted to Pishin. And they find Ethan Spoon inside water for the quick tip-in. And with that, Vanguard now lead 12-11. Ball up top. And the hands of Tulumian. Exclusion call. That's going to be number 4. Petrosian, who's wide open in front of the cage, but his shot is rejected by Pyle. And now Vanguard heading out the other direction as Oprea is bringing the ball up the right side of the pool. Oprea tries to throw it center, but it's going to be Petrosian with a steal. And the exclusion called against Jordovic as he stopped that counterattack. It's now 3-on-2 counterattack for Roseville. Thor Samuel cutting it across. And that'll be number 5, Nicholas Carmian, with the catch and skip. Bar down. That makes the score 12-2. That'll be a contra foul against Vanguard. Ball being brought up now by Siegel. Tulumian, Siegel. Tulumian. He tries to go cross cage, but that's going to be number 2, Dusan Jordovic there to make the field block. Ball's outletted left immediately, backdoor turn. Beautiful move by number 14, Pishin, able to get the shot off before that player is able to crash in. Score is now 13-2 for Vanguard, 52 seconds left. Tulumian to Siegel, back to Tulumian. He goes to the 5 spot into the hands of number 4. Petrosian, Tulumian, back to Siegel to Tulumian again. Siegel trying to catch and shoot, but field blocked away by Vanguard, and they're out on the out on the counterattack once again. And a great save made by. So that was Cade Anderton up in the counterattack, but a save was made by Gail Lemus, taking it off of the head as Anderton pulled it away from him as he tried to make a steal at the last second. Entry pass goes into Spoon, able to kick it out, but before he does, ball under was called. Ramirez earns the ordinary. Tries the lob, and it's tipped in at the last second by number 4, Christopher Petrosian. Score is 13-3 for Vanguard. Last second shot taken by Oprea. Sails over the cage. So, at the end of 3, it is Vanguard who lead Rosewell 13-3. We will be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our 4th and final quarter of action here between Vanguard and Rosewell. That sprint will be won by Vanguard as they head to offense first with the ball in the hands of number 15, Logan McGann. He goes left to number 12. That's Matthew Mai before the entry pass is made to Corbin Stanley, who earns the exclusion called against number 6, Ian Duffield. Ball in the hands of Hammonds. Down line to Banos. In the hands of Mai. Tries to find the 2-post to McGann, but throws it with him without him being ready. So that ball hits the lane line, and it'll be Rosewell back on offense. Ball thrown left to number 14. Up top to number 6, Ian Duffield, back to Duffield. Duffield finds Schultman. That shot will be turned away by Pyle. And the ball's outletted right to Bonos on the right side of the pool. He goes long overpass, but hits the lane line. Long outlet pass to number 17. Ball now up top to number 6, Ian Duffield. Stepping in, back to 17. Back up top to Duffield. Tries the long shot, but is going to be blocked by Pyle. Flipped away to the corner, and Pyle will be there to protect it. He throws it out to Hammonds. Hammonds goes down line to Bonos. And Bonos goes quick skip shot under the arm of the goalie. Vanguard now lead 14-3. Ordinary foul there for number 6 Duffield. Ooh, sorry. Now in the hands of Schultman. Schultman goes back to Duffield. Duffield earns the ordinary. And there's going to be a contra foul called against number 2 Chen inside 2 meters. This time deep pass out to Bonos. Bono stepping inside, turning, stepping away, loses the handle on it. Sails over the cage to the loud applause of the Monarchy team behind the bench. Sorry, behind the goal, not the bench. Now in the hands of Lanswick, bringing it up the right side. Puts it inside to Chen. That ball falls short. Ordinary foul will be earned by Chen. He's able to maintain possession. Back up to Lanswick. Puts it into Sanchez, and a contra foul will be called. Vanguard going back on the attack as Matthew Maya brings the ball up the right, left side of the pool, cuts it over to Corbin Stanley coming up the right. Stanley loses the handle on it, able to earn the ordinary foul. Ball is flipped away, but Vanguard retains possession. Puts it over to the 1 spot, and that's number 15, Logan McGann, who finds the back of the net. Vanguard now up 15-3. Ball starts with number 16. Which is now Harrison Siegel. That pass will be stolen, however, by number 3, Christian Hammonds, but there will be a contra foul against Vanguard. So they're going to be able to go the other way on offense now, but the long pass is tipped away, but will be picked up by Siegel. And Siegel's able to earn the penalty after the lucky the lucky recovery by him off the tipped pass. Vanguard almost got away with the steal. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 11, Ramirez. And Ramirez skips it high corner. Score is now 15-4. McGann being pressed at half, goes right to Bonos. Cuts it across to Mai. Back to McGann up top. McGann to Hammonds. Back to McGann. And a contra foul will be called. Rose Bowl in possession with Siegel. Throws it back to the goalie. Ball outletted center to Tolumian. Tolumian stepping in, drops it inside to Thor Samuel. But ball popped loose. And Vanguard controls again as Jay Pyle holds on to it in the backcourt. Ball back to McGann. McGann stepping into the large amount of empty space in front of him. Goes back up top to Mai. Attacking in. Goes great skip shot. Goalie right. And the score is now 16-4 for Vanguard. .130 left to play. Ball in the hands of Siegel. Now Tolumian. Tolumian's pass sails too far to the inside. Goes past Ramirez. Ball will be in the hands of Hammonds. Hammonds stepping into space and attacking. And a contra foul will be called against Banos. Rose Bowl back with possession. 58 seconds left to play. Ball thrown to Ramirez. Down line to number 3. Correction, number 5. Carmian. Carmian pops live. Goes inside. Ordinary foul for Thor Samuel. Back out to Carmian. Exclusion call against number 8. That'll be drawn by number 12, Andre Tolumian. 6 on 5 for Rose Bowl. To Carmian. Back to Petrosian. Petrosian attacking in. Goes up top to Siegel. Siegel to Ramirez. Ramirez tries to find Thor Samuel on the 2-post, but he's hit. And that shot is denied by Pyle. 9 seconds left to play in the game. And with that, that'll be Vanguard who take the win against Rose Bowl 16-4. We'll be back with our next game of the afternoon in a sec.
CIU.
He doesn't usually talk shit. Giles doesn't talk shit. Does he? Could be a payoff, I don't know. A little money here or something. I don't know. Little money here or something. Let's go, Merrick! Let's go, Merrick! All right, gentlemen. Apparently not. Go, boys! All right, now we're good.
Welcome back to our next matchup of the afternoon, featuring Channel Islands and Dark Caps versus, excuse me, versus CDM in the dark, versus CDM in the white. CDM able to get a stop on their first defense of the game, and the ball's in the hands of Jackson Harlan. Up top now to Mirafati. Over now to number 6, Tyler Martins. Martin stepping in, puts it inside the number 5, Nathan Simoncelli. His shot will be denied, and it'll be Reginald Robles who controls. We saw Channel Islands win their first game of the morning in a shootout. Very exciting game. Hopefully they can provide us with another action-packed game today, or I guess this afternoon, a few hours later. Entry pass goes in to number 3, Asher Smith, who tries the backhand, but is deflected by the keeper. Ball is now in the hands of Jackson Harlan at the 1. Goes up top to Mirafati once again. Mirafati able to earn the ordinary foul. Once again, that's number 8, Jackson Harlan, who earns the ordinary foul. Tries to go inside, but it'll be inside the 2, called against number 5, Nathan Simoncelli. And a beautiful pass from, can't even move my camera in time. A beautiful pass at number 3, Asher Smith, on the hand down the other end of the pool for a turn and finish around the goalie, giving Channel Islands an early 1-0 lead. Ball will start in the hands of Castillo in the backcourt. Castillo has to go back to his keeper. Ball's outletted left to number 8. Jackson Harlan pops it live and heads straight to the goal. Earns the ordinary, he's outside. He lets it fly from the outside. It skips wide of the cage. Counter ball comes in. And this time this outlet pass is deep into the hands of number 6, Aiden Neuron. Neuron trying to go one-on-one here. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top to Merrick Giles. Loses the handle on it, and the ball will be in the hands of CDM. Grant Christian with the ball now, pops it live, heads to the cage, and there's an exclusion called against number 4, Tobin Fujikake, and the quick catch and shoot coming off the exclusion from number 8, Jackson Harlan, evens us back at 1. Ball in the hands of Grant Christian now. Being pressed away on the lane line, goes down line to number 11, William Weir. Entry pass goes in. And a beautiful job there from number 5, Nathan Simoncelli, able to turn away from the keeper, keeping that ball out of the water and away from incoming pressure and skipping it while he's underwater, finishing without knowing where he is. And bringing the game back within 1 as the score is now 3-2. This time ball going to number 15, Owen Fanua. Fanua earns the ordinary. Fanua kicks it across to number 9, Mateo Bondo. Entry pass goes in to Asher Smith. That's number 10, Austin Hexter, who earns the ordinary. Tries to go across, but it's going to be a kickoff called against number 6, Aiden Neuron, in that release. CDM back on the attack. Ball goes out deep left. I believe that's number 9, Micah Grantham. And that's going to be a steal for number 10, Austin Hexter, sorry. Ball's outletted to number 9, Mateo Bondo. Bondo being pressed away. Earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Swings it across to Neuron. It goes by him, so it's going to be Fanua who picks it up. Fanua gives it back to Neuron. Neuron stepping in. Neuron finds the back of the net. The score is now 4-2 in favor of Channel Islands. That's an exclusion called on Merrick Giles up top for holding on the release, I believe. Now that refs confirm, he exits the field to play. Ball will be dropped in. Free throw for number 11, William Weir. He takes it in at 6. Up top to Christian. Christian 7 to his right. Over to Harlan. Harlan to Mirafati. Mirafati's shot is blocked. By multiple field blockers, but ref said it hit the goalie. So play resume. Christian with the ball at 5 once again. Now in the hands of Harlan. Harlan takes the shot, also off the field blocker, not a play. Counter ball drops in. And it'll be Bondo on the counter attack. Kicks it back to Merrick Giles. Giles bringing it up to Obondo. Obondo goes inside to number 3, Austin Smith. Asher Smith. Laying out on his back. Multiple players crashing and finds the lob just past the left arm of the CDM keeper. The backhand there from number 5. Nathan Simoncelli was swallowed up by Reginald Robles. And immediately outlet left to number 11, Merrick Giles. Giles up top to Fanua. And an exclusion called against number 4. Grant Christian for an over-aggressive foul, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for Channel Islands. Pass to Fanua is thrown with a no-look, so it sails over his head. Down line to Giles. Oh, God, I forgot to move the camera. Obondo, Fujikake. And a beautiful pass from Fujikake to Luke Burns, but he was inside 2 meters, so no goal. And CDM are back on offense. Entry pass goes in. A great job and turn by Nathan Simoncelli, but exclusion prior to the shot. So it's going to be another 6-on-5 for CDM. Mirafati over to Martins. Martins now to Christian. Christian attacking in. Mirafati. And he's hit as he tries to step in. Scrum for the ball. It will be recovered by Jackson Harlan, so CDM still retain possession. Earns the ordinary foul. CDM is, or correction, Channel Islands is even now. They're going to a full press. Mirafati down line. Last second shot taken by number 6, Tyler Martins, off the goalie and in. Score is now 5-3 for Channel Islands. Ten seconds left on the clock. That's Jaden Moore being pressed at half. Throws it forward into the hands of Aiden Bishop. They try to find Luke Burns quickly, but with that, the buzzer sounds. So, at the end of one, score is 5-3 for Channel Islands.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Fucking go up there and then come over here?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
She has my car in Chicago. So I'm like, I'll pick you up, like whatever. At least they'll give me someone to sit with here for the entire time. I'll be crazy, talk to myself.
And it's a shoe.
But nowadays, that doesn't matter, right? Nowadays, you're like, hey, do this part.
Yeah, them.
Welcome back, as the sprint is won by Channel Islands. Ball in the hands of number 7, Jaden Moore at half. Entry pass is thrown to number 3, Asher Smith. The back end going off his chest. Off the chest of the goalie, my apologies. Tyler Martins goes down line to number 4. That's Grant Christian. Grant Christian. Cuts it up top to Mirafati. Mirafati being pressed away now. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes down line to number 8, Jackson Harlan. Back up top to Martins. And it's going to be dumped by Grant Christian. Channel Islands heading the other way in offense now. This time outlet pass goes to Owen Fanua. Fanua, long swing. Immediately dropped inside to Asher Smith. And Smith able to earn the ordinary. Kicked out, and that's going to be Fanua on the drive. No call there. Fanua going full turn all the way back around. Turning, stepping, hanging on his legs, and finding the back of the net. Great finish by number 15, Owen Fanua. Going for the 360-degree turn, hanging on his legs, and finding the back of the net. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of Castillo, who goes right to Christian. Christian earns the ordinary. Now that's Jackson Harlan with the ordinary, drops it inside. Backhand attempted from number 5. Nathan Simoncelli sails wide of the cage. Pass going deep right, intended for number 4, Tobin Fujikake, who's able to earn the ordinary. Puts it up top to number 15, Owen Fanua, turning inside. Pops it over his head to number 11, Merrick Guile. And the long shot taken by number 9, Mateo Bondo, finds its target. Score is 7-3 for Channel Islands. As play resumes, it'll be Simoncelli that controls up top. Goes to his right to Christian, who earns the ordinary, drops it inside to number 10. That's Cooper Harlan, who shot misses the cage, but prior to the shot, an exclusion was called, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for CDM. Ball will be starting with Mirafati on the 2-meter line at the wall. Pops it live, throws it up now to number 9, Micah Grantham. Grantham goes down line to Christian. Christian takes it in at 6. Now on the hands of Stephenson. Back to Stephenson, tacking in. Back to number 9, Grantham. His shot field blocked away. Up the other way now is number 11. That's Merrick Giles talking about being in the right place at the right time as he's able to immediately counterattack the other direction with that rebound off his teammate's field block. And put Channel Islands up 8-3. Simoncelli to Grantham inside. And that's number 8, Jackson Harlan, able to get the quick turn and draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 once again for CDM. Stephenson, Christian to Grantham. Back to Grantham. To Stephenson once more. To Grantham, to Harlan. Harlan's shot also denied by a field blocker. 2 players crash. And Channel Islands regain possession of the ball. Ball up top to Martins. Sorry, wrong roster. That pass skips long, and it's going to be collected by number 10, Cooper Harlan. Now looking to get up the other direction, feeds it center. Help from the goalie, but over the, I don't even know how to describe how he got that shot off, but that was number 8, Jackson Harlan. Being hit from all angles, back, front, and keeper jumping out at him, and still gets it over his head and into the cage. Score is now 8-4 for Channel Islands. 3:17 left to play in the first half. Extra controls up top, goes right to Tobin Fujikake. Fujikake earns the ordinary foul. Exclusion call against number 11, William Weir. 6-on-5 for Channel Islands. Ball at the 6, goes up top to Fujikake. Center to Fanua. Down line to Aiden Neuron, and his skip shot will be denied by the goalie. CDM look to get out on the counterattack the other direction. They throw it to Weir coming out of the exclusion box, playing it safe. Center in the hands of Jackson Harlan now. Harlan goes down line. That's number 6, Tyler Martins. Martins stepping in and attacking. Drops it inside. And the backhand coming from number 2, Landon Castillo, off the crossbar and will be recovered by Channel Islands. Pass thrown center to Fernua. Fernua finds number 3, Smith, wide open center cage. And Ashton Smith finds another goal for Channel Islands as they now lead 9-4. Entry pass goes in to Landon Castillo, turning inside, but help defense able to get there in time, as well as that was number 2, Luke Burns, able to hit that ball out of his hands. So heading the other direction are Channel Islands with possession of the ball. It's being brought up right now by Aiden Neuron. Neuron gives it to Loomis. Loomis goes up top. However, a contra foul will be called against number 2, Luke Burns. So it's going to be back on offense for CDM, this time being brought up by number 5, Nathan Simoncelli. Ordinary foul will be earned by number 11, William Weir. Goes down line to the 1 spot. I believe that's Grantham. Grantham able to earn the ordinary. Mirafati. Now to number 6, Tyler Martins. Martins tries to go across cage, goes off the crossbar. And up the other way are Channel Islands. This time ball being outletted directly to number 2, Luke Burns. He pulls out of the counterattack to play it safe. Goes over now to number 4, Tobin Fujikake. To number 12, Christian Sotelo. Back to Fujikake, attacking in. Drops it inside to center. And the backhand coming there from number 6. Aiden Neuron goes high, off the post. Ball now in the hands of number 6, Aiden Neuron. Neuron turn. Sorry, correction, that was number 2 with the ball. Landon Castillo turning inside, unable to get a shot off. Now it goes out to Luke Burns up in the counterattack. Hit shot, skimming, doesn't make its way past the goal line. And 10 seconds left on the clock. Ball goes out to Mirafati. Mirafati stepping in. Ordinary foul is earned. 3 seconds left. Mirafati tries to direct and hits the bar in as the buzzer sounds. So, at the end of 2, it is, correction, it is 9-5 for Channel Islands. We will be back after the break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
Ball is in the hands of number 9. Mateo Bondo finding its way into the one spot, being controlled by number 11, Merritt Giles. That shot taken by number 15, Owen Fanua. Up top is blocked out but hits the lane line, so it'll be inbounded by number 4, Tobin Fujikake from the lane line. Now up top with number 10, Austin Hexter. Number 11, Merritt Giles attacking in on his legs, and he goes cross cage high. It's another goal for Channel Islands. Score is now 11-7. An exclusion called against number 4, Tobin Fujikake. 6-on-5 now. That shot taken by number 8. Jackson Harlan is turned away. And the ball will be with the goalie once again. Ball in the hands of Aiden Neuron at the 2. Goes down line to Merritt Giles. Giles earns the ordinary foul, drops it inside to Austin Hexter. And that's shot will hit the outside of the cage. Go through the side of the net. So it'll be a corner throw for Channel Islands, starting in the hands of number 11, Merritt Giles. Giles to Neuron. Neuron going one-on-one here. Doesn't even take the ordinary and finds a shot that skims low and finds its way into the back of the net. Score is 12-7 for Channel Islands. 4:36 left to play in the quarter. Ball in the hands of number 5. Shelley, but it'll be number 4. Christian, who earns the ordinary. He's now being pressed out on the lane line, able to earn another ordinary. Goes down line to Martins, enters into Steven Shelley. Backhand is attempted, but no goal to be found. Bondo with the ball now. Long swing across the pool. And a beautiful shot there from number 11, Merritt Giles. Going over his head, near side, bar down. Score is now 13-7 for Channel Islands. I have 13-7. Partial scoring discrepancy here. I have 13-7. They have 14. We will figure it out with a book as we go along here. Ball in the hands of Jackson Harlan, being pressed out. Swings it across to number 11, William Weir, stepping in. Ordinary foul. Over to number 8, Jackson Harlan. But that ball will be stolen by number 5, Cole Loomis. Loomis heading to his right. Goes up top to Obondo. Back down line to Loomis. Ordinary foul. Swings it to number 10, Hexter. And that entry pass finds its way to number 3, Asher Smith, who earns the exclusion. Calling it to number 5, Nathan Seaman-Shelley. 6-on-5 now. Quick shot taken by number 6. Aiden Neuron bars out. He gets his own rebound. They go for a 1-in now. Back to Neuron. Neuron swings it over to Loomis. Loomis to Obando. Obando stepping into space. Lets one go, and that skips near side to the goalie's right. And scores now 14-7 for Channel Islands. Is it 14? I think, I mean, you and I combined for one Eli, so it could be either one still. Play will resume with the ball being controlled in the backcourt by number 4, Grant Christian. Christian earns the ordinary. Swings it to Mirafati. He goes for the entry pass, step out shot, and will be denied as Seaman Shelley. This time ball is outletted left to number 11. That's Merrick Giles. Downline. However, a contra foul will be called against number 5, Cole Loomis, and after the play, he shoots it, so he shall be excluded, and a timeout will be called by CDM so they can set up and attack this 6-on-5. We'll be back after the timeout. Coming out of the timeout, it'll be a 6-on-5 for CDM. Ball will be starting in the hands of Mirafati. Over to Stephenson. Down line, back up to Stephenson. Tacking in. Plenty of space. He goes cross-cage skip, finds the back of the net. And the score is now 14-8. Channel Islands still in the lead. 2:12 left to play in this third quarter. Ball in the hands of number 15, Owen Fanua. Up top now to Bishop. Bishop stepping in, back to Fanua. Fanua catch and shoot. Finds the back of the net with the low skim shot. Score is now 15-8 for Channel Islands. Play begins. Castillo controls in the backcourt. Goes right to Grant Christian. One-man zone for Grant Christian attack. He puts it inside, and a great backhand from number 5, Nathan Seaman Shelley. Score is now 15-9. Ball will be starting in the hands of Aiden Bishop. Bringing that ball down the center of the pool. He throws it over to number 4, Tobin Fujikake. Fujikake with the ball. Earns the ordinary foul. And another great backhand, this time from Austin Hexter. As the pass comes in from Tobin, quickly gets to it, throws the backhand. And scores now 16-9 for Channel Islands. .132 left to play. That pass will be picked off by Aiden Bishop. And out the other way are Channel Islands. Ball's given center to Fanua coming up. But a ball under will be forced. And the ball's immediately sent down the pool to number 8, Jackson Harlan, who tries the lob and finds it. Score is now 16-10. Ball goes over the top to number 8. Wrong roster. Aiden Bishop. Bishop back up top to Fanua. Fanua entry pass. That ball will be stripped away by number 11, William Weir. William Weir. Controlled by Flutie. Sent deep right to number 11, which is Weir once again. Weir, sorry. Christian with the ball now. Back up to Weir. Entry pass, correction, that passes to the 2, which was number 10, Cooper Harlan, and there's going to be a backcourt exclusion called against, I believe, number 5, Nathan Simoncelli, and a timeout called by Channel Islands to attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back after the timeout. Another 6-on-5 attack for Channel Islands. Coming off the timeout, Fujikaka with the ball. Up top to number 6, Neuron. Neuron goes cross cage high from 4. Channel Islands now up 17-10. 2 seconds left to play. And no shot will be taken. We'll be back for the 4th and final quarter of action after the break.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming, Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it, our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And as we start the fourth and final quarter, sprint was won by Channel Islands, so they'll be on offense first. First shot is field blocked away, but they're able to regain possession of the ball. Possession was re-won by Obando after that ball goes over the head of Sotelo. Sotelo attacking in. Obando cuts it across in the hands of number... That's number 15, Owen Fanua, who's been spectacular all day, hanging on his legs, taking his time. I never transferred it over from the commercial. My apologies. It was a beautiful bar in from number 15, Owen Fanua. Puts Channel Islands up by 8. Ball over now, entry pass goes in. And that's number 8. Jackson Harlan, who's collapsed from on all sides, able to get a steal. Our Channel Islands, and they head out the other direction now. Ball still in the hands of their goalie. Now it's number 12. Sotelo attacking in. Over to Obando. Sotelo lets one go, but is saved by the keeper. And out the other way come CDM. Ball is thrown right. There's an exclusion called against number 4, Tobin Fujikake. And it's number 3. That was Mirafati, whose shot was field blocked away, but they regained possession. Now it's number 8, Jackson Harlan, with the ball to Mirafati. Mirafati over to Christian. Christian goes down line. It's taken in at 6. Mirafati. Christian finds the 2-post to Landon Castillo that hits the bar, goes off the back of the keeper's head, and finds its way into the cage. Score is now 18-11. Ball starting in the hands of Sotelo. Tries to go over to Fanua, but that pass is a little long, so it's going to be picked off instead by Stephenson. Ball is outletted back to Stephenson from the goalie. Goes down line. Back up top to Stephenson. And a contra foul will be called against number 9, Micah Grantham. So possession now goes the other way as Channel Islands look to go on offense. Giles eventually finds its way into the hands of Asher Smith, turning backdoor and inside, and draws the penalty. To take the penalty will be number 9, Mateo Obando. And Obando skips it home. Channel Islands lead by 8 once again. The score is 19-11. Ball starting in the hands of number 5, Seaman Shelley. That's a steal. Oop, that's a steal for CDM. Ball in the hands of number 14, Stephenson. Goes up top to Jackson Harlan. Over the head of Grantham. Up top to Harlan. Down to Grantham. Grantham attacking in. Goes near side. Is wide of the cage. So Channel Islands like to head the other direction. Deep outlet pass is thrown to Loomis. Loomis up top to Bishop. Bishop earns the ordinary. Contra foul against number 11, Merritt Giles. 3-on-2 counterattack the other way now for CDM. Ball being brought up by number 10, Cooper Harlan. Harlan headed to the cage, stepping in. He goes over the head of the goalie. Score is now 19-12. With 2:44 left to play. Entry pass goes in. That'll be an exclusion drawn by number 6, Aiden Neuron. Called against the number 19, Scott Galvin. 6-on-5 for Channel Islands. Bishop to Obondo. To Giles. Giles takes it in at 1. Swings it across to number 5, Loomis. Loomis takes it back down at 6. To Obondo. Obondo winding up and letting it fly, going perfect corners across cage. Score is now 20-12. Ball being brought up by number 4, Grant Christian. Ordinary foul. Ball goes into Cooper Harlan. His shot wide of the cage. Counter ball drops in. And the ball is outletted right to Obondo. Long swing over now. Intended for number 11, Merritt Giles. Up top to Neuron. Neuron stepping in. Finds number 8. That was Aiden Bishop inside, but his shot denied by the keeper. Corner throw to come. Ball popped live by Giles. Entered into number 6, Neuron. However, contra foul will be called on the opposite side of the ball. Unsure of what the ref's hand signals was meant that offensive was for. This time ball goes to Obondo. Sorry, wrong roster. Goes to Grantham. Grantham attacking and bringing it up. Earns the ordinary. And Grantham connects from long range. Going cross cage high. Score is now 20-13. Ball goes to Bishop. No, to Obondo. Obondo tries a shot from long range. Deflects off the keeper. Fight for possession ends with number 9, Micah Grantham, winning possession of the ball. Throws it back to the goalie. Throws it center now to number 4, Christian. Christian trying to move the ball. He goes left to Grantham. Grantham earns the ordinary foul. Swimming in now. Attacking in, goes for the lob, except it sails over the cage. 9 seconds left to play, and I think this will do it for us as Channel Islands run the clock out. They're going to take the win 20-13. We'll be back in a moment for our next game of the afternoon. Did not realize I was muted. My apologies. That shot was blocked by Yakub, and the outlet pass going to number 3, Kyson Becker. Becker earns the ordinary. Cuts the ball across the pool to Barnuevo. He looks for an entry pass, but it's going to be stolen by Nico Asalian. Ordinary foul now for number 14, Good. Up top to Carlin. Carlin to Hajaz. Hajaz goes down line. It's number 6, Gomez. Up top with Carlin once again. Goes down to Olsen. Olsen with the ordinary. Puts it inside to Carlin. And there's going to be exclusion called against number 10. That's Cardos. Earned by Carlin. 6-on-5 now for OC. Olsen, too good. So Gomez. Back to Olsen. Back to Good to Hajaz. Olsen takes it in. Loses the handle on it. Ball will be stolen. And Monarchy control once again. Jakob controls in the backcourt. Jakub. Ball in the hands of Kyson Becker. Becker attacking in. Cuts the ball across, and that's a skip shot from Brian Barnuevo. Score is now 2-0 for Monarchy. Ball in the hands of Hajaz. That's Olsen who earns the ordinary. Without the steal for number 17, Nico Sandoval. Monarchy up on the counterattack the other direction now. He's able to earn the ordinary. Kicks it up top to number 5, Dylan Hazen. Hazen over to Becker, back to Hazen. In the hands of Rossi now. Back to Becker. Becker drops it inside. Pass a little short, intended for Newberry. Kicks it out to number 3, Kyson Becker. His shot off field blockers and the keeper. But will be collected and recovered by Asani. Correction, Asalian. Olsen able to earn another ordinary foul. And there is going to be an exclusion on number 14, Christian Newberry. Drawn by number 5, Hajaz, going on a drive. Olsen with the ball. Goes up top to Gomez. Down line to the 6th spot. I believe that's number 14, Good. To Olsen. Gomez. To Hajaz. Hajaz going catch and shoot over his head. Finds the first goal of the game for OC as the score is now 2-1. Ball goes right to number 8, Dante Desaw. Up top to Warner. Back to Desaw now. And there's going to be exclusion drawn by number 10, Ethan Cardos. 6-on-5 now for Monarchy. Hazen takes it in at 6. Up top to Desaw. Now in the hands of number 7, Barnuevo. But that shot sails over the cage, and ball will be back in the hands of OC. Refs are now pulling the ball out. Refs are going to talk to each other. I will let you know what is said following their discussion. They're going to say that counted as a goal. Oh, because of the way the net is on the side of the cage, it appeared that it went out the side because it went out that way, but it's actually a goal. So the score will be 3-1 for Monarchy. Ordinary foul is earned by Hajaz. He swings it deep right. I believe that's good. Who earns the ordinary foul? Waiting for the ordinary foul again is good. Throws it to Hajaz. And shot clock sounds. So possession will fall back into the hands of Monarchy. That's going to be number 17, Nico Sandoval, whose shot is rejected, but he's able to get to his own rebound before anyone else and earn the penalty, which will be taken by number 7, Brian Barnuevo. Barnuevo goes bar in. And the score is now... too far. Score is now 4-1 for Monarchy.
What score is that?
4-1. Because that last the goal it was 2-1, and then they allowed that goal right there, and then the penalty. Are you counting the goal that they stopped play for to talk about? That was a goal. Yeah.
That was a goal, dude.
Because that's what he's saying about the bungee is if you look at the left side of the net, it's loose. So he blocked it out that side. 4-1. Yeah, neither did I at first. Ball in the hands of number 6. Gomez cuts it across. Number 13, Durand. Ball goes down line. Up top to Durand again. That's number 6, Gomez, who earns the ordinary up top. Pops it live. Plenty of space to step into in front of him. Draws the ordinary again. Takes a direct shot. That's swallowed up by Yakub. And out the other way go Monarchy. Ball's outlet to number 16. Lucas Warner dropped inside to their center. But great help defense coming from number 13. Campbell Durant, who makes the steal. And OC head out the other way. Gomez with the ball now. Swings it across. Quick entry into center. But the ball under will be forced. Great goalie play from David Yakub coming out of the cage to force that ball under and get the steal. Ball goes out left to number 6, Samuel Macias. Macias stepping into space. Goes down line. And that shot taken there, I believe, by number 4, Jordan Hanna. Goes cross cage high for the goal. And Monarchy now lead 5-1. Ball popped live by Carlin in the backcourt. Throws it to his right to Hanna. Correction, to Durand. Long swing over now to Gomez, who earns the ordinary. Goes down line to number 12. That's Poladian. Gomez stepping into space. A lot of it in front of him. One-man zone attacking in. His direct shot off the crossbar. And once again, it's Monarchy trying to get up on the counterattack the other direction. Yakub trying to find his outlet. He goes short to number 16. Ball gets moved over to number 11. That's Mars. Entry pass in from number 8 to Saab will be stolen away by number 12. Dylan Paladin. And long shot taken by the goalie. That's Nico Asalian able to find the back of the net for Orange County. Score is 5-2. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Well, after the referees forced both teams to return to their sides, we were ready to start our second quarter. He was saying he should have. That sprint will be won by, I almost said Anarchy, and it's won by Monarchy. Ball now in the hands of number 6, Samuel Macias, who earns the ordinary at the 1. Goes down line to Jordan Hanna. Up top to the Saw. Back to Hana. Tries the direct shot that sails wide of the cage. Counter ball bounces back into play for Nico. Ball's outletted to number 5, Adam Hajaz. Hajaz goes center to 8, Matthew Olson. Olson over to Carlin. Carlin throws it down line, but catches good off guard with his pass, so it's going to be picked off instead by Macias. That pass gets outletted, going to be picked up by Warner. Warner, Macias. Macias stepping in. His shot, field blocked, and goes out of play. Controlled now, falls into the hands of OC. That's the number 6, Gavin Gomez, who earns the ordinary. Goes down line to Hajaz. Hajaz back up top to Gomez. Gomez attacking in. They go to their center on the opposite post, but that will be stolen by Macias and controlled by Yakub. Exclusion called against number 5. That's Hajaz. 6-on-5 opportunity for Monarchy. Ball in the hands of Dessaw. Dessaw up to Mars. Mars center now to Macias. Macias back to Dessaw. That shot taken by number 11, Broderick Mars, hits the crossbar. Back into play now. Macias attacking it. Macias back to Dessaw. Now in the hands of number 4. That's Jordan Hana, whose shot is field blocked out of play. And the counter ball comes in for Asalian. Matthew Olson with the ball now. Goes to his right. That's number 4, Jacob Carlin. Carlin cuts it over to Gomez. Gomez stepping into space and attacking. Downline to number 12. But contra foul on the opposite side of the pool. So possession is back in favor of Monarchy. Ball's out of the left to Macias. Macias down line, back up top to Macias very quickly. Macias stepping in. They drop it inside. That's number 14, Christian Newberry, whose shot is denied. And OC head back on offense. And a timeout will be called by Orange County to make some substitutions as they've gone 3 minutes of no goals. We'll be back momentarily. OC looking to get their offense going with this timeout. Ball will be starting in the hands of number 14. Entry pass goes into Matthew Bauer, but it's going to be swallowed up by Yakub coming out of the cage to make the steal. Ball now in the hands of number 3, Kyson Becker. Becker, long cross pass to number 7, Brian Barnuevo. Up top to Rossi. Rossi gets it over to Dylan Hazen, who enters it inside to Ethan Cardos. Kicked out to Becker. Becker to Hazen. to Barnuevo. That's taken in by Sandoval to Barnuevo. To number 5, Hazen to Becker. Becker attacking in that pocket. He goes near side high. And Monarchy are on the board first this quarter. They now lead 6-2. Ball in the hands of Carlin. Tries to throw it down line to good, but that pass goes long, so it's going to be picked up by Sandoval instead. Sandoval gives it back to Yakub. Yakub sends it back to Sandoval after he moves up the pool a bit. Over now to number 3, Becker. Becker drops it inside. And there's going to be a foul there for number 10, Cardos. Cardos kicks it out to Hazen. It'll be tipped away. Kicked out again. Ordinary foul will be earned by Barnuevo. He takes that direct shot, but is barely tipped over the cage. Corner throw now for Monarchy. Ball up top to Rossi, now to Barnuevo. Over to Becker. Becker downline to Hazen. Back up top to Becker. To Barnuevo. He finds the shot, cross cage low. Score is now 7-2. Wrong button. 7-2 for Monarchy. Ball given over to Hajaz, being pressed out past half, swings it over, but that ball will be picked off by Barnuevo, who jumps that high shoulder. He's headed down the other way now. Puts it up top to number 3, Kyson Becker, goes down line to Hazen. Hazen earns the ordinary foul. Becker attacking in. Down to Hazen. Hazen pulling up in the pocket. Back up top to Becker. Becker lets one fly from the outside that bangs off the crossbar. And going back the other way now for OC on offense. Ball being controlled in the backcourt by Asalian. He throws it up to Hajaz. Hajaz goes down line now to number 6, Gomez. Gomez up top to Durand. Entry pass goes in to Olsen. Olsen earns the ordinary. Kicks it out to Gomez. Gomez working one-on-one, trying to earn the ordinary foul. Takes the shot, and it'll be saved by Yakub. Ball in the hands of Barnuevo. Over to Hazen. Back to Barnuevo. Ordinary foul. Pops live to Hazen, dropped inside to Cardos. And that'll be an exclusion called against number 5, Hajaz. 6-on-5. Becker takes it in at 6. Looking for the 2-post, but sails long. Will be collected instead by Sandoval at 1. Barnuevo attacking in, back to Sandoval. Sandoval up top. Now in the hands of Becker. Becker to Barnuevo, to Sandoval. Sandoval catch and shoot from 1. Very patient and high-quality attack there from Monarchy as they make the score 8-2 with 18 seconds left to play. Hajaz controlling. Crosses it over to Good. Good going over the top. That's going to be an exclusion called against number 4, Jordan Hana, drawn by number 4, Jacob Carlin, to Hajaz. And they're going to look to kill the clock and hopefully win the sprint to be up to start the half. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I've made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second half of play here. If OC manage to win the sprint, they will be up to start the second half. But Monarchy will take it. Ball in the hands of Lucas Warner. Throws it right to Jordan Hanna. Across to Desaw. Goes down line to Sandoval. Back up top to Desaw. Desaw stepping center, tries a shot from the outside, sails over the cage as he's hit while shooting. And the ball will be in the hands of the Solly in the backcourt. Kellett's right to good. Ball now goes center to Carlin. Carlin throws to Hajaz on the left side of the pool. To Carlin. Carlin attacking in from up top. To Hajaz. Quick entry pass into center. Turning, stepping. Trying to get a shot off is Matthew Bauer, but a great defensive effort from number 16, Lucas Warner, reaching around and tipping that ball out of his hands before he can get a shot off. So possession will be back with Monarchy. Ball in the hands of Jordan Hanna, number 4 now stepping in from the 2 spot. Swings it over to that's Desaw. Goes down line. That's Desaw who earns the ordinary up top. Pops it live. earns the ordinary as the buzzer sounds. That'll be a shot clock violation, so possession will be back in the hands of Orange County. Entry pass goes into Gomez. Gomez earns the ordinary in center. Kicks it out to Bauer. Bauer attacking in, drops it back in to Gomez. And the three-man crash takes the ball out before Gomez can do anything with it. So the ball will once again be with Asalian. This time he throws it center to number 16, Lucas Warner. Warner to Mars, goes down line. I believe that's DeSaw with the ball back up top to Mars, but contra foul on the entry pass. Saying number 14, Christian Newberry, was locked up prior to the entry. And now there's going to be off-ball exclusion called against number 16, Lucas Warner, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for OC. Hajaz of the ball, goes to Good. Good takes it in at 6. Up top to Carlin, to Hajaz. To Olsen, to Hajaz. Hajaz, he tries to go cross cage, but sails wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes into play. Sorry, comes into the pool. Is outletted to number 2. Now to Rossi, bring the ball up. Goes centered to Mars. Over now to Hannah. Across the pool to Rossi. Back to Jordan. Down line to Sandoval. Sandoval tries to go to the 3-post, but 2 players are there to take it away. And the ball will be in the hands of Asalian, who tries to throw it up the pool but falls short. But that's number 6, Gomez, able to fight through to win possession, but it'll be taken away by Yakub. And Yakub now controls in the backcourt. He throws deep right. Ordinary foul there. Now it's Jordan Hanna up top. His shot skips wide of the cage. And it's going to be Gomez up the other way for OC. They throw it. And Yakub's able to get there in time and steal the ball. As number 8, DeSaw, is going back after he was excluded in the backcourt. So they're trying to get him in and out quickly so they can head back to offense. Coming in now is number 7, Brian Barnuevo. So it'll be Sandoval controlling up top. He goes over to number 4, that's Hannah. Over to Barnuevo. Over to number 11, Broderick Mars. Now to Jordan Hannah. Entry pass goes in, but ball is short, so it's going to be taken away by number 14. That's Gavin Good. Pass goes out left to Adam Hajaz. And there's going to be exclusion. Called in number 17, Sandoval, drawn by number 6, Gomez. 6-on-5 now for OC. Pass goes over the head of Good. Good to Hajaz. Down to Carlin. Carlin takes it in at 6. Back to Hajaz. Hajaz finds the 3-post. Yakub able, it goes off the post. Yakub able to control it. Gets it out of pressure and gets it back from his teammates. And the ball will be thrown in to number 17. That's Sandoval. Sandoval throws it forward to number 7. Barnuevo, who earns the exclusion on number 6, Gavin Gomez. 6-on-5 now for Monarchy. Barnuevo taking it in at 6. Up top now to 17, Sandoval. Now to Mars. To Hannah. To Barnuevo, and he goes catch and shoot from 6 and finds the back of the net as Monarchy now lead 9-2. And we are going to take a moment to pull the ball out and find the 2 missing caps from the Monarchy players. Caps have been refound, and we are ready to start the third quarter. Resume the third quarter. Ball in the hands of Durand. Durand being pressed out, earns an ordinary foul. That's an exclusion on number 12, Santino Miladanovic. 6 on 5 now for OC. Ball goes down to Gavin Good. Good attacking in. Up top to number 8, Olsen. Olsen to Durand. Goes down line to Bauer. Durand. Finding its way to Gavin Good. Good attacking in. His shot, field blocked away, ending up in front of number 2, Matthew Bauer, and he finds the put-away goal. Score is now 9-3. Ball in the hands of number 4. Jordan Hanna swings it long across to number 12, Miladanovic. Miladanovic stepping in from the 6. Up top to number 9, Elias Howard. Over to number 4, Jordan Hanna. Entry pass goes in. That'll be an exclusion called against number 13, Campbell Durand. 6 on 5 now for Monarchy. Miladanovic to Howard. Howald. Over to Hanna. Now with Warner. Hanna. Miladanovic. Howland. Hanna. He takes the shot and beats the buzzer. That's going to be a goal for Monarchy as they now lead 10-3. We'll be back with our fourth quarter momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Yellow card was given. Yellow card given to the head coach of Monarchy for taking too long to get his players ready. Fourth quarter will start as number 4, Jordan Hanna wins sprint. And the ball will be given back to David DeCoop. Ball goes center now to Lucas Warner. Over number 11, Broderick Mars. Entry pass goes in. Step out on a massive save there from number 1, Nico Asalian. And going out the other way now, ROC. The lob coming there. Goes off the crossbar, and it's going to be a penalty drawn by Matthew Bauer in the fight for the ball. And it's going to be number 8, Matthew Olson, lining up to take the penalty. Referee signaling for everyone to speed it up a little, as our pool is about 30 minutes behind schedule right now. Number 4, Jordan Hanna will be excluded right now for not backing up when the ref keeps telling him to. Five-meter will be retaken this time by number 5, Adam Hajaz. Players are and now the goalkeeper is excluded for continuing to move forward despite the ref telling him to move back. So now we're going to have number 16, Lucas Warner, in goal. We're going to have number 2. Now we have number 2 being rolled, Rossi. So we're going to have 2 penalties being taken. 2. I have no idea what's going on currently. Number 2's rolled for legal entry. Both the goalie and number 4 have been excluded for continuing to cheat forward. Goalie's cheating forward. Hano was cheating forward, not listening to the ref, telling them to back up. So now it's going to be 2 penalties given to OC, of which 1 the goalie can't be in, for sure. So a field player is going to have to block with 1 hand. So a field player has to go in, right?
Field player go and go. You can have a field player go and go.
1 hand, right? Hey, make sure you tell him 1 hand. This is becoming very interesting. I have not seen something like this happen before. So it's going to be Hajaz shooting the penalty against number 16, Lucas Warner in cage, who's only allowed to use 1 hand on this penalty. And then after this penalty, we have another penalty afterwards. And that penalty goes in. So that's 1 penalty. What happened?
Oh, yeah.
With the roll, yeah.
Illegal entry?
Is it legal entry penalty?
No, he's just gone for the game because it was...
Because it's dead time, so I don't know. If it's live time, it's a penalty, but that's a dead time, so I don't think it would be, right? Correction, there'll only be 1 penalty there. So now goalie's allowed to come back in. Number 2, Rossi will be rolled, however, so we're not going to see him for the remainder of the game. And the score is now 10-4. Entry pass goes in to, sorry, still reeling from what just happened. So that's going to be number 14. That shot was taken by number 11. Broderick Mars is field blocked. And now it'll be number 13. Durand coming even. Ball swings over to him coming out of the box. He's bringing it up the left side of the pool. Ball goes down line now. Eventually swings up top to number 5, Hajaz. Hajaz earns the ordinary up top. Gives it to Good. Good stepping in. Goes down line to Carlin. Carlin puts it in the center. The shot taken by Matthew Bauer is denied by Yakub. And they go back the other direction now. Ball's outletted to Carlin. Goes down line to Mars. Mars attacking in. Back up top to Hannah. His shot going cross cage low. Monarchy now lead 11-4. That's going to be another save for Yakub. And the goal coming there once again from number 4, Jordan Hanna. Puts Monarchy out 12-4. That's going to be an exclusion called against number 11, White, Broderick Mars. So it's going to be another 6-on-5 chance. And that's a pass coming from number 14, Gavin Good, to Bauer on the 3-post. Going off the side of Yakub, finding it in the back of the net, making the score 12-5 for Monarchy. Ordinary foul called there for number 12, Milanovic. And there's an exclusion called against number 15. Correction, number 14, Gavin Good. So it'll be another 6-on-5 for Monarchy. Ball goes up to Jordan Hanna. Cross now to Dante Desat, the one coming up in the pocket. Back to Hanna. Goes down line to now up top with Milanovic. To Hanna. He takes another shot, this time off the post. And they go up on the counterattack the other way. Jaws a little bit of space, but 3 trailing. They're going to play it safe and not throw it to him. Ball now in the hands of number 13. Campbell Durand goes down line to number 8, Matthew Olson. Over number 6, Gavin Gomez. Gomez tries one long range, and he finds it. Top corner, upper shelf, top bins, whatever you want to call it. Making the score 12-6. Wrong button. 12-6 for Monarchy. Ball starting with Nico Sandoval, goes left to number 4, Jordan Hanna, down line. Great little backdoor drive from Dante Desat. His shot going off the post. And the ball is outletted right away to number 4, Jacob Carlin. Carlin bringing the ball up the right side of the pool. That's Hajjaz going on a little drive from 1, able to earn an exclusion. So we're going to have another 6-on-5 opportunity here for OC. Gomez over to Hajjaz, but it sails long and hits the lane line. So the ball turns back over. Ball goes left to number 4, Hannah. Throws it up top, down line to Miladanovic. Swings back up to Hannah. They drop it inside to their center, Christian Newberry. Newberry's shot is rejected and will be controlled by OC. This time, ball goes left to number 6, Gavin Gomez. Gomez stepping into space, attacking, turning inside, and the ball will be stolen by number 17, Nico Sandoval. Three-on-two counterattack for Monarchy. Ball in the hands of number 8, Dante DeSaw stepping into space. He goes cross cage high. Over the top of the goal. His arm scores now 13-6 for Monarchy. Ball now in the hands of number 8, Matthew Olson. Goes down line to number 4, Jacob Carlin. Carlin puts it back up top in the hands of Good. Over to Hajjaz. Hajjaz going for a turn. Earns the ordinary foul. He is outside. Takes the direct shot. Going off the fingers of Yakub into the crossbar and recovered by Yakub. 1:11 left to play here. Yakub controlling in the backcourt, trying to find a safe outlet pass here. He goes center. That's to number 4, Jordan Hanna. Now it goes left to number 8, Dante DeSaw. DeSaw down line to number 17, Nico Sandoval. Entry pass goes in to number 14, Christian Newberry, and he finds the back of the net with that step. Score is now 14-6 for Monarchy. Ball now over with number 4, Jacob Carlin. Flipped away by number 4, Jordan Hanna. He's going to be excluded. I don't think he heard that whistle blow for the foul. Now it's number 8, Matthew Olson. Over to Hajjaz. Down line to Carlin. Carlin taking it in at 6. Back up top to Olson, attacking in to Hajjaz. Stepping in. Down line. The shot taken there by Gomez is denied. Possession is won. And a backhand coming from number 14, Gavin Good, finds the back of the net as he cleans up the look and makes it 14-7 for Monarchy. Monarchy just going to run the final seconds of this clock out. And with that, Monarchy will take the win. 14-7. Thank you for joining us for this game, and we'll be back momentarily for our last matchup of the day, featuring South Coast versus Rose Bowl. We will see you soon.
Shocker.
Suckers up, please. 1, 2, 3, suckers. Run ball, 3. 1, 2, 3. Run ball.
Back is. Back is.
Gary could use it right now. Gary could use it.
Apologies for not starting commentary earlier. I was trying to pull up my rosters so I was be able to call this properly, and that's a great shot there from number 7, Levi Cook. His second in a row, that one going skim low, bar in. Score is now 2-0 for South Coast. Ball will be starting with Thor Samuel, kicked back to number 12, Andre Tolumian. Tolumian receives it back from the 2 spot over now to number 4, Petrosian. Petrosian goes down line to number 7, Harrison Siegel. Siegel stepping into space and attacking. Puts it back up top to Petrosian. Petrosian back to Siegel. Siegel goes for the lob. That's caught with one hand by Stefano Pozzi. And immediately sent down the pool to number 2, Colton Arnett. Arnett attacking in. Trying to go one-on-one. Cuts it across to Paul Patterson. Stepping in, drops inside. Step-out shot coming from number 10, Mason Marsdolf. And South Coast jump out to a quick 3-0 lead. Oops, sorry. That was sand. Never mind. Ball in the hands now of number 6, Luke Friedman. He goes down line to number 11, Paul Patterson. Patterson stepping away. Tries to go near side, but skips wide of the cage. And the ball will be controlled once again by Shikolnikov goes out left to number 5. That's Karmian. Karmian. Back up to Karmian. Karmian stepping into space. Goes down line. Drops it inside to Sanchez on the 2-post. That ball will be stolen away by number 7, Levi Cook. Ball back in the hands of Pazzi. Pazzi throws out left to number 11, Paul Patterson. And there's going to be a contra foul against number 5, Chase Marstolf. So Rosewell will go back on the attack. Ball in the hands of number 4, Petrosian. Throws it up top to Sanchez. Sanchez stepping away, throws the ball wide of the cage. And Pazzi with control in the backcourt. Now being brought up by number 11, Paul Patterson. Patterson stepping into space. He lasers one high cross cage. Score is now 4-0. Entry pass goes in to Sanchez. Ordinary fouls called. Ball up top now to Chan. Chan goes down line. Dropped into Sanchez again. Sanchez turning, stepping away. That ball falling short again. Ball outletted left to number 11. And that's a contra foul, I believe, called against number 16, Weston Oliver. So Rosewell back on offense will be Tulumian bringing the ball up out of the backcourt. Goes right to number 2. That's Chen. Down line. And that's going to be exclusion drawn by number 4, Petrosian. Called against number 11, Paul Patterson. 6-on-5 now for Rosewell. Ball in the hands of Tulumian up top. Goes down to Chen. Chen takes it in at 6. Back to Tulumian. To Sanchez. Over to number 10, Connor Thompson, who buries it from 1. Scores now 4-1. 2:02 left to play in the first period. That's an ordinary foul earned by number 3, Zachary Miller. Goes down line. Believe that is Levi Cook at 6. He's trying to wrap up into the pocket now. Stepping up. Chooses to dump it, playing it safe. And the ball will be collected by number 10, Connor Thompson. Thompson now bringing the ball up the left side of the pool. Thompson attacking in. Long pass over the top, but sails over his head, over the head of Sanchez, so ball will be collected by number 5, Chase Marstolf, and he's heading up the other way on the counterattack. Cut Sanchez off, kicks it back to number 15, Jacob Hernandez. Hernandez swings it down left to Logan Bauman. That pass was intended for number 16, but fell short, and now it's me number 4, Petrosian, who's up the other way. That ball will be taken by Stefano Pazzi. 47 seconds left to play. Ball in the hands of number 8, Logan Bauman. However, there's going to be a contra foul on the other side of the pool, so we're immediately going the other direction. Now Thompson is up for Rose Bowl. Small advantage here. He's attacking in. Goes for the shot, but it's pulled down by Pazzi. And once again, we're heading the other direction. Ball up top to Marstolf. He's stepping in. Chase Marstolf lets one fly, but it goes off the post. And possession will be won by Rose Bowl. That's number 2, Chen able to gain possession. They throw it out to number 10, Connor Thompson. Thompson goes over to Sanchez. Sanchez down line to Petrosian. Petrosian tries the lob, but it's pulled down by Stefano Pazzi. And at the end of one, it is South Coast lead 4-1. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back. As Roseville will take the sprint, and they're going to start on offense. Apologies here. Ball in the hands of number 6, Friedman. Friedman now goes over to Arnett takes a shot from the outside. Is denied. It is the second period. My apologies. Ball goes center to number 4, Petrosian. Now right to Siegel. Siegel's pass is knocked away by number 11, Paul Patterson, and he looks to take it on the counterattack immediately. Patterson going down line with the ball. Has an advantage on this side of the pool. Earns an ordinary foul. And there's me contra call against number 5, Marlstoff. So now Siegel bringing the ball up the right side of the pool as Rose will head back to offense. Siegel goes up top to Tulumian, back to Siegel. Pitch and catch right here for the two as they attack the zone. Entry pass into the zone. And before that ball stolen away, there's going to be an exclusion called against number 11, Paul Patterson. Bring over aggressive crashing back for the ball. Tulumian over to Samuel. Down to Carmian. Back to Siegel. And that shot coming from the 3-post is blocked very well by number 1, Stefano Pazzi. And it'll be South Coast ball coming in to number 15, Jacob Hernandez, who's coming out of the exclusion box. Hernandez with the ball. Puts it into number 10, Mason Marstoff. Goes to Friedman. And that's going to be number 8 who comes over to make the steal. Thor Samuel, and he's up the other side. Very good counter defense. Ball in the hands of Tulumi now attacking in. He tries to go with a quick shot. But his shot sails over the cage. And up the other way is going to be South Coast. Small advantage to attack. Quick shot taken by number 5. I believe that was Chase Marstoff. And that leaves Tulumian up the other way immediately right after. His second attempt on the counterattack is denied. And that's going to be a contra foul for the kickoff called against number 15, Jacob Hernandez. So Rose Bowl will be back on offense. And number 15, Jacob Hernandez, now excluded. So it'll be a 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl. Give back to Tulumian. Tulumian attacking in. Puts it inside to number 8. And that's a goal from number 8, Logan. Wrong roster. From number 8, Thor Samuel. As Rose will bring it back within 2. As the score is now 4-2 in favor of South Coast with 4 minutes left to play. Ball in the hands of Zachary Miller. Gives it back to Friedman center. Friedman stepping into space. Goes for the long shot that's tipped just enough by Sholnikov to prevent it from making its way into the back of the net. He's going to outlet it right to number 2. That's Chen. Chen goes down line to Lanswick. Lanswick stepping in. Back to Chen. Chen attacking in again. Almost loses the ball. Ordinary foul. He throws it up top to number 3. That's Sanchez. Sanchez being pressed past half. Goes down line to number 9, Nathan Chan. Chan's going to dump it, playing it safe. Ball swings across now to number 5. Chase Marstoff back to Friedman. He goes down line to Zachary Miller. Back up top to Levi Cook. And a contra foul will be called against the number 8, Logan Bauman, on the drive. So Rose Bowl will collect the ball. And it's immediately going to be Connor Thompson, who earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Goes down line to Chen. Chen back up to Thompson. Ball swings across now to Chan. Chan tries to find Sanchez, but that's going to be Bozzi, who jumps out of the cage with 2 hands to make the steal. Pulling it to safety. He now goes deep left to number 5. That's Chase Marstoff. South Coast pool on the table still isn't in their favor. They're all yelling at him. Ball now in the hands of number 5, Chase Marlstoff. Turning inside, earns the ordinary foul, heads to the cage, pops it live. Takes it up top now to number 8, Logan Bauman. Over now to number 13, that's James Coleman. Correction, that's number 3, Zachary Miller. Over the top pass to Friedman. And a great job by him fighting for possession and getting a backhand, able to score. Putting South Coast up 5-2 with 1:51 left to play in the first half. Ball's popped live by number 14. That's Schulman. Schulman trying to find where he wants to move this. He goes right to Chen. Chen earns the ordinary. Entry pass dropped inside to Thor Samuel. Samuel trying to do something with it. He's able to turn after the foul. Ordinary is called for Friedman. They feed it back to Samuel. Samuel turning again. But Friedman's all hands as Samuel loses the handle on it. So possession falls back to South Coast. Ball's outlet deep left to Chase Marlstoff. Up top to Luke Friedman. Over now to Levi Cook. Cook stepping in. On his legs. He goes near side once again. That's his third of the game. As South Coast go up 6-2, 1:13 left to play. As play resumes, the ball being in the hands of Stolman again. Thrown over to Chen, who earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Ordinary foul earned again. Tries to throw it over the top to his driver, but that pass sails long and will be picked off by Pazzi. Pazzi throws deep left. That's number 15, Jacob Hernandez. Hernandez throwing it long to number 7, Cook. Cook finds number 5. That's Chase Marlstoff stepping off wide open center. And South Coast now lead 7-2 with 41 seconds left to play. Volley given back to number 2. That's Chen, who's trying to earn the ordinary here. He's able to finally get it. This time they have Tulumian open in center. They try. That's number 4, Petrosian, who tries to throw it across. But it is deflected away by Pazzi. And now there's an exclusion called against number 10. Against number 10, Connor Thompson. 6-on-5 attack coming for South Coast. Number 2, Colton Arnett. Quick shot taken there from number 15, Jacob Hernandez, is denied. And at the end of 2, South Coast leads 7-2. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our third quarter of action here between South Coast and Rose Bowl. South Coast currently leading 7-2. And that sprint will be won by South Coast. They will start with the ball to begin this second half. Ball swings over now to number 7, Levi Cook. Almost gets stolen, but he's able to regain possession. Entry pass goes in, but now that ball will be stolen by Rose Bowl by number 5. That'll be Nicholas Carminian. And that's number 12, Tulumi, who's up on the counter, finds Sanchez center, but his arm gets hit, and that ball sails over the cage. And now the ball's in the hands of Zachary Miller, up top into the hands of Cook. Cook stepping into space. Attacking in. He tries to find the entry pass, so that's a great defensive effort by number 9. That's another save for Rose Bowl. What the heck? I thought I reconnected to the Wi-Fi. You never... Sorry about that. I lost connection to the Wi-Fi network here at Westlake, but we should be back now. It's a 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of Carminian. Over to Sanchez. They find Talumian on the 2-post. His shot is field blocked, and he eventually loses possession of it as South Coast able to force the ball under. They go back in the attack now as the ball is outletted left. Now up top in the hands of Jacob Hernandez. Hernandez attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul. Tries the direct shot, but it's tipped by the field blocker, falling short of the cage. And the ball in the hands now of Gail Lemus. Lemus goes center to number 9. That's Nathan Chan. Chan goes deep right to the hands of Siegel. Siegel being pressed away, earns the ordinary. Goes up top to Carminian. Back to Chan. Over now to Petrosian. Petrosian's entry pass is hit away, but it's going to be recovered by Chan. Chan tries to throw the pass into Talumian. Talumian loses the handle on it as the help comes from number 5, Chase Marlstoff. And it's going to be South Coast back in the attack as the ball is in the hands of Levi Cook. Cook attacking in. And he goes near side high over the shoulder of Gail Lemus. That'll be a goal for South Coast as they now lead 8-2. 2-on-1 counterattack the other way now. Massive save made for Rose Bowl. And timeout is called for Rose Bowl to prevent that ball from being stolen from their goalie. We'll be back after the timeout. Coming out of the timeout, Rosewell looking to get themselves on the board. Ball will be outletted to Tolumian. Tolumian goes down, line to Chan. Correction to Chen. Chen attacking in. Quick entry pass to Thor Samuel. Samuel turning, but loses the handle on it. That ball will be taken away by the goalie. And a deep outlet pass thrown to number 15, Jacob Hernandez. Hernandez earns the ordinary. Pops it live. Up top to Friedman. Friedman earns an ordinary foul. Pops it live. Attacking in, drops it into center, but that ball will be stolen by number 2. Chen kicks it back to Duffield. Duffield sends it down line to number 13. That's Lanswick. Lanswick attacking in now. Lanswick drops it inside to Thompson, and an exclusion will be called against number 7, Levi Cook. 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl. Lanswick at the ball. Up top to Duffield. Back to Lanswick. Lanswick taking it from 1. Up top to Duffield. Now in the hands of Tolumian to Chan. Correction to Chen. Chen earns the ordinary. Swings it back to Lanswick. That pass sails very long and hits the lane line. Ball will be going back to South Coast as there's 1:29 left to play in the quarter. Ball now with Zachary Miller over to Arnett. Arnett goes center to Friedman. Friedman stepping in, lets one fly from the outside, going top shelf. And the score is now 10-2 for South Coast. Ball in the hands of number 6. That's Duffield up top to Petrosian. Petrosian tries the entry pass, but it skips long, and now the ball will be in the hands of Posey in the backcourt. Ball is outletted right to number 13, James Coleman. Coleman bringing the ball up the pool now. Entry pass goes in. And that'll be an exclusion called against Christopher Petrosian. 6-on-5 to come now for South Coast. No time left on the shot clock. 27 left in quarter, so they're going to try and use it all to attack this 6-on-5. Ball up top to Miller. Miller to Arnett. Back to Miller. Goes inside the 2 meters. Brings it over now to Coleman. Coleman attacking in. Back to Miller. Miller. Arnett. Arnett earns the ordinary. Takes the direct. Skips wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Roseville. No time on the clock. Long shot sent up. And that ball is tipped out of play. At the end of 2, South Coast lead 10-2. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
As we get started for our final quarter of the day, it's going to be Roseville who win the sprint. Ball goes over now to Carmian. Goes down line now to Nathan Chan. His entry pass is knocked away and controlled by South Coast. Outlet pass from the goalie will be picked off instead by number 7. Excuse me. That's Siegel heading up the right side of the pool. And he earns the ordinary. Great recovery defense on that counter D right there. And Siegel's entry pass will be knocked away by number 11, Paul Patterson. Ball goes over now to number 13, James Coleman. Up top to number 3, Zachary Miller. Miller attacking in. Entry pass going. That's another save for Gail Lemus. Ball's given out left to Carmian. Entry pass is knocked away by Chan. Chan able to recover his error, though. Now the ball is Sanchez. Goes down line to Siegel. Siegel attacking. Tries a near side shot. I didn't move the camera. My apologies. That ball will be blocked out of play. Siegel starts with the ball. Off the corner throw. Ball is Sanchez now. Sanchez tries the entry pass into Tulumian. And there's the exclusion against number 6. That's Friedman. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 now for Rose Bowl. Ball goes over to number 4. Petrosian to Siegel to Sanchez. Sanchez tries to go inside of the post, but it's knocked away. Siegel again. Over to Petrosian. They find Tulumian on the post, but his shot sails wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for South Coast. Ball in the hands now of number 11. Patterson. Pops it up top to Friedman. Friedman down line. That's number 3, Zachary Miller. Miller up top now to number 13, James Coleman. Coleman earns the ordinary. Coleman tries the lob, pulled down to 2 hands. Carefully. That's Siegel with the ball, who earned the ordinary foul. Long swing over now to number 12, Tulumian. And that shot coming from number 4. Christopher Petrosian finds its way into the back of the net as Roseville scored their 3rd of the game. Scores 10-3, 4:16 left to play. Ball being with Mason Marstoff, given back to Luke Friedman. Friedman goes to his left to chase Marstoff. He earns the ordinary foul. Great little backdoor drive over the top, and that's a goal scored by number 11, Paul Patterson, as South Coast go up 11-3. Sorry, wrong button. Ball given back to number 6. That's Ian Duffield. He moved it to his right to Eric Lanswick. Lanswick earns the ordinary. Swings it across to number 9, Nathan Chan. Chan down line to Carmian. Chan stepping into space now, attacking in. And that shot field blocked away. Ball outletted now to number 2, Colton Arnett. Swings across. Controlled by number 8, Logan Bauman. Up top to Jacob Hernandez. Hernandez moves it to Levi Cook. At the 4. Back to Hernandez. Ordinary foul. Hernandez attacking in now. Tries a shot. Field blocked away. Goes wide of the cage. And counter ball thrown out so he can get this one instead. Ball thrown out left. Number 9, Nathan Chan. Chan attacking in. Goes down line to Carmian. Carmian back to Chan. Chan attacking in. Swings it across to number 10, Connor Thompson. Back to Chan. Chan stepping into space. This shot off the post. And will be recovered by South Coast. 2:42 left to play. Ball goes over now to number 7, Harrison Siegel. Oop, wrong roster. To number 7, Levi Cook. Now with Chase Marstoff. Tries to go over the top. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned by Colton Arnett. Arnett back up top to Marstoff. Entry pass goes in, and that's going to be a steal for the goalie. And a timeout called by Rose Bowl.
Normally I got 3 jackets on by now.
And we're coming back from a Rose Bowl timeout. Ball's outletted directly to number 6. That's Ian Duffield, goes right to Tulumian. Over now to Kadamian. Back to Tulumian. Tulumian goes down line to Siegel. Siegel and Tulumian attacking this 4-5 side. Turn inside, but he loses the handle on it. That ball will be stolen away by South Coast. 1:51 left to play. Ball controlled in the backcourt by Pawsey. He throws a deep pass, ending up in the hands of number 5, Chase Marlstoff. Going off the head of one player, able to maintain possession, keep it safe, and find the back of the net as the score is now 12-3 for South Coast. Ball starting in the backcourt with number 9, Nathan Chan. Ending over now with Andre Tulumian. Down line to Siegel. Siegel attacking in. Drops it inside, but skips too far ahead. Will be taken by the goalie. And South Coast regain possession. Ball's in the hands now of number 5, Chase Marlstoff, attacking in. Over now to number 2, Colton Arnett. Arnett stepping in. He goes top, bins, cross cage. And score is now 13-3 for South Coast. Entry pass goes in, and that's going to be exclusion drawn by number 4. Ball now with Thompson. Now Karamian attacking. Swings it back to Karamian. Karamian goes skip shot near side, but knocked away. Will be recovered by Thompson. New clock for Rose Bowl. That shot from Siegel taken at 6, but he's able to get his own rebound. Another offensive opportunity for Rose Bowl. Tulumian enters it inside. Shot taken from number 4. And that's going to be South Coast up the other way. Now with James Coleman. Coleman skips one near side. Score is now 14-3 with 12 seconds left to play. And the clock's going to run out with South Coast taking the final win of the day, 14-3. We'll be back tomorrow with more games. Thank you for joining us today.